Spike Lee's
bro.
screenplay.
Damn, let your mother get you hyped up.
You feel me?
Relax.
So
I said relax.
Yeah,
a
I
lot
know
of
that
that
shit.
stuff with the movie, you really gotta read the damn book because
So
I don't know what you
who the
talking
hell
about.
came
You
to
just
him in
stressing out.
who the hell came to him in prison? He just met up with
no,
someone in prison.
his brother and his sister was already in the Nation of Islam.
Okay, they put him on.
They put him on. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, we
They put him
live
on.
now, though. We live.
All right. Yeah. So
Okay.
this about Malcolm X.
Shit. All right,
Brother Bangs wasn't real. You
Right.
feel me? Malcolm X had already been to Asia and Africa before he got out the Nation of Islam. You dig what I'm saying? So y'all need to retract all of that shit y'all was saying.
Yeah,
I ain't say nothing live.
I'm
nigga.
thinking, hey, look, I'm thinking Brother Baines, you know what I'm saying, held the stuff from him when he was doing his perm and burnt his hair up a little bit.
No, Brother Bangs wasn't real, yo.
I was like, that was a cold dude right there, yo.
No, Brother Bangs, all right. Like when you make a movie or a screenplay, you need somebody to push the narrative forward.
Yeah.
So Brother Bangs, what the screenwriters did with Brother Bangs, they made him basically the Malcolm's conscience. Every time he was at a pivotal point in his life, Brother Bangs would appear. Right?
Wow.
So when he was contemplating joining the Nation of Islam in jail and changing his ways, that's when Brother Bangs appeared. When he decided to leave the Nation of Islam, remember he was in the room alone by himself with Brother Bangs again.
Right.
You feel
in
me?
the bathroom.
Yeah, no, they was in the living room.
Oh, you talking about when he done got out of jail and he was
when he was about to leave the nation. Remember, him and Brother Bangs was sitting in the living room having a conversation, and he was explaining to Brother Bangs about the children that Elijah Muhammad was having outside of, you know what I mean? And Brother Bangs told him basically, watch your back. You know what you doing, Malcolm? You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wasn't nobody around. That was your conscience.
So he was a symbol.
Yeah, it was a symbol. It wasn't real. You feel me?
Okay.
So Brother Bangs wasn't a real dude, yo.
Yeah, wow, I mean? I didn't know that.
Malcolm X learned about the Nation of Islam from his sister and his older sister and his older brother, who was already in the nation.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And they was writing to him in jail about it. And then he started to write. Back then, Elijah Muhammad actually would have correspondence with people who, wanted to join the Nation of Islam. So Malcolm X and Elijah Muhammad became pen pals while he was in jail. You dig what I'm saying? So it was his brother, his sister, and Elijah Muhammad all writing about the nation and sending him literature on it. And that's how, he joined the Nation of Islam. But,
yeah, they should have now been explaining that during the movie though. That was a good.
The movie wasn't long enough to explain. You know what I mean? The movie did a damn good job, yo. You feel me?
Yeah, that's one of my
favorites.
The movie
did a damn good job.
Now you about to make me go back and watch it and just with that mindset of Brother Bangs is the consciousness.
You gotta read the book
with that perspective.
Yeah, you gotta read the book though. You gotta read the autobiography by Alex Haley.
I read that a long time ago. I gotta read it again. Yeah, I'm gonna read it again.
So you trying to say basically he ain't think all Muslims was the same?
What you mean? Say that again.
You ain't think that Malcolm ain't go to Mecca and think that all Muslims it was possible for everybody to do the same type of shit?
Yeah, he did. That's not what we were saying. Y'all was saying that Malcolm X said that he was trying to work with white people.
Right.
I want to say
that's what I said. That's what I said. I said
Pip said that. And
after he came back from Mecca, he was on the jump like, yeah, I'm willing to work with anybody. But I the conscious community take it as, he was trying to work with white people again. That's what
he was talking about Martin Luther King and them. Mm-hmm. He was talking about everybody else that he was basically going against in the civil rights the black people in the civil rights movement. That statement is taken out of context. He was saying he was willing to work with Martin Luther King, Reverend Abernathy, and Philip Randolph, and all of them. He was willing to work with them now. That's what he was saying. So I need to know what y'all read that said that Malcolm X was saying that he was going to work with the white people in the civil rights struggle.
I'm gonna tell you, when you take on certain friends, you take on all eight friends. So Malcolm clearly was able to work with white people. So if you fuck with them, then you messing with white people. So you can't get out of that. Like
no,
that.
If he not going to shun, if he not going to turn his back on his people,
right?
And just because my people work with white people, you feel me? Just because I'm not going to turn my back, like, so that was you're trying. He would have to be a complete asshole. Basically, is what you saying? Saying, I'm not going to fuck with Martin Luther King and them because they cool with white people. So you basically saying he had to be that much of an asshole in order to stick to his point.
But they wasn't rocking with Martin Luther King and them at one point, right?
Rocking with them though, yo.
Huh?
They wasn't rocking with because they ain't like the way they were white people. Am I missing
Yeah.
something?
No, you're not tripping. But his point in saying that he will work with everybody, he was talking about his own people that was in the movement. Remember, the Nation of Islam was a closed off organization. They wasn't working with other groups. You dig what I'm saying? Other black groups. That's what he was talking about.
Are you saying he was an asshole before that then? He was an asshole.
Yeah, he was following Elijah Muhammad. They was closed off.
Right, that's even worse. You ain't miss your own people. That's even worse.
Because they wasn't in the civil rights movement. Remember, the Nation of Islam never joined the civil rights movement. Malcolm X wanted to be a part of the civil rights movement. But when he was in the nation didn't allow him to be in the civil rights movement.
I know, but the point is, you in the damn movie regardless. There's no way out of that.
Hey, they said the chat ain't working, huh?
The chat ain't working.
Sutex said that.
Somebody type it in real quick. I'll be home in a minute. But I normally got to type something in there. That's how they got it going right now. It's crazy.
Oh, you got to type something in the chat in order for people to be able to chat in there?
Yeah, but to start. Yeah, it's crazy. That's how it works now.
So can I take over the controls again?
Yeah, I don't know.
You would have to give it to me.
Yeah. I tried to give it back. That's all right. I'm around the corner.
I definitely want to know what the chat's saying about this Malcolm X piece.
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing. If you work with the civil rights movement, by default you gotta work with white people. They're gonna be sitting in the meeting, so you can't. So I don't see nothing wrong with it though. So I'm not that dude. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why you fighting so hard, not you.
No, I'm saying I think we are mischaracterizing Malcolm when we say that was his aim.
Like
by default, he had to work with him, if that's what you're saying, because the NAACP was bailing Martin Luther King and them out of jail, and they, you feel me? They was putting money in the marches. You know what I mean?
AJ Gaskin was putting more money. I'm gonna go with AJ Gaskin, black man. I ain't gonna give him. He was really supporting them dudes. He was really getting them out of jail. He was really letting them stay in a hotel in Alabama and all that. You know who that is, right?
Yeah, AJ Gaskin's the real estate dude.
Yeah, Black History Fact. That's one of my favorite persons, AJ Gaskin.
Yeah, he was real estate and construction.
No, he had the first black insurance company.
Yeah.
And he had construction
and real estate.
And that came later on. He had the funeral home. Remember, he had the funeral. And what happened was, look, this is how crazy it get, right? So
hey, you gotta mute something. Oh, never mind. My bad.
Is that? Can you hear me? So this what happened. This what happened with AJ Gaskin, right? He want to have an insurance company. So what he do is he collect people money because he worked on a work site where people was down there to always scrape up money to bury him. I think he worked at the coal mine or some shit, right? And he started selling food there, getting extra money off of everybody there, right? So he was like, damn, he tired of saying people take a collection plate every time somebody died in the mine. So what he did was, he was like, yo, I'm going to start an insurance company. Y'all just pay me something every month, right? And when y'all get buried, if one of y'all die, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to pay for y'all funeral. But hell, what happened was, he collected money from the neighborhood, and the lady died the first week, yo. So you know you ain't got no money, yo. It was crazy. So the preacher was there, everybody was at the church, and they was basically saying, man, you gotta get the money to bury this lady. Yo, she got insurance, so we ain't gotta take no plate no more. Remember? That's how you got in this thing, saying that. And so luckily that preacher, called him, gave him a break and said, you know what, yo, I'm gonna give you a break on this one, yo. We're gonna take some money, we're gonna take up a little collection, right? And we're gonna bury the lady, yo. But I'm telling you, yo, don't do that no more. It was the craziest thing, but you know what I'm saying?
What the preacher tell him?
He's like, yo, I don't care what you say, you gotta pay that damn funeral. Because we ain't taking up a collection plate because he told everybody to get insurance, which we ain't want to do. You feel me?
Yeah,
and they made him sweat it out. It was crazy, but they finally did it. I think he still had to pay the church back or some shit, but that's where he started his career. Actually, he ended up having one of the largest insurance companies, especially the first black insurance company made. But watch this. This is shit where I tell the black houses they crazy. Look at the time period when he was doing it, yo. He was doing it before the civil rights movement. Think about that, yo. He a millionaire. During the civil rights movement, he already a millionaire, yo. He never agreed with the civil rights movement, putting the kids on the front line. He was like, you tripping. He said, yo, you don't got to fight white people like that. He said, yo, just have a seat at the table. That was A.J. Gaskin's thing. He said, I don't got to do all that. He said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit down. So he used to have these signs in his bank. Y'all know the signs, white bathroom, black bathroom. He's like, watch how I do this. He went in there and he was like, yo, I'm going to take my money out of this bank if you don't take the signs down. So what y'all think white people did?
They took the motherfucking signs down.
I mean, quicker than a motherfucker. So he was like, yo, that's how I do shit. And he was trying to say, yo, operate from a position of power, yo. He felt like putting them kids on the front line and all that. He just wouldn't have did that. But what he did was, whenever they would get locked up, he was one of the ones who used to bail them out. Whenever they needed a place to stay, he was the one to do all that. Yeah. And as a matter of fact, he was serious. And he got kidnapped. Some crazy ass white boy kidnapped him. So he's been through all this shit, though. But I just like to tell people, if that man can be a millionaire during the civil rights movement, yo, then what's our problem on some shit? We just need to get our money. I ain't gonna never fall away from that. But yeah, that's my little black history fact for the month. A.J. Gaskin, millionaire, entrepreneur, business mogul. Right now, you can type his name in and go to Gaskin, and like you said, Gaskin and Instruction Company. Absolutely. Come on, man. Why is you riding up on me like that? Boy. Boy, I tell you. So yeah, that's what that is, man. That's an interesting thing right there. But go ahead, Chef. With the Malcolm X ain't one gonna work with white people. One. Go ahead, finish.
Yeah, he wasn't. he didn't switch his. He didn't make a complete 380 like the movie tried to portray.
Okay.
So
because when the white girl first came up to him, he was like, nah, I ain't messing with y'all. She was like, what can I do to help? And he was like, nothing. And then at the end of the movie, he was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I work with them boys.
He didn't say that.
Now we got it. He was talking about the movie. We believe you, yo. But if an Arab walked up to him, would he work with him, though? A Muslim.
Right.
And what sense, though?
Like help him fight against,
Well, that's something flawed in the Nation of Islam philosophy, right?
Okay.
That's something flawed, and it's built into Islam all the way around, even outside the Nation of Islam. You dig what I'm saying? Now with the Nation of Islam, you know that they say that they're the Asiatic black man. You dig what I'm saying? So they believe them and Asians are basically the same, or they brothers. They believe that shit. That's in their doctrine. So for him to work with an Asian Muslim is not out of the question because it's in their doctrine that they are brothers with the Asian, right or wrong. They the Asiatic black man, right? You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's not, and they believe that all people are, color, you know what I mean, was basically in the same struggle, so to say, with the white man. So that's not a stretch of the imagination to say that even though he won't work with American white man, he'll work with an Arab or something like that's he wouldn't be contradicting himself according to his beliefs. Now, according to your belief, you know what I mean, that would be a contradiction, you know what I mean, in terms, but according to Malcolm X and the philosophy of Islam, right, the Brotherhood of Islam or whatever, then that wouldn't be, and Chancellor Williams talks about that. You dig what I'm saying? About how, you know, who the fuck dropped off?
Yeah, I'm right here now. I got it.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
turn
Chancellor
that chat
Williams.
on too,
Huh? Yes, I'm about to do
turn that chat on.
That's a great dude.
Yeah, but we kept talking about Chancellor Williams. You know what I mean? We still been talking about, but he talked about how, you know, black people with the brotherhood with Muslims and, you know what I mean, Asians, you know what I mean, how that got us off track. Well, that would be the same thing that would be Malcolm X and them problem also, if you look at it from that angle.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with you on that. So I'm glad you cleared that up, yo.
Hey, I got the chat disabled, bro.
Not no more. No, I got to type one time in there. That's how they got it now.
Oh, so, all right. That's why I popped on. I can't even type in the chat. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So you saying we got that wrong? I'm saying by default you got to work with white people if you're working with Martin Luther King and them, because Martin Luther King and them was thinking they was, you know, like you gotta
hold hands with them boys.
How you gonna get around it though? That's my whole issue. You can't get around that.
He probably couldn't get around. He probably was just wrong on that point. Like he's not out of the pale of being wrong too, just because he Malcolm X. That was just a standpoint that he had. You know what I mean? And he cultivated that a long time from being in the Nation of Islam. You just don't drop all of those Nation of Islam beliefs just because you leave the group. You don't drop everything just right away. Right. You feel me?
Right, I agree with you.
Like,
yeah, I agree with you. You don't. Some shit be in your head.
Right.
Yeah, like this.
And if he would have lived like he was at 40, if he would, his growth, he would have outgrew mostly all of that shit.
Yeah,
you dig what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
He just think we found letters that he was writing Elijah Muhammad, you know, 3 months before he actually got killed. He was still trying to, you know what I mean, be of service to the Nation of Islam.
Yeah, but like, he wasn't getting the letters though.
Huh?
Getting the letters. I don't think he was actually getting the letters.
Yeah, they wasn't getting, but he still was saying that he was still basically his you know, his disciple and trying to do his work. Yeah, I might can't do the work inside the nation, but if I gotta be outside the nation and still, you know, try to complete your mission.
You know what? Yeah, we can't even. Yeah. They definitely off the list for Black History Month, yo. They definitely out of there.
Well, the nation.
Yeah, the nation's definitely out of there for Black History Month, yo.
Like even if they doing wrong, you know they doing wrong. You still got to want to be service to them.
Yeah, this ain't the month to mess with the nation, yo. No donations to the nation this month, yo. Not this month.
What they do to college, yo? You know about that
they done. Yeah, they definitely done. Not this month, yo. They out of there this month. Y'all can go back to giving them donations next month. But this month,
yo, Nation of Islam, crazy. Hey, Sosa, what was that? Can you pull up that video, Sosa, that we watched on Unbiased, man? This shit, Nation of Islam then lost their, yo.
Comment, right?
About the AIDS. They was telling black people stop taking their AIDS medicine.
No, they didn't.
No.
And drink milk. I swear to God.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, they had got some experimental pill too from Kenya that was, and dude was trying to,
They probably got it from the white boy. Remember the white boy?
Yeah, because the white company that make it, they took it and then renamed it. And dude was like, dude, this is the same pill.
They threw him out of Africa, right? Remember I talked, it's in the Journal of Nature.
Nigga named Aline Bay.
So I had them dudes on the show. I'm like, yo, why you bring them on the show, yo?
He before that dude.
Yeah, the dude name was Alim, yo.
The nigga named Alim something. Alim Muhammad.
Alim Muhammad.
Yeah. They had him on 60
He had
minutes.
clinics. He had clinics, yo, where he was telling black people to stop taking their HIV medicine, yo.
Yeah, the AZT and shit. Like, yeah. And then he had dude coming there like they had test dude. He's like, the damn T cells supposed to be like anything below 200 is full blown AIDS. So dude coming in like, yeah, they test us. They be like, see, I'm at 4. He's like, you're at 4. He's like, yeah, next month, it might double up. I might be 15 and I might be 30. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got them boy head all messed up. It was crazy. Yeah,
calling all this shit, yo.
Yeah, that's crazy. MBK said talk about the 2 organizations that Malcolm X built.
Yeah, take the damn link. Rob Bourne or who you think run that? Or Truth? Link, man. That's what y'all do.
I think that's Rob Bourne.
Yeah, Rob, I'm gonna see the link, bro.
Cause Truth should be Truth Historian in the in the chat.
I'm gonna send it to Rob Bourne. And I'm gonna ask Rob Bourne to weigh in on the conversation.
Oh yeah, they're 5%, right?
Yep. Cuss you out about it.
But what up with Khalid Muhammad? Yo, why Khalid Muhammad left the joint?
Why who? Why? I don't know.
I don't know why him and the minister fell out. Rob probably know.
Oh, what you mean? Why he fall out? Because he opened his mouth about the chickens coming on the roof.
No,
he talking about Khalid.
Khalid
And Farrakhan.
Because he probably ran and said something, stand up and be strong and black.
Oh,
he's probably too close to leadership. They're like, we can't have no jet black dude taking over.
Yeah, everybody thought somebody was trying to take it. It was crazy. It was some cult shit, yo. you know what I'm saying? It's like this. Now, I'll give you a good example. Yo.
So you saying Farrakhan took out the competition?
Yep. I'm gonna give you a better example. I'm gonna give you a real-time example. So say Kofi Passai research team, right? And I be like, yo, them niggas, man, I don't like the way them niggas write, but you know what I mean? Fostering this shit. And so niggas around themselves saying, yo, we fuck them niggas, man. We going and start doing shit to them and make an environment where don't nobody fuck with them and start shooting at them, all that shit. It be that crazy shit. Like, that's crazy, yo. They working and furthering the goddamn mission of educating people. Yo, like, that be some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy for you to start attacking yourself based off some shit we don't gotta agree on everything. Everybody on this panel don't agree with everything. We sitting over here talking about Malcolm X. But I'm saying, but that cult shit is when it get heightened. It be another level. It go from, I don't like them niggas book to, yo, how we gonna get these niggas? It be that shit, because they going against the master. You be like, what? So all of them was like, yo, they going against Elijah Muhammad because he made a statement. That's the shit they was doing. That's the climate they created, yo. That's a cult right there. So the Nation of Islam is a cult. And now they jacking for position to see who's gonna be the next cult leader, yo. That's why Wesley, you know what I'm saying, to hell with him and doing Black History Month, right, is advocating against vaccines. Did that whole presentation on buffoonery. You could not get me to believe that nigga believe that shit. That nigga know about methodology. He know about scholarship, bro. You cannot convince me that guy has a doctorate degree. He understands research methodology. He's not doing that shit on purpose, yo.
Who? I believe the same thing.
Who? Wesley?
No. I agree with you on that. Yeah, he too. Yeah, he too.
Yo. Yeah, nigga, I say, yo, I need a squad to get this nigga. That's why, you know what I'm saying? That's why, you know what I mean? I was like, yo, I need a squad. Let me put together a group of individuals. You know what I'm saying? Let's do this, because these niggas is gonna be a problem down the road. He was true Islam, though. Watch this. He was true Islam. He don't even go by that no more. He didn't. Now he getting money with the nation. They taking, you know what I'm saying? So he in it now for real.
Look, he was more. In the beginning. In the beginning, it looked like he was trying to get out of the dogmatic position, right, and become more into the scholarly, scientific realm. But you can tell that he switched.
He had to, yo. Listen, bro.
I remember that shit.
Farrakhan called for your motherfucking ass, dog. And he talking about, you know, putting you up, taking care of your whatever it is, you part of the organization, you got a spot, you already a Muslim, you already like you gonna eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like, I ain't hating on that. I'm a participator. That's why I'm banning their ass for the whole pandemic. They done. You know You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk shit about him, and I'm gonna specifically talk shit about Wesley because nigga, we would never debate this subject. Like that's not even a debate. So you ridiculous. He half-ass ridiculous, and that's some cold shit. And I just gotta say it. Black African power to Black history, my goddammit. Now where you at though? Don't go nowhere, Chef. Where you at, Chef?
Right here.
I don't like Black History Month. Now.
Hold on, we jump past the Malcolm X. Before we get to the,
we got to throw the disclaimer out there, man. You know, whatever Unc say.
Ain't no disclaimer.
Hey, look. Unc comments don't mean everybody feel like that. That's
y'all throwing me under. I don't say nothing when y'all talk shit. Calling certain people feet up. I don't say nothing. I sit back.
So let me tell y'all what y'all did. Y'all just turned Malcolm X into an integrationist, and y'all just shitted on Carter G. Woodson and Black History Month. Just know that's what y'all did.
When? Because I
said nothing wrong with Malcolm working with other people, man.
Yo,
ain't nothing wrong with Malcolm working with other people, yo.
I ain't say nothing about Malcolm. I don't know what you're talking about. Anything I said.
Y'all turned him into an integrationist.
You mean in the conversation prior to going live?
No, I'm talking about even on here.
I didn't say that. I said he was going. If you're gonna work with Martin.
You work with Martin. You know what I mean?
You gotta work. Come on, y'all.
That's that.
No, but his group that he started was what?
I don't know.
What did Malcolm X start?
I forget the name of it. The
OAAU.
Yes.
Right. Now, what did that have to do with integration and white people?
I wasn't saying he was I never called him an integrationist.
Like what was he working with white people? Was his organization geared to working with white people?
What's an integrationist?
Huh?
Give me a definition of integrationist. I'm gonna tell you.
The Martin Luther Kings in them.
So was the slaves integrationists?
What?
Yeah, when they worked with the Quakers, the Underground Railroad was.
That's something completely different.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You're talking about the civil rights movement in the 50s and the 60s versus goddamn people trying to get freedom from slavery.
Oh, so there's a time when you can be an integrationist then?
No, it's gonna be when it's expedient to work with who the hell you gotta work with because your goddamn life is on the line. You
so wait, so it all bets off. And look, hey Chef, this is what I'm trying to say. I never said Malcolm was an integrationist, right? I'm just trying to figure out what an integrationist is because they had like the Underground Railroad, dog. The Great Sister. Shout out to the sisterhood. She worked with white people in the Underground Railroad.
Okay, but where did Malcolm X come from?
The abolitionist movement. The abolitionist movement. Yo, hold on. They had to school the white abolitionists based off of listening to the NBK. You know what I'm saying? Like they was radical with the shit. Like if y'all white boys, you know what I'm saying? The white boys was basically saying, yo, we don't think slavery is right, but they was trying to act like that them being like they ain't necessarily thought that they was equal with them. And the brothers and sisters wasn't going for that. They was like, well, we ain't fucking with you then. So white people had to concede that, okay, we're gonna go, okay, we want y'all free and y'all could basically, you know, we do whatever all right, we could be equal like that. You know what I'm saying? So the white people, black people actually pushed the line on it. The white people had a different idea. This just listen to NBK. They had kind of like a different idea, but those radical ass black people that went hard. When I say radical, like they was on their A game from getting their people free. They was willing to die for it because they was in that situation. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But that don't make the abolitionists, black people, integrationists because they work with them. You know what I'm saying?
A strategy. You gotta have a strategy.
They didn't make so just because Malcolm would have worked with white people don't make him an integrationist. That's the point I'm saying. Sometimes I'm thinking we use that shit as a slur, you know what I'm saying, by some ignorant people because you working with white people. That don't mean you giving up like what that's what I'm saying. What is an integrationist? What is
all right, but you said that Malcolm, say that again. You said just because Malcolm would have worked with white people.
No, I ain't say that. I said would have by default.
Right, because right now, I'm cool with that. He could have been wrong. I'm not saying that.
I ain't saying he was right or wrong. I'm not, hold on.
I'm saying if working with white people is expedient for your to move your cause forward, you dig what I'm saying? Then that's just what it is. I'm saying the Nation of Islam and Malcolm X and them could have been wrong by choosing to not work with white people.
I don't know.
But to say that he and the Nation of Islam and them changed their stance at some point in time, you dig what I'm saying? That's lying on them. You feel me?
I ain't say that.
Okay, I see what you're saying, Chef. I see what you're saying.
Out the Kings, so don't say that. I ain't say that.
Yeah.
First thing that you just said.
The movie kind of made it seem like that.
Well,
the movie kind of made it seem like he changed his stance. No, I'm just telling Chef the way, you know what I'm saying? That's probably where the mix-up is happening. Like the movie kind of made it seem like he changed his stance once he went to Mecca, met some white Muslims, came back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it didn't really make it clear. But then he was like, but he did say white people can donate, but they can't join.
But they can't join, right?
Yeah, they can donate to the cause.
Whites can help, but they can't join.
They can't join.
You know what I'm saying?
Who said
that? They can help, and if they can help, then that's working.
Meaning, I take your money.
Yeah, you can do it.
I ain't hear that. You left
he
that
said
part.
Y'all can. He said whites can help.
Hold on, Chef.
But they can't join.
That's working with them right there.
That's a separatist statement.
Oh, they can't join. Yeah, I feel you.
He said whites can help, meaning I take your money. You feel me? I take your money. Like a business person. White people did the same thing. Hold on. The department stores would take your money. You feel me? But you couldn't try on fucking clothes in that motherfucker.
Yeah,
that was racist and separatism. Motherfucker.
So hold on, let me make a quick point, yo. I'm not gonna play Monday morning quarterback with people's lives. So I'm not the guy to step up here and talk to this generation and say what the fuck the nation should have did, what Malcolm should have did, what Martin Luther King should have did, how he should have did it. I'm not gonna say they was wrong or right.
Right.
You know, Black Panther Party, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say they was wrong. Now I wouldn't have joined, I wouldn't have played communist during the time of that. And I'll explain later on how I wouldn't even did that, right? But their life was on the line, literally. You know what I'm saying? So they reacted for their survival and for their freedom the way they felt like it should be. So I'm not the guy to look back and say, yo, I'm gonna revise this. I think nope. So I don't want nobody to get that shit twisted. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna calm all that down. So I don't know. I'm just thinking it's a slur when you call people integrationists. Because if that's the case, then every African American living right now are integrationists. Is that the truth?
What you say?
That all African Americans walking around today in America could be considered integrationists by that definition of being an integrationist.
Yeah, because we more integrated into white America now.
Right.
Like those restrictions that, you know what I mean, in the larger society, you know, a lot of those restrictions have been lifted up. But Black people was working with white people, you know what I mean, since the end of slavery. Like, so, you know, just because the workplace is integrated, it's always been integrated to that point. You know what I mean? They'll put a nigga to work in a heartbeat. You know? So, you know what I mean? A nigga could get, you know what I mean? A nigga could get some work, you know what I mean? If you gonna use your back, they gonna let you use your back. You feel me? A back is a back to a motherfucking what you call it? To a cap. Look, a back is a back is a back. Look, to a capitalist, a back is a back, yo. Whoever gonna dig that hole, they gonna dig that fucking hole, yo. You feel me? White people ain't never get that part twisted. You feel me?
All right, so let's move the conversation forward. We would never call Malcolm an integrationist. Okay, we got that. That's for the record. Let's move it forward. So here's my point, Chef. How can you say you love Black History Month, right? Mm-hmm. I say I don't like Black History Month. Now, I understand Carter G. Woodson and what he played, role he played. I fucks with Carter G. Wilson. I get it. I have reasons why I don't like Black History Month. But I'm confused about you, Chef, on why you like Black History Month. Every time I turn around, you're trying to overturn Black history facts, though.
I mean, hold on. You gotta at least explain why you don't like Black history, but you can't just throw that out there.
Yeah, you do that.
He put it on me. Look,
it's Black History Month. Like,
I saw what he did.
You see the Jedi mind trick? Jedi mind trick. This Black man doing Black History Month said he didn't like Black History Month, and then put it on me like I was wrong. You feel
overthrow all the Black history facts,
No, you gotta explain your stance first, though.
Yo,
all right, let me explain my point, and then you're gonna explain. Watch this. We're gonna all go over the Egyptians. Everybody gonna say, "Damn."
We're going to the Egyptians next.
You argue about the Egyptians all day long.
right. Go ahead.
But hold on, let me show you. The reason I don't like Black History Month, right? I enjoy my people, but I feel like white people playing with us, yo. So like we invent the cotton gin and they take that shit and make billions off of it. You know what I'm saying? We invent this, they take it and make billions off of it. So it's almost like they playing with us. Like I feel like every day is a chance for our people to learn about Black history. And as long as they can put us in a goddamn 28 days, you know what I'm saying, which is the month of my birthday, right? That they still controlling how we should think about Black people. Now, I don't think that's what Carter G. Woodson was doing when he did it. It was a week, I believe. He was just trying to bring light to Black history. So now the Blackologists have co-opted Black History Month because they come up with all kind of shit that ain't true. Then you got to weed through that. You know what I'm saying? White people seem like they just appeasing us on that shit. So I'm saying for me, every day is a chance to learn about our story correctly with proper methodology. You know what I'm saying? Through science, through technology. That's just how I feel. I don't like that you put me in the month. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got Mexican History Month. You sure as hell ain't got White History Month. Now you don't got Jewish History Month. So why it's gotta be Black History Month? I don't need that extra, yo. I'm thinking we can be responsible enough to teach our people every single day. So I don't like the game. It's like a mind game for me. I don't like it. Now explain to me why you like Black History Month, but yet beat up Black facts. And I'm gonna show everybody how you're gonna beat up the Black facts. Where you at?
Oh yeah, that was just
Say you right.
that was just a lot of craziness right there. That was a lot of craziness. First off, the reason why I like Black History Month, like I said, I went to school in the 80s and the 90s, right? Black History Month was big, and my school system, I went to a Black school system. So, you know what I mean? Anytime they're going to talk about Black people and single us out, where you're going to be able to see yourself in history, that shit was big. We had Black history plays, you know what I mean? It was a part of my upbringing, you feel me? And a part of my education. Being a Black person, any other place, you're not learning about Black history like that in the larger society. Anytime a school system take time out to teach Black kids and white kids about Black history, I think that's a good fucking thing. Like, I never looked at that as a bad thing to learn Black history. I never looked at it as a bad thing to single out Black people and look at their history in a microscope for a month. Like, you don't think your people is worth that? You know what I mean? First off, we are a minority in this country, right? And the fact that this country takes a month out of the year to celebrate our history, you know what I mean? Why wouldn't we take advantage of that? Why would we say, I don't want it? You know what I mean?
I say that.
So what are you saying? And then hold on. All right, so you
can I comment next? Can I go next, Chef?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you can. You want go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Corey.
Go ahead, Corey.
I just want to say too, so like everybody's culture has propaganda, and propaganda is how you get money off your culture. You know what I'm saying? So like the Chinese got all of the dragons and what is that? What is the day when they had a dragon?
This month.
So like, different cultures have different days where they have a propaganda to prop up the culture, to prop up the group of people. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's what Black history should be for Black people, and I think that's what it's needed, especially us being the like Chef said, the minority in the population, and a lot of it's a lot of like misogynistic programs in this society that we live in. Not only is it it's racist, but it's misogynistic. So like we need to be able to prop up Black women so that Black young Black women can see themselves in greatness. And so I think that's what Black history is all about. Black people, young Black people seeing themselves in greatness, seeing themselves coming out of somewhere that was lesser than where they would like to be. You know what I mean? But that's all. That was my input on it. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, Chef.
Yo.
I never said I would ever advocate against Black History Month. I never said that. I never said I wouldn't support everybody in the endeavor for Black History Month. As a matter of fact, I want to make sure that Black History Month ain't Blackology Month. See, that's my real thing there. Make sure shit is accurate that we get it. Because if you're giving us some bullshit, then it's really crazy Black History Month where we get misinformation. You know what I'm saying? Where we all start, feeding in on the misinformation, which is worse. I mean, the thing that's gonna make us better is the truth. So if you're a team vying for a position in the NBA and you're looking at the champions, right? And you're trying to get into them playoffs and you're trying to fight the champ, you're trying to get into that game with the champ, right? You don't need people telling you, hey man, your point guard, yo, he's superior. Hey, yo, your the wing man, yo, he off the chain. You know what I'm saying? The sin is killing him. You need to tell the truth. Now he weak with this. He only got one hand. The point guard don't see the field, the court well. We might need to bring somebody in. You need to make you can only make adjustments off the truth. So that's my thing right there. You can only make adjustments with the truth because the truth is the fake shit is a lie. And how can you make an adjustment off of a lie? Because it's a damn lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can your game get better when somebody is constantly lying to you? That's why, now y'all know why.
Let's tell the truth.
It's so hard.
Let's tell the truth all year, but just that month, let's exaggerate a little bit.
Propaganda. Why can't we have propaganda like every other people?
Every culture needs propaganda.
Right.
Yeah.
If every other culture moves forward with propaganda, then maybe we behind because we don't give ourselves enough positive propaganda. You dig what I'm saying? But we give ourselves negative propaganda. You feel me? We tell ourselves to celebrate negative shit and pump that shit up about ourselves. You feel me? But when it comes to positive shit, saying that black, all right, for instance.
All right, propaganda.
John Henry was propaganda.
So yo said John Henry.
John Henry was propaganda.
Yeah, he beat the machine.
Yo,
man. Right. John Henry beat the machine.
And I grew up thinking he was a real person until I got older. I'm like, hold up, man. I don't see him nowhere in the. You know what I mean?
But look, Hitler pushed the Nazis forward with propaganda.
Okay.
You feel me?
Okay.
He pushed them forward. You know what I mean? The Arabs was able to spread out, you know what I mean, and create an empire off of propaganda. You did like everybody, America used propaganda. America the Beautiful, all of these, you know what I mean? All of these epithets and stuff that they come up with, we supposed to do the same things for ourselves. Now, I'm not saying completely lie. You dig what I'm saying? But yeah, we can embellish. Mm-hmm. Why not? Everybody embellish. You know what I mean? Y'all, I feel like y'all embellish with the Egyptian shit.
See, there you go.
But it gets out when black people do. It gets out of hand when we embellish because we start believing it to be true all year long.
No, white people believe they're embellishments too.
You gotta be responsible with it, though. That can't. I 100 agree with you, and I think that's what Unk's saying too. Like, you gotta be responsible. I don't know if Unk's saying that, but what I'm saying is propaganda is good, but you gotta be responsible with propaganda. I don't think the Chinese people are irresponsible with their propaganda.
Yeah, they don't really believe in dragons.
You know what I'm saying?
They irresponsible as hell with their propaganda.
Hey, you think they really believe in dragons though?
Not as far as that. Like, you know
how
it's
racist
different kind of propaganda. You got political and governmental propaganda, but then you got the cultural propaganda. You know what I'm saying? And I think, like, I don't think they're irresponsible with the cultural propaganda.
Do you watch the BBC? Do you watch the BBC?
I do. I have not. I have
every week.
Watch what you watch though.
Every week on the BBC, some goddamn Chinese hotel or something is kicking Africans out of their hotels, out of apartment complexes in China, racist as hell. You feel me? Like
Yeah.
Nutball shit. Like they are completely out of control with their shit. Like, but the problem is with Black History Month, we embellish, right? Like I said, we embellish embellish with, you know, the Egyptian shit. You dig what I'm saying?
Then Black History Month talking about the Egyptians.
But hold on, if we talking Black, if Black History, if it's supposed to be Black History Month, it's supposed to be actual history, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me read the definition. Let me tell you what I mean.
Okay.
So I'm not against propaganda though. See, that's
I know that we said we for propaganda.
I'm against it because it starts turning into like people start really believing it, yo.
Now let's read the definition. Propaganda is communication that is primarily used to influence an audience and further an agenda. So what is my agenda? My agenda is to make sure that children, right, start to understand the world through the eyes of scientific literacy. That is my agenda. Now watch this, which may not be objective and may be selectively presenting facts in order to encourage a particular synthesis or perception. See that right there? Or using loaded language in order to produce an emotional rather than a rational response to the information that is being presented. There you go.
So it's not
okay to get into our feelings for a month. For 1 month out of the year, we can get all of into the feelings, man. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all talking about something different.
So
though.
if they promote
making up shit,
if they promote falsehood, that ain't the same thing.
That's
as
a little
propaganda.
bit different.
Yeah, that ain't propaganda.
It could be propaganda. A lie. You
If
can
they making up shit out of the thin air, that's not really propaganda.
Yeah. This says selectively presenting facts.
Yeah,
it still got to be facts.
That's my point. I'm trying.
Yeah, you cherry pick. You know how the pseudo. It's pseudo. You know what I'm saying? Like it's okay. Like, can we have a month?
See what I'm saying, Corey?
I'm bugging on that.
But see, Corey, the pseudo ain't propaganda. It's pseudo.
That's the lie, yo.
If you selectively present something that is still a fact, then that's different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel you. I definitely understand what you're saying. Like, it's not a flat out, like you said, they're just not pulling shit out of
right.
Air,
they ain't saying the dude on the dollar bill is the first black president.
Yeah, that shit.
The $2 bill. Which one was it?
The $2 bill. That's called tomfoolery right there. There ain't no damn propaganda.
Yeah, there ain't no propaganda.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't have a problem with mythology.
Like flying, your melanin can make you fly. Like, that's dangerous. But like having a day that black people was great. They did this and that and the other, and they're the greatest people on the planet for the month. That's fine. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm an advocate of teaching your young black babies how powerful their melanin is and all that. Because it's children. That's a children's story. I don't mind putting Black history facts. It's the fact that all human beings have melanin.
Children's stories are propaganda. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying with the babies, I don't mind that at all. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? But teach a kid's story to kids and teach adult stories to adults. You can't keep believing Santa Claus. You can't keep doing it. You can't keep thinking Jesus gonna save you. Like, that's a kid's story right there.
Hey, yo, Hutch,
it's a cult that once was a kid's story, bro. Like, that's a kid's story right now, all day long. But go ahead, Ken.
Hutch said if you say nobody on an entire continent of Africa was ever homeless, that's not propaganda. That's lying. Who said that?
Look, we ain't even gonna go down that rabbit. You gotta rewind back to the last episode and get that information right.
But we all agree, though, some degree of propaganda. Some degree. Everybody don't agree on what degree, but everybody agree that some degree is okay, right? Am I
It's important.
Fact.
Yeah, propaganda is important.
It's important.
Okay.
Important. Yeah.
Yep, it's important to control the propaganda coming in your community too and going out. It has to be measured.
That's the even better
Propaganda is
point.
measured.
Yeah, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, that's
trying,
even better
if you're
point.
trying to garnish power, you gonna need propaganda to rally the people behind you.
Yep. I'm with that. I'm with that. And that's
so so even beyond Black History Month, the conscious community still deals in propaganda.
Yeah, everything, the whole history is crazy. Like you do too much, you've done it too much. Like everything is that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you don't want to reach. So I don't mind leaving, reality for a moment. Man, ain't nothing wrong with that, yo. For a moment, yeah, I mean, you know how we all when your family, you talk about hitting the lottery, yo, it's all right for that minute to start talking about if I had to make that, all right. But you can't live your life in that mode.
Right.
That's my point. We live our life in that mode a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like we don't want to face life on life terms. I think that's valuable. You know what I'm saying? The book, The Destruction of Black Civilization, we're going into later on. You know what I'm saying? It's the archetype for me. It's what opened me up to know what Africa was or wasn't. Now I know some of y'all say, I think it was you, Sosa. You know what I'm saying? If I was young, I probably would have cut you out talking about retired.
But it was a respectful way that he said it, though. Retirement. Just think about what he said. He said, "Yo,
it's Black History Month, though, Chef."
Yeah, but greats get retired. You feel me? And they make it to the Hall of Fame, right? We keep their stats up there on the wall, but the game moved forward. That's
but you know what's crazy, Chef? Like when you look at the old white scholars, like say
that was Cube that said that, wasn't it?
Cube said that crazy. That shit is flawed, yo. I'm gonna tell you why.
Say like
that's what I said. Yeah, that's my whole point. That's my whole point. What Chef just said, like just like you're talking about it right now. This the perfect time to bring out Chancellor Williams. He a Hall of Famer. Now you can give him his props. You know what I'm saying? And then we can move on.
But we built on top of where he, what I'm saying? We on his shoulders and we correct where he went wrong and keep it moving. Like we don't disrespect him. We just, what I'm saying, correct the information that was wrong and thank him for what he brought to bring us this far.
Because he wasn't completely wrong. Yeah. You dig what I'm saying? Like, but the errors that he made 30 years ago, wasn't nobody talking about those errors. You feel me?
Right.
Wasn't nobody talking about those errors. And it's crazy that in 2020 or 21, if somebody bring up an error that he made, they're demonized for it. Mm-hmm. Like, that's crazy.
Chef, I'm still arguing with niggas over Ivan Van Sertima, bro.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Like,
but see, Chef, to your point, right? So, what I'm saying, not to bring white people into this, but Darwin, what I'm saying, he, what I'm saying, didn't have all the information. But when, as time went forward,
they didn't throw him away.
They didn't throw him away. They didn't say, yo, we got to retire Darwin. You know what I'm saying? They ain't down him or talk shit about him. They said they still respect him as one of the greats. And that's how we got to do it.
Yeah, but he's retired. They let you know, like, we give him the props as the father of evolution. But the scientists will tell you, technically, he's really not the father of evolution. And they'll tell you they'll tell you his shortcomings. They're not like, they don't try to hide that shit.
Yeah, they're honest with it.
This is what he knew. This is what he didn't know. He got some things right, some things he didn't get right.
You're right.
But we'll be doing that sometimes with some of our
only the
upper echelon be doing that, but they don't let the people who are not as learned understand like what he got wrong. Mm-hmm. So I'm saying, dude, just like dude the other night, show up with the Iceman inheritance. Like, come on, fam. we got this 2021. We got to be past that. That's kind of my whole point. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying? They correct the Darwins and stuff. They say, he was wrong right here. But, I mean, our elders don't like to be corrected, or the people that follow those elders don't like when we correct them and move the conversation forward.
No, they can correct them. They just don't want us to correct them. Because we're not as learned as them. We don't, for some reason, we don't do enough studying to actually, be valid enough to say anything against, something that one of them wrote. It's weird how they do it. You know what I mean?
I think it's because we're unorthodox with the way we approach it. Like we're not, we don't have doctorates and all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? We more or less self-educated and look into the stuff on our own time. You know what I'm saying? So
no, we reading the same shit that they read, and then we looking at it like, oh, that's an error right there. Yeah. But we not supposed to say that.
Right, because we don't have those titles. Because we don't have those.
No, I'm talking about within this community.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's how we doing. I mean, we just evangelists. We evangelists for science, and we enthusiasts. So, like, we come unorthodox. Like, we're not the ones who's
we're not the experts.
We reading the word. Yeah,
out in the field.
Yeah, we we just interpreting the word. We able to understand a lot of the jargon. We able to put it in terms where the average person.
Right. Corey put up a book. We all get the book. We read it. Then we come on here and talk about the shit.
Facts.
That's what we do. You feel me? Like, in our layman terms, we try to talk about the shit. Mm-hmm. Like, and then we get attacked for even questioning shit, or it's crazy.
But see, I like it because it's like sitting around with your partners when you just got off work and you're sitting around with your partners and you talking about the game or something. Only thing different with us is we talking about science stuff that we just learned, or what I mean,
or history, or you know what I mean? Yeah.
So right. Different. It's the hangout. You know what I'm saying?
You might crack open a bottle. You know what I'm saying? You might open a glass of wine or something. We're gonna sit back. We're gonna learn something. We're gonna joke. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be something that everybody can take away from it. You know what I mean?
Fact.
Yeah, man, folks become dogmatic with it. That really be the bottom line. It becomes so dogmatic with.
Yeah, that definitely. Like was his point that he made against me is like, how could I be for Black History Month, but I knocked down Black History facts?
Yep.
Like, right. So you got to be specific. What is a Black History fact that I knocked down?
The blacks were Egyptians. Let's start with that
one. I only can find a piece of my Destruction Back Civilization book. Y'all lucky.
Oh man, what you do with that?
I read it. Every
books don't get
the
like
whole
that.
Cover. Yeah, you need the digital version, man. That's why I do digital, man, because I can't let my books look like that, yo.
Nah, I got another one around here, yo, but I can't find it. I got books everywhere, yo. So let me. Yeah, how can you? Yeah, so you marginalize Egyptians. Diop's wasn't even saying Diop. You ain't even read Diop's though, did you?
Which one?
Civilization of Barbarism.
Yeah, I got that. What's up with it?
A lot of it.
Yep.
So what do you think he was saying at the Cairo Symposium? What did he say?
What was he saying? I think he overemphasized his point. You know what I mean? Like he did a little bit too much.
What was that? What was that?
With the he was using stuff back then that now we don't use. You know what I mean? When he talked about the cranial measurements, you dig what I'm saying? So all of that stuff, like now when you update it, like that stuff not really, you know what I mean? It don't fly. You know what I mean? And you taught me that. So if I'm wrong, then you're wrong too. So where are we gonna land that on this? Because a lot of the stuff I use against Diop and them, I seen you using against white scholars.
We're gonna land where we're supposed to land, on the truth.
All right, so if the same methods that you use against white scholars is the same way I try to look at it, even with Diop and them, how could I be wrong?
So we just upgrade Diop's work, but fundamentally, which most people don't read, his argument was that the first people that inhabited the Nile was Black people, and they was arguing him down, bro. They argued him down. He's like, wait a minute, Ethiopia, the first Homo sapiens is Black people. Oh, we can't really prove that. We can't really say that. That's the shit they were saying, yo. Like, I read that, like, most people don't even read it. And so the Blackologists, they mischaracterized exactly what Diop was saying at the Cairo Symposium. The Cairo Symposium, we can pull it up, said that Sheikh Anthony Diop and Theophile Banga was thoroughly prepared. Matter of fact, they was more prepared than everybody. That's what it say. It don't say they beat up everybody and that. It don't say that. That's the Blackology.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Well, hold on, let me finish though, before you ask the question. So I'm telling you, Diop is right in that point that the first people that inhabited the Nile was black people, and that some of them black people never ever left the Nile. That's the truth, bro. There is no getting around that. There is no getting around that. Like, who could get around that? But white people try to usurp that, act like, well, the civilization started, you know what I'm saying, in Africa before African people. So by the time you get to dynastic period, the culture been at play for 150,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago. Like, culture just don't pop up out of nowhere. It takes time to grow. You know what I'm saying? So we know they had naval battles. You can go to Tomb, everybody type in Tomb 100. That's pre-dynastic time where they're having a naval battle. Don't nobody want to talk about that. I'm gonna pull it up. Nobody wants to talk about that though, dog. So how they having naval battles in pre-dynastic time, you know what I'm saying, before quote unquote dynastic period, and they wasn't having city states. Like that's just beyond. I don't know what the word I want to use. I lost the word. That's just beyond the pale. Yeah. Come on, dog. So now, man, Diop's had a point. He wasn't right on all of his points. People always hear that and misread that. No, he wasn't. But I'm saying that the foundation of Egyptian culture that were later on called Egyptian culture, like Chancellor says, the foundation of it has always been in Africa. Simple as that. No more than Native American culture was the foundation of the Americas. You feel me?
No.
Yeah, Native Americans was the foundation of the native culture that was here.
The native culture, right. All right, so
but the native culture in Africa became Egypt, though. That's my point.
So that's a good point. That's a good point.
Good one.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I ain't saying, like, come on, they weren't looking at each other saying, hey, yo, you got this DNA marker. They want, come on, yo, that's crazy. We don't walk around looking at each other as DNA markers, do we, yo? I don't look at you and say, yo, you lighter than me, yo, we ain't got the same DNA, dog. We don't do that stuff.
But they was doing that.
Who?
The Egyptians.
But they wasn't running around saying that. If you was,
so you're telling me, back that up. That's crazy. So you're telling me that they didn't draw themselves distinctly different from the Nubians.
It depends on who was drawing it, yo.
The Egyptians. When the Egyptians drew themselves, right? So you're telling me that they drew themselves like the Nubians. I need that answer. Yes or no?
Yeah, we do got a painting where an Egyptian was an Egyptian and he looking just like the Nubian. We do got that.
Is it authentic?
Yeah, it's on the wall.
Hold on. Is it all right, pull that up. So out of the whole history of Egypt, how many times were they painting themselves like the Nubians or distinctly different from the Nubians?
Man,
I think I've seen more reliefs where they painted themselves as being phenotypically different from Nubians.
So what's the difference between a Nubian and an Egyptian in culture?
In culture?
Yeah. What's the difference?
There's a lot of differences.
No, it's not. Matter of fact.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna make a point. Just let me make a point and you finish it up.
I know they have similarities.
No, I'm saying
tell me that they don't have a lot of differences.
No, I'm telling you that the Nubian culture could fit seamlessly in Egyptian culture. And Egyptian culture could fit seamlessly back and forth. That wasn't even a problem, yo. I think we make it more of a problem. They just was a different nation, bro. It's a different nation. That's it. And they was fighting for supremacy over the river and all that. But as far as the cultural thing, it's basically a nuance.
Okay. Yeah. Is Canada and the US? Right. They all got roads. They all got cars. They got stop signs. You know what I mean? Police. Yeah, it would look the same if you came from somewhere else, right? And you came to Canada. I agree.
We could live in Canada. We wouldn't have a problem. We have more problem living in France and Italy.
Exactly. Canada is similar. I totally agree. So, but my point, that's not my point. That was your point.
I wish you
get what I'm saying?
Now, go ahead.
All right, now the Egyptians and the Nubians. I'm saying the way that they depicted themselves. That's an issue.
No, how many actual releases have you? I've seen a lot of releases with a lot of different complexion Egyptians, yo. I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. You might be on the standard shit, but I've seen some dark brown.
The standard.
Yeah, but that's the
what
one.
The standard mean?
Meaning that's the ones the white boys pick, yo. and you got to know Egyptian art is stylized too. Don't get that twisted.
Oh, now what's that? So did they stylize? Did they stylize the Nubians?
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying Egyptian art was stylized. Nobody would. You do not have 2 feet facing the same way, dog. That's why when they play the Egyptian yoga card, it's ridiculous. Like,
all right, yeah. I get the artistic.
Feet going this way, both feet going this way. Like that ain't how things look.
Yeah, that's not anatomically correct.
Well, that ain't what they doing. So why you think this? So then why?
No, but I'm talking about when they're putting beads and stuff on Asians, then they're talking to something specific. When they're showing hair textures, you dig what I'm saying? And nose types and clothing. You dig what I'm saying? That's when that's not stylized. That's being specific. They're showing differences.
No, some pharaohs wanted to have.
No, I'm saying when they depicted other people.
Well, Egyptians had beard. The Sphinx got a beard on it, yo. What's your point? Stylized.
No, right. That beard, that's a part of the attachment. Where that right. No, but when they show the Asian beard, they're showing a real beard. How these people actually wore their shit. It was distinctive, right?
Okay, so wouldn't Nubians be darker than Egyptians, though, based off the locale, though? That's just one live on the equator, right? Because the river is 4,100 miles, and one living in the northern regions. So depending on who on top winning, so you're gonna look at the skin map to show you that the river runs straight through 2 zones, yo.
Oh,
right?
Nubians lived in Egypt too.
Yeah, but they come, but we know the Nubians is at the first cataract. Is that and we're
so you're telling me so you're telling me that but between the first cataract or whatever, the people complexion would change.
Yeah. The deeper you go.
No, I don't agree with that.
How you not agree with that? It's right.
I don't agree with that.
So
I just don't agree with that. I might be wrong. My Blackology might be coming in.
Yeah, you black guy.
Chef, what would make you believe that or agree with that?
Agree with that.
Hold on, let me
get in Egypt.
The complexion won't change.
Yeah, it's got to do with the gene pool, Chef.
Yeah. Like you're not going to tell me inside of Egypt that those cataracts is going to change the complexion of a person. We're still talking about the same country.
I am telling you that, so if you stay near the river, it don't matter that you're on the equator now. That the sun is actually hitting you harder. It don't matter. In North Africa, the sun ain't hitting as hard as is where the Nile start at, bro. Where the Nubians
Nile start. You talking too broad. We're talking about in Egypt. We're talking about in Egypt.
Nile Valley culture, yo. Egypt is all the way up
north.
Hold
on. Is the first cataract still in Egypt?
Yeah.
All right. Now, we're not talking about on the equator. We're not talking about the Congo. We're not talking.
Wait. All right, go ahead. I'm gonna let you rock because you getting it mixed up now.
I'm not talking about the Congo. So you're telling me that within Egypt, right? The Egyptians.
We need a map, yo. Put up
between
the map. Gonna get you. The map always gets you.
That's what I was about to say. Like, let's come to a conclusion so that, you know what I mean, we can say, okay, yay or nay.
Man,
like, what evidence?
Y'all crazy as hell if y'all think Africa.
No, I mean, I'm listening to y'all. I'm saying,
all right, pull up the skin map.
What make Chef agree with?
I'm putting up
the skin map.
I ain't even gonna pull up the skin map.
Please pull up the skin map because that's what you're talking about.
I don't want to hurt you like that. I'm trying.
I need that hurting right now.
Anybody can get it. Goddamn.
I don't want to kill a pseudo killer.
Anybody
kill me for being pseudo, yo.
Africans can get it.
Everybody can pseudo killer can get it. Everybody
can get it.
Because we gonna stay on this That's not the skin
Gonna
map.
pull up shorty joint.
Hold on, look. Cairo, Egypt, right? Aswan. Look, Sudan, the river. So you saying people that sit on some of the darkest people, Southern Sudan.
No, I was talking about in Egypt.
Man, it's all now about they ruled all the way down here at times.
Oh my God. See, you do this every time, yo. If we're talking about Egypt, why can't we talk about Egypt, yo?
I said the first cataract, yo. Which is
so where that first cataract at?
It's right here.
It's in Egypt.
No, Egypt was all this.
No, it wasn't.
Are you serious right now?
Oh, so the borders is messing you up.
No, the borders messing him up.
Right there, yo. Yeah, don't do the border thing. Yo. It wasn't that back in the day. Don't. Oh my God.
All right,
yeah,
so what
back.
was Egypt?
Yeah, you gotta stop. That.
Yeah, the borders.
No. Listen. Pull up the skin map.
All right.
What's the old girl name? The girl that the lady that her and her husband came up with the skin map.
Nina Nabrowski.
Yeah, her. Nina.
Yeah, Nina. Gina. It was
Nina. You got her joint. We got to save that to the file because that's
in the Wishman comment.
That's we're gonna need that. Yeah, we're gonna need that often for reference.
You always need that. That's in the anthropology books. I got one right here. Right here. It's in this anthropology book right here. Right here. I know y'all can see it.
Yeah, I've been showing that for 10 years now.
I just downloaded.
You want to retire this motherfucker?
I just downloaded 2 of her books, man. I ain't read them yet, but yeah,
that's deep.
Nina Jabrowski, that's her name, Jabrowski.
Yeah. I ain't want to get you, yo. I was trying not to even get you, yo. But you jumped in like that.
Come on, let's go.
Let's get me then. Get me. Yeah, you got.
Come on, let's go.
Chef got.
You got.
I don't think so.
Yeah, hey, Chef, I don't know because them borders wasn't there now. When
you
all right, we gonna go with the Mac.
Yeah, we gonna go with the damn Mac.
That whole area look black.
Right, you tripping, yo.
They painted that whole area.
No, I didn't
black,
say that.
Nah, you can see right where Egypt was at and right where the skin changed at. They in Northern Africa, and then they was in East Central Africa.
Yo, that motherfucker, yo. You know what's funny? That Blackology got you, Chef.
No, it didn't. You about to get got. You about to get got because we're gonna stay on this point. Yeah, we ain't gonna jump around. We ain't going all the way down into Central Africa saying the Egyptians was all the way down there. We're gonna stay right where Egypt is at on that skin map.
I'm so prepared for this conversation. You will get beat to smithereens, yo. Because I was waiting for you. I knew you was gonna come with it. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, we need to do they have that map with the borders on there?
We don't need the borders. We
do.
I'm just saying so that when we had conversations like this one.
Okay.
Go ahead.
That's the Red Sea. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
These people is brown skin, yo.
Okay.
Then when you get here, they're a little bit browner, right? Tell me that ain't. Come on, yo.
You can zoom in on that.
The river do like this. Don't act like y'all. Let me figure out the pseudo killers don't know fucking geography.
Zoom in on that.
Huh? No, we can see it now. Pull up the map of ancient Egypt.
Oh man, come on, yo. You know your geography, yo.
Right? No, yo. You can't. Don't shortcut this, yo.
I'm not.
Don't shortcut this. This is a learning experience for everybody. You don't gotta shortcut it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Tell me.
How to get a Blackologist with a map. Look.
All right, so cool. So now, that's not ancient Egypt.
Man, you was crazy, yo.
Ethiopia is not ancient Egypt.
Man, the Nile River. Hold on. So you want to stop the Nile River right here in Aswan?
No, I'm saying that there were Nubians within the borders of Egypt.
I know, yo, but you right here.
Right, and their skin complexion didn't change just because they lived within those borders of Egypt.
Brother.
So the Egyptians could make a distinction of what a Nubian looked like and what they look like, even within their own borders. That's my point.
Let me get this straight. So you basically saying that the Egyptians stayed right here in Cairo?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah,
I didn't say that. Yeah, I didn't say that.
I'm gonna make it big.
I didn't say that.
Make it big.
Can we please pull up some pictures of some Egyptians and how they drew themselves and how they drew the Nubians, please?
I will, yo. I never said they was. I said they was different cultures, yo. But you gonna get distinct, like, come on, yo. One was a farming community, and the other one was they was herders, yo. So I mean, and then so what is an Egyptian, dude? Like, what is an American, yo? Tell me what I want to know. What's a damn American since you claim? And I ain't talking about the Native Americans. You tell me who the hell is an American? Because
we ain't got to confuse this.
Here, this not confusion. That black people in America are just as much as American as white Americans.
But it's different type of Americans.
Okay, so it can be different types of Egyptians. That's my point.
Okay, cool. But if an Egyptian calls a person a Nubian, then what is he saying?
And they're Nubian, but all Nubians don't look the same.
So we got Mexicans living in America. We got Chinese living in America, right?
Hold on, yo.
It's not a race. America is not a racial group.
Trying to get me in that rabbit hole right now. I want to state you this map. You see this river right here? We all know the river goes down into Khartoum, all that, right? And it starts to split. White now, the blue now, we supposed to know all that. See that? Kenya, Lake Victoria.
So where was the Nubians at?
Look. Do you see Lake Victoria right there, yo?
All right.
Uganda.
Yeah.
I just want you to know the river, this lake flows into what, yo?
What do that got to do with Egypt?
The Nile River. Listen, so as you come up here, are you saying that Sudan ain't part of that? Like, come on, yo.
The river can go all the way to India. That does not matter.
So you saying the Egyptians stop right here in Cairo?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I got you. Keep talking. This one I'm gonna do.
All right. Now Egypt, right? In Egypt, was it Nubians in Egypt?
All day, every day.
All day, every day. Did the Egyptians draw themselves different from the Nubians that lived in their borders? Sometimes.
Yeah.
Show me when they drew themselves the same as the Nubians.
First of all, I'm not saying an Egyptian is a Nubian. So you got me tripping, right? So I ain't never said that. I ain't got that confused, but a Nubian can be an Egyptian. It happens all the time. Hold on, I'm gonna put this Egypt, ancient Egypt map. Hello, that's what we need to do.
All right, so great point. So when the Greeks wrote about what makes you an Egyptian, it was about who the Egyptians could tax. Am I right or am I wrong?
I don't know. That's something different.
Oh my God!
Are you saying so they wasn't taxed?
Where's Sean and them at?
No. So you said they wasn't taxed. Go ahead. You saying they wasn't taxed? I told you. Don't ask me a question. I'm trying to find something.
Yeah. So what makes an Egyptian?
Where you got taxed? Is that what you're saying?
Like it is who the or just like with the Romans is who the Romans could tax, right? They were Romans. You know what I mean? The people that they could tax, they was inside the empire. Those people were considered Roman citizens. Okay. The same way with the United States, more than likely. You feel me? Okay. So just because but the difference, the Nubian is different from the Egyptian.
Okay, different.
So if we're making culture, you said the culture was interchangeable.
It is interchangeable, but it's still.
All right, so then we're not talking about culture.
Listen, one is a farming community, one is a herder community. That's a difference right there. I'm not saying they're not differences.
That's an economic.
It's a cultural difference, yo.
So you saying Egyptians didn't have herded animals?
No, you about to get beat up right now.
Hold on, so you saying the Egyptians only had farms and no herding animals?
I'm saying you couldn't farm below the first cataract because of the soil, bro. That's what I'm telling you. You're not getting around that.
So that made you not Egyptian.
No, that made you not a daggone farmer. They wasn't farmers, yo.
Did it make you not an Egyptian because you wasn't a farmer?
What? I'm saying.
Did that make you not an Egyptian because you wasn't a farmer?
It almost sounds like a trick question, yo. But what I would say.
It is a trick question.
Right, I'm pretty sure.
It is a trick question.
Yeah, yo, I don't know, yo. Nah, you can be
full
the
disclosure. Full disclosure.
No,
This is a damn trick question. Get your game up.
Good God Almighty, that nigga say just you farming at me, you want to just. But I'm just saying what type of coach it was. So here you go, right here. Look, here go a map, yo.
Is it the Egyptian map? Is it the ancient Egyptian map?
Yeah, they all the way down here. Hold on, you tripping, yo? Like,
oh, you didn't took me all the way down to Uganda,
Nah, I ain't even taking you.
You did, yo. How did you get me all the way
I was telling you where the river went.
How was that a part of the conversation, though?
Because it's important to know the geography, yo. Because you think shit just stopped like white people think. Oh, it just stopped. Man, nobody did that, man. That's crazy. You gonna mess with women down there? Come on, yo, like you know how we get down.
What the hell would the Egyptian end all the way up in Uganda?
Because they got Egyptian, man, they got it. I ain't saying Uganda, but they got Egyptian artifacts. We just talked about it. You can pull it up. Come on, dog. You don't remember me showing you Egyptian artifacts? What was
it? Listen.
Hold on for a minute. Whoa. Forget
Go ahead.
I'm not saying Egyptians in Uganda. You're trying to play the game. I'm saying they might have traded with them, but I showed you something when they was trading. Where, yo, what was it at?
Chad.
All right, so what? Egyptian artifacts in Lake Chad, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't think they just threw their shit there and left? No, they chilled. Did what they did?
Definitely.
You do?
Definitely. But that's not my point. If we could look at a picture of
I'm going to get you
a map of Egypt.
Yeah, I cannot believe that I can't. This is crazy.
I can't believe you can't find it either.
Yeah, this is bullshit. Hey, Greg, get stuck, yo. I want to find one with the cataracts and all that. That's what I'm trying to find something real specific right here.
Chancellor Williams' book. You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, my shit tore up. You don't fuck with Chancellor though, remember?
I still got his book. Come on, don't do that.
You can't retire Chancellor's book. It's still relevant today.
You can't. Sosa said retire.
If you retire, you got to put it away forever. Though.
Right, because he ain't ready. It ain't like, see, and I don't like the mixing with an athlete. An athlete is different, yo. Chancellor book is just as relevant today as it was when we first read the motherfucker, yo.
Chancellor was one of the first books I read. That shit was back like 20 years ago.
No, but it's still relevant though, yo. Like he ain't come in there and just start making up shit.
There's some things in everybody book that's relevant. That's not
No, that's not what make you retire.
The stiff arm is still relevant. You feel me?
So you don't retire the stiff arm.
Hey,
but the face mask gone. You know what I'm saying? The shoulder, you know what I'm saying? Like certain shit gonna be relevant. That ain't what I'm saying.
Hey, so what part of this book do we let go?
Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to figure out. Like, what you talking about?
The part where the split between Egypt start because of mulattoes and shit.
What?
Race mixing what led to the mixing.
It did have. So you saying they ain't have an integration policy, yo? You tripping?
Well, man, when we asked for evidence of that, what was the evidence for that?
I don't know.
That's why they led to the split, the breakup. Like you can't.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know why they actually split. But we can get some.
What I'm saying is like there's no way you can document that. Like I'm saying, like this book don't got sources in it. I don't think there's any sources in it, to be honest.
So you look up some sources, shit that you can say.
Just commentary. You feel me?
Okay. I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if I came in here with commentary, you're gonna be like, source up, nigga. Source up, so you ain't finna let me roll out with commentary.
That's true.
That's some damn good commentary, though, bro.
So yeah, you don't let me get away with good commentary, nigga. But you like with that source.
Now, hold on, wait. First of all, it is documented the Chancellor was in Africa.
Oh, come on.
Hold on, wait. So he did some anthropology work. And so I'm saying is show me in the book where he's off pace with modern shit right now. And I'm saying you're hard pressed to find that. That's the point I'm making. You want to find one little piece.
He's okay, primary research.
Majority of what he was talking about. He the first nigga for real that told you that there was a lot of mixing going on. He said that, dude, before we even got the DNA to know it was mixing. He said it. He the one said that Asiatic's been in there since time immemorial. He said that.
That wasn't like some nuanced information. That was nuance for him to give it to black people, but that wasn't nuance.
Man, he go against the arguments that dudes present today. That's the point I'm trying to make, yo. So you would use that book today to defuse that bullshit. He the one that said everybody wasn't perfect. We're gonna get to that in a minute.
Yeah, but I'm saying you don't even need that book. We got DNA to do that. You know, you gotta go there.
Oh, man.
Why go back to Windows 96? You just start with where you are.
Wait. So you basically saying that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, like why would you prove? What I'm saying is like, why would you prove race mixing with Chancellor Williams and not with DNA?
No, I didn't say that. See, you keep stuck on that. Because they didn't have a concept of race back then, yo. It was the concept of culture. They was trying to keep their culture a certain way. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, but you can trace that through linguistics, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so we got modern ways to do it. That's my whole point. Like, I ain't trying to shoot the brother down. I'm just saying, like for my child, right? I'm not gonna like Chancellor Williams was for me. I'm not gonna start my child with Chancellor Williams. I'm gonna start her up to date.
Yo, did you read Chancellor Williams' book? You couldn't have, yo.
I read that book like 20 years ago, bro. Yeah,
I don't believe you now, yo.
Them was a conscious starter kits back in the day.
Nah, that wasn't no conscious. That shit was beyond it. Because first of all, he was a great literary writer. So the way he writes will keep you engulfed in it. So it's not a straight history book. Like that's the point everybody missed, yo. He writes in such a way to keep
that, bro. Like I got that. He wrote about
away from that, yo.
He wrote about the Willie Lynch letters in there, right?
And where?
And Chancellor Williams' work. Did he write about the Willie Lynch letter?
Nah, I don't know about that. You got me fucked up.
I read that in his book and his work.
Hey, what? T'Challa asking if he can get the link. He wanna defend.
So got the link. All right, put the link in the chat room.
He wanna defend Chancellor Williams, yo.
I'm saying like that's the whole point. I think y'all be missing what I'm saying. It ain't even a need to defend them. Like yo, I'm not going at it.
You can't retire Chancellor Williams' book, and I'm gonna show you why, yo.
One of y'all gotta put the link in there.
So the book lives on forever.
Until it get outdated, nigga. And I'm saying the shit he's saying.
I think it's outdated already.
There's things in that book that, of course, we need to upgrade. Nobody's saying that.
Then it's outdated.
Are you serious, man? So you trying to say this anthropology book right here, you gotta throw it away, yo? Because it is dated, nigga. But it's still talking about evolution and up-to-date skin map shit. So throw the skin map away, yo, because the skin map was presented in, and there's more, some things ain't changing that much, yo. Evolution ain't changing, yo.
Yeah, but they word it better, and a lot of things is nuanced in there. So now you gotta do away with that anthropology book, get a better one, huh? I ain't saying what they said was false in that book, but it's a better way to look at it. There's more information now.
I never see white people throw away Shakespeare, dog. Have you?
That's not a knowledge book.
It's a book though.
That's different. That's fictional. Like, come on, bro. Like, you throw man, and you just.
Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna do y'all one better. Hold on.
He took me to Uganda, y'all. Remember, he took me to Uganda when we talking about Egypt.
Nah, man, they still talk about hold on.
They said that it didn't include the Willie Lynch letter, so you might have to source up on that. So
I thought it did. I was wrong about that. I'm wrong, but I thought it was in there. I thought he talked about the Christian and I read that book like 20 years ago. Put a PDF.
What the hell?
Matter of fact, yeah, on the
make that bigger. We can't even see that.
On the PDF, you could just type in Willie Lynch and it'll show you right with a word if it's on here.
Man, I don't know where you got
that. Chef got that pulled up?
Yeah, right here. I can't even make it bigger. But this is Chancellor Williams' map, okay? Now, he has the first cataract, right? And he has Aswan above the first cataract. He also has Thebes above the first cataract. Now, the point of that is he's stated numerous times in this work that Thebes was the capital city of the blacks. Now, that's clearly within the borders Egypt on
right
his
here,
map.
that's the first cataract right there, yo.
Yeah. Now this is above the first cataract.
Yeah, but look at the skin map though.
Now, right. So below that. So what I'm saying is.
What's the parallel line? Hold on. What's the parallel line? We can read the parallel line. What is that? You see it? Look at because he give you like the parallel. Longitude, latitude, yo.
Oh, you talking about the latitudinal line?
Yeah, where is that, yo? Where that's at? We can look right on the skin map and you're gonna see where it's gonna fall at.
I'm in the longitude. I'm sorry.
Yep. You see it, right? You ain't know that was on there, did you? That'll get you. So
what, the 30 degrees?
I just want to get you out of here on that point.
No, that's is actually, I think, going to reverse on you.
No, it ain't.
If you going with Chancellor Williams.
I'm going with Chancellor. How about that?
Are you going with Chancellor?
I'm going with Chancellor. And I'm bringing up the skin map. Hold on.
Go ahead.
We'll go with Chancellor.
So that's right there by Yemen, like right below Yemen.
Man, that's right there in that Brent. Come on, yo. Hold on.
And how long do a person need to stay?
No, that's not it. I'm just trying to tell you that
in order for their complexion to change.
I don't know, bro. Let's not. You trying to switch it up now?
No, I'm not. I'm being as honest.
No,
as
you're
possible.
not. I don't care about how long they gotta stay to switch it up. Hold on.
Why not? If the Nubians are darker,
I'm saying no. Look at that. So you see the black, right?
Mm.
You see the brown. Here you go. You see that darker brown, that brown right here? That's what you're showing right here. That's that right there. That's all in Egypt. And then you got the lighter brown all the way in Northern Africa. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
But this is brown, yo. These niggas is brown right here. Then they get darker as you go down the river. No, let me get the.
Hey, you gotta put that link in the chat because we can't do it.
What I'm saying is on Chancellor Williams' map, right?
Right there beside
it looks like that the black people, the Nubians, were in the borders of Egypt. On Chancellor map, you pulled up your skin map.
Right.
I'm saying that what he was talking about existed within that second brown area.
Right?
Yeah, that second brown area.
Yeah, but Egypt is located, that's the ancient borders. Now, Egypt today is located where? And that first brown border, right?
And that both of them is in both.
Oh, all right. So you got two different complexions of people then, right?
Yeah, according to the skip, but this is my point. I'm saying that in that marker, you had the Nubians, not those jet black people that you pointed to all the way down in Uganda. You dig what I'm saying? It wasn't those people. You dig what I'm saying? So when you took me all the way to Uganda, I'm tripping off of that.
No, I took you there to show you where the river started at, to show you that it travels through. And the fact is you think human beings wasn't traveling the river, trading back and forth with each other, mixing with each other.
I never was saying that they wasn't trading.
All right, then why can't you? So you know how skin work, yo. Like everybody not gonna be one complexion.
All right. So even on that skin map, it shows you that the Asians on the other side of that Red Sea, according to that skin map, was the same complexion as the Egyptians.
We always said that though.
All right. So my God.
Who denied that? Who denied that, bro?
So
the Hebrews, hold on, let me one up you. Palestine and Judea, the same color as North Africans. Okay.
So
that's why we
know,
say because you brown.
That don't make them black, though, do it?
Hell no.
All right. It don't make them black. So
your skin color ain't what make you black, yo. It's your culture to make you African, is what we talking about. That's the point we've been making, yo.
So Asians that practice
African culture,
right?
And been
so
in
Asian genetically. Years. So we're not talking about genetically. You know what I mean?
Of course not. It wasn't no genes back then.
Oh, see, now y'all switching the goalposts.
No, I'm not. No. Listen, this is what I'm saying. I ain't trying to switch, yo. Just to have a conversation and win.
No, we getting clarity though. We getting clarity. So you can never go back from these points though.
What I said was nobody knew they was in Africa for 20,000 years, yo. All they know is they right here in a culture, yo. They wasn't making that type of distinction. All they know is I had a baby here. You know what I'm saying? My ancestors been having babies for 20,000 years. We living in a culture, you know what I'm saying? And then it becomes Egypt. We the same. I mean, I don't know how to make that distinction. Them people wasn't looking at it like that.
Right. So
they only started doing that when once they established the borders and all that, and then they know this different type of people looking different come in. Although they're brown skin, I've showed actually towels of brown skin And I say that's the way the Hebrews get tricked, because they look at these Asiatic tiles and they just as brown as an African, and they say, ha ha, see, they was black. No, shut up, you messing it up. That's the point I be saying. So genetically, you can have an African haplogroup, right? But you know what I'm saying, you can have a haplogroup in Asia, Southern Asia, and still be brown. You got Arabs that are brown, right? But got different DNA markers. And like that's what people always, that's why I use the skin map to say, dog, the skin is simply sunscreen. You know what I'm saying? The skin map is showing UVA rays. And you gotta have something to block those harmful UVA rays the closer you get to the equator. So I'm saying, so when you make the conversation that it was Asiatics 20,000 years in Africa, I said, I agree with you. But they're living in a world that is already established in the culture 20,000 years prior to that. And so they amalgamate in. Don't nobody know the difference? Hey, nigga, you've been here 20,000. I've been here 150,000. Nobody was making that distinction, dog. So even when they show you DNA markers of somebody that might have came from Western Asia, but they've been living there for 20,000 years, man, nobody's saying they're not African. No more than we look at a person that's mixed right now. You be like, yo, you ain't one of us. That ain't what we saying. We just not saying that, bro. We not saying that to our cousins, them saying they might have had a father that was enough. You don't say that. So give me 20,000 years, you won't even know. They don't even know where they came from. They don't even know at that time.
But the Egyptians, again, all of that being said, when they depicted themselves different from the Nubians.
What's wrong with that?
Phenotypically. So there was a difference.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? There are different types of Africans in Africa. There are different type of phenotypes that is Egyptian. Like that's, but then they that's why I said they had stylized art. That they all look the same. And then some pharaohs say, no, I don't want my shit stylized. I want my shit to look like me.
So what dynasty was it when the Nubians took over?
It's in the 18th dynasty. I mean, not the 18th. Yep, nah, my fault. The 25th dynasty.
25th. The 25th. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, the 25th dynasty, right? Now, again, we still in Chancellor's work, right?
The Chancellor really told the truth, though. See, that's the part. Like Diops and Chandler don't necessarily agree when you start getting close to the Egyptian period.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was saying by time, you don't remember the statement, yo? Where you at, Sosa?
Well, I'm listening.
You don't remember Chancellor say by the time they called them Egyptians, Joe, they was heavily mixed. You don't remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can recall that, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So what are we?
So you trying to retire?
Mixed with what though?
Well, okay, with everybody else, nigga, that's coming in. What you saying? Western Asia.
Right. So when we try to make the state, so you're saying that the culture is what makes you
an
Egyptian.
Yep.
So you're saying the race thing has nothing to do with it?
And I'm saying no.
So what is the conscious community arguing about Egypt then for?
Because they Blackology. What you want me to say?
So you agree with me the whole time?
No, I do not. I'm trying
what are we saying?
I'm saying that the first people that inhabited the Nile, this is my statement, was black people because there wasn't nobody else to mix with.
The first people that inhabit Israel was black.
Oh, there you go. And
so I wouldn't say the Israelites are black. So I'm not going to say the Israelites are black now because the first people that inhabited Israel or went into Israel more than likely was black. So why? Oh my God!
Keep going. And the first people that was Europeans was black. You want to keep
right?
going?
But I wouldn't say that the Europeans are black just because the first people that was in Europe or inhabited Europe was a black. I'm not going to say that Europeans are black.
I know, but the first people that practiced what is known as Egyptian culture was black.
Yeah, you got a point now.
That's what I'm saying. The drum, the African drum. Bro,
Egyptian culture. What is Egyptian culture? Chancellor Williams, 3100. No, Chancellor Williams, 3100 BC.
No,
And he said by that time they was already heavily mixed.
I know, but okay. That's one point. That's in the northern regions. Let's separate that now. You got the upper and lower. The lower is really the upper, and the upper is really the lower.
Right, because the Nile. Because of the Nile.
The people in the Delta was heavily mixed for sure.
Uh-huh.
So that's an area that was still Egypt, but it's the Delta where the Asiatics live for time immemorial.
Right.
Okay. So then when you in the lower Nile, which is really the upper, right? You use the map upside down. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going downhill.
Right.
Mountains, right? And they call that upper because it's higher elevation. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The elevation is down in Uganda and all that. And it's going downhill because the Nile River runs out into the damn ocean. So it's got to be an elevation, a constant, decrease until you get to the ocean.
Facts.
Okay, so I'm saying the people that was in the northern region were lighter, and the map shows that, and the people in the southern region was darker and got darker as you got closer to the equator. And I'm saying those people coalesced back and forth. There was no restraining order saying they couldn't travel back and forth across the river. It's ridiculous. And so I'm gonna tell you, the Black Islanders make the ridiculous conversation that they was wrong, but no, that's not the truth. It couldn't have been just one way like that. But the culture itself was nurtured in Mama Africa, bro. And that's the fact that everybody want to act like they trying to escape.
So let me ask you,
I got some backup now, goddamn it. Now what?
Hey, yeah, he said the link ain't working, yo.
It is working. Sean just popped in. Where you at, Sean?
Okay.
Yeah, so that the conversation.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying like the conversation is not really a scientific conversation. That's why like y'all ain't really coming to a real consensus on it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not really a scientific conversation.
Math. It's not
or nothing like that.
All right, so Corey, tell me where it ain't scientific that Homo sapiens sapien was the first humans on planet Earth.
No, that's scientific.
Well, the first Homo sapiens.
I didn't say it was not absolutely. I'm saying not really scientific. Like
in Africa.
How is that not
y'all using science.
But not scientific terms.
Y'all using a lot of scientific terms, and y'all using a lot of science as examples to clarify y'all point on culture. You know.
Good point. Good point, Corey.
Yeah, so that's why it's like it's hard to nail each other down because it's really not a scientific conversation as much as y'all try to use proper methodology and I think that's just what anthropology is, like an attempt to use a proper methodology in a culturalistic setting. Like, it's not really, you know what I mean?
And that's what most Egyptologists and anthropologists say that I look up. They say, Egyptians was just Egyptians. Like,
right.
That's basically what they like. The race thing, we're getting that shit twisted. Mm-hmm. They don't fall into our categories of race. Chancellor Williams and them, they tried to do that. The Egyptians depicted themselves. You feel me? Like they actually did that. Like we can't act like they didn't. So, and you said the skin complexion, they was black. We don't know what they was, but we know they wasn't the Nubian.
Nah, we know what kind of skin color you had at 2,500 years ago, based off of the skin map. That's the research.
But they wasn't Egyptians back then.
At 2,500 years ago, you bugging.
No, at 250,000 years ago.
No, I said that it's called the indigenous skin map of indigenous people 2,500 years ago. This is what their skin color would have been. That's the research.
But we know skin color don't determine race.
That's not the point, but we in Africa. So being Africa determines the culture to be African. It's an African culture. And how do we know this? Because we can look all the way down the river and we can go all the way to Kenya and they got the stools, they got all the same shit. Then you start going to Europe and you'll see cultural differences. That's when I separate myself from European. There's cultural differences.
All right, you win.
I don't think you can use that skin map like that, because you can't. That skin map would not represent those Neolithic farmers in Europe 8,000 BC. You can't use that skin map because that would be off.
Listen, I said the skin map until y'all come up with a source that defeats the indigenous skin color at 2,500 years ago. What's 2,500 years ago?
45, like 4,500, 4,700 years ago.
No,
that's 500 BC.
500 BC.
500
Yeah.
BC. All right. 4,500, yeah, 4,500.
No, 500 BC.
All right, let's make sure.
No, he said 25. He said
2,500 years ago.
Let me make
not
sure.
2,500 BC.
2,500 years ago. Yeah.
That's 500 BC.
Yeah, 500 BC. Them niggas is all type of mixing and shit. Like that wouldn't even be now.
Man, mixing. All right, hold on. We're gonna get. Hey, what's going on, T'Challa? How you doing, brother?
Peace.
T'Challa was in the chat lighting my ass up.
Hey, look, he said, "Man, give me the link." I was like, "Yo,
right."
I think he was trying to refer to that Chancellor Williams.
Hey, Corey, I heard you though, Corey. I heard you, but I'm ignoring you.
What I say, man?
You said you can't use that book because it's different. Okay, I hear that. You hear that?
Yeah. The book is outdated, man. It's outdated.
Oh man, everybody retire, man. Brady ain't gonna be playing this forever, bro.
Man, Brady's still taking him to the championship.
Athletes and now the athlete thing ain't right.
Mm-hmm. Like my wife, right? She got all these books, these from when she took her nursing, when she was in school for nursing, right? Yeah. But like that was back in 06, you know what I'm saying? 05, 06, like them books, you can't use them books today. You know what I'm saying?
So you saying
but you can build off of it.
I'm not saying like those books was wrong. What I'm saying is like in 06, I don't think they had as much information, you know what I'm saying, as they got now. So when was the Genome Project done? Wasn't that in 2011?
2003.
Oh, that was in 3? Okay. All right.
So you're saying them 90s books ain't.
All right, here you go. We got clarity right here. We got clarity. Hold on. Here you go. It's a skin map. It's a distribution of human skin color before 1,400 CE. Yeah. See? Y'all see it?
Say it again.
Yeah, really gonna give me the skin color.
Distribution of the human skin color. All right, go over a little bit.
1,400 BC.
Yeah.
See, yeah.
You say before the 1,400 CE.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not judging the Egyptian on the color of their skin, though. See, that ain't we doing.
Right. You put it at culture. Now,
I'm putting it at culture.
Let me make this clear.
Because I would lose because you got Asiatics, dog, 20,000.
Exactly. And so that's what the chat not hearing. The chat, y'all wilding out, but y'all not even fucking listening.
Let them wild out.
Yeah, y'all wilding out and y'all not, this shit is going over heads, yo. You gotta be more clear in what you are saying, yo.
I am saying.
Like, because we've been having this argument for too long and it just keep getting missed. You're saying culturally they are
African people.
Culturally, now chat again.
Let me finish. I ain't finished.
Culturally, they're African. Go ahead.
Finish. But the foundation of ancient Egyptian Neolithic culture is Black people that never left Africa.
Now he just switched it up.
I didn't.
Yeah, he did.
I'm saying that the culture is formed in Neolithic time periods. Okay? People migrate from the Sahara, bro.
So was the Asians in the Sahara at that time? Be clear. Let's be clear.
Was. But what is that? But that's the point. Like, what is that Asian? What is that? He's developing culture and he's in Africa though.
Yo, what makes you Black? Is it your culture or is it your genetics?
Well, what make you African American?
No, I said Black.
You say
people say that people say that the Egyptians were Black. Simple and plain. So
yeah, but nobody on the Amaral squad teach that all the Egyptians was black. Nobody teaches that. Now Chancellor Williams don't teach that. Now Brother Unc, I ain't never taught that. Maybe when I was going heavy Blackology with crazy. But I'm saying
so that's all we doing. We clearing all that shit up.
But all the Egyptians practice African culture, and that is the dominant culture. Just like in America, you got everybody over here. You with the Chinese and all that, but they're not the originators of American culture. American culture is really a transplant from England.
So North Africa has always been a place of contention between people. Right. Now, when you went to Uganda, right? Yeah. We don't have no argument whether the Uganda culture was started by black people, maintained by black people, and still black to this day. We don't have no question about. Nobody is even white people wouldn't even argue that shit.
I know, but yes,
so we're arguing something that is contentious.
No, they say what's the wall, yo? The wall, what's it called, yo? In Zimbabwe, they say white people built the Great Wall of Zimbabwe, yo.
Yeah, but we know that was bullshit. That was
easily. So just like we know the Egyptian argument is bullshit. That's the point we make.
No, but we indulge in the Egyptian shit a little bit too much.
Oh, okay.
Right. Knowing that it's contention there, we still try to, belabor the point that it was just, this black.
So you saying it was all? So you saying we acting like it was all black people over there?
The whole thing was sub-Saharan. Like the whole thing was sub-Saharan.
But I've heard that it was a melting pot over there.
The original point was it okay to have propaganda? You know what I'm saying? Was certain propaganda okay? You know what I'm saying? Right. And that's where the Egyptian stuff came in at, because Sheffrin brought up that he thought sometimes we can go a little bit too hard with the Egyptian shit. And I agree, but
go ahead, T'Challa.
T'Challa said he got a problem with the Chancellor Williams assassination.
That's why we be trying to not have the conversation and lie, because we be like, we don't want people to misinterpret the dialogue.
You're not assassinating this character.
Nah, I'm just, throwing a little spice.
That's why we do this show. We talk about the difficult things. We bring on ain't no outlandish thing that we can't talk about. You know what I mean? Except for melanin. I mean, that's about the only thing we won't be talking about is melanin. But we talk about the hard questions and the uncomfortable stuff.
New City.
Hey, peace to the panel and peace to the chat. Thank y'all for having me on.
How you doing, brother, man?
Good,
Talk
good,
to us, man. I'm here beating up the Blackologist, yo. Swinging that.
Number one, I just want to say this: every man is entitled to his own opinion. For one, we're gonna get that straight, because we all have opinions, right? I have opinions about the political structure and how to go about if voting is the way, if it's not the way. I have my own reservations about that based on my life experience. But what we won't do is we won't say that we can just retire. Like, I'm going to get real specific because I got my joint right here highlighted.
Yeah, me too.
Destruction of Black civilization. Mm-hmm. I want all the smoke, bro. We've been going over this. Kofi Pasha research team. We've been breaking it down, book club, week by week, bro. I want to see which one of these things is stuff in there that, yes, you can say, oh, we don't need to necessarily go exactly by this, or this ain't exactly how it was. But I'm going to tell you like this. The majority of the book applies today.
Yeah.
So I want to know which page that we have a issue that we need to go ahead and not really, you know what I'm saying, abide by, use, or what have you.
Let me read this right here, T'Challa, and I'm gonna let you finish them all. Go to page 147. Tell me this ain't relevant for the day. The record of 5,000, for my babies to read, the record of 5,000 years that ended with European conquest of the whole continent in the 19th century shows that every African state remained relatively secure and independent as long as it maintained a strict policy of excluding foreigners from settlement within its borders. That same record makes clear that whenever the policy was abandoned, the whites were admitted under any pretext whatsoever. The eventual doom of their state was certain. The single point that is being made here is that King Culodosis and the other black leaders already had as early as 652 AD, it's a 37 centuries of this record before then, when they allowed the Arabs to establish a permanent base of operation in their land. How is that not relevant, yo? Like, we all dive on Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. The black Hebrews don't get that. That's what he's talking about. And that's why we fight for saying we're African people. Because as long as we build our own institutions, which we can do in America, that's the point. We can build institutions. That's why it's important to get our money. But if your baby read this, they be like, man, maybe I won't accept that slave religion. Or whatever. It tell you, it say they ignored the record as other black leaders were to continue to do until Muslim Asia and Christian Europe swept the continent and left the whole black world prostrate at their feet. I don't know how this is not relevant to atheism. I don't know. It got me on my atheist shit. Go ahead, T'Challa. I don't know. It made me do the Destruction of Black Civilization show. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to retire a book, you know what I'm saying, that inspired me to start the Raw Squad. I did the show. Y'all can Google it. It's called the Destruction of Black Civilization show. And then it was the Destruction of Black Civilization show, Home of the Raw Squad. And then it was everybody that y'all see right now. You got, man, look, man. Come on, dude. This is, watch this. I'm gonna get real slick. See this work right here, yo?
Spears of the Marcy.
Spears of the goddamn Marcy, yo. Now, what is the Spears of the Marcy, yo? Motivated by Chancellor Ag Williams and other factors. You gotta ask him what else motivated him. Boom, what's this? From Spears to Penn. I'm saying Chancellor is the foundation of what we do. So I heard you. I heard you, Corey. I hear you, Chef. I hear y'all. But I'm saying, yo, like, that book inspired me. And if it was some crazy shit in it, then, you know what I mean, then I get it. But it ain't, of course, everything is right. The nigga only knew what he knew. Like, he only knew what he knew. But he wasn't promoting Blackology. He never said that all Egyptians was black. He simply said that the culture was started in Africa. And the foundation of what made Egypt was black people. That's what he said. And he talked about the Asiatics and the Afro-Asiatics and all that.
Hey, what page number?
He talked about them. And he said they fought just as hard. And he talked about Caucasians. Mm-hmm. Now let's talk about the quote unquote, y'all know when the gene mutation occurred.
Caucasian ain't a race. That's not a race.
No, you're right. Let's get off that. Let's just talk about the mutation. The SL24A5 mutation. That's go 15,000 years ago, right?
Shit.
Yeah, 8,000. Yeah, so they could have been migrating back and forth for that. They had to have been. So there you go again. Chancellor just wasn't wrong like that. He said Afro. He said Afro-Caucasians. He said Afro-Asians. He said Caucasus Asians. He said all that. He gave you the blended people. But he was talking about the foundation, the first pharaohs. Have you? Okay. Hey, Slick. Where you at, Chef? Hey, Chef.
I'm right here.
Have you ever looked at an Old Kingdom book, bro? Your ass is grass. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You want to talk about some pictures? Your ass be super great. I'm gone.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Break it up.
I'm gonna pull it up in a minute. Hold on. You here, Chef? Don't go to it. Oh shit. Here, Chef.
Pull it up, cause you about to do some looker shit.
Nah, yo, you can say they get dark, the Egyptians get light and light over time, yo. It's funny as hell. I ain't looking shit on that.
You about to do some looker shit. Pull it up.
No, yo, I'm telling you, yo, the Old Kingdom and shit is a little different, dog. I promise you, yo.
Pull out the Old Kingdom. We'll look at it.
Y'all can pull it up. Go ahead.
You're gonna do some looker shit, myself.
Right.
Hey, you gotta
y'all crazy, man.
You gotta mute one of them joints out. You gotta mute one of them joints out.
The hell with you, yo. I ain't telling you nothing else, yo.
So he said the Old Kingdom. So obviously you got an Old Kingdom book. Obviously you got an Old Kingdom.
Yeah, you right.
Book
No, you right.
You're right. You're right. I'm gonna give you that. It is looking shit, but I like it though. That's my black album.
Y'all crazy.
Shit, I'm admit it, yo. I ain't man. I can admit that, yo. That's why I say the Blackology is just a slang word, yo. That's all, yo.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
So
I'm cool with that.
So, hey, T'Challa, let me ask you this.
He was going to present something. What he
was about to present
he had to
something?
highlight, but you gotta give us that page number, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, yo. Go ahead, rock that.
Go ahead and ask me the question, bro. I'm good.
All right. Yeah. So, what in the book? What do you have? What contentions do you have with the book, if any?
That what contentions I have?
Yeah, like if you find something that's poorly stated or not supported by your research, because I know you. If you reading that, you obviously you study outside of that, right?
Of course.
Right. So have you seen any discrepancy in his work that you didn't already say, okay, he didn't get that right and exact, or you had those issues with the book also, right?
Right. And so what I want to say to that, to answer your question, is if you go to Kofi Pasai research team, we've been breaking this down on the book club, and I give you exactly the answer to that question. It was not just me. Let me stop saying me. Kofi Pasai research team, we on the air just like we inspired by you know what I'm saying, going live, talking about this stuff, reading the works ourselves, and we talk about what part in what chapter that we don't agree with, and we talk about the overwhelming majority of information of why you actually can start with this. Not necessarily start with this book, but this is definitely a beginnings foundation when it comes to understanding Black history. Look what we talk about.
It's a good overview.
It's a good overview.
It's a good overview, right? I want to know some of your contentions.
Great.
Yeah, so let's talk about the contentions. Go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. So the first of all, the contentions don't even measure up to the amount of information that is valid. Let's just get that established, because
well, we could agree to that, but we want to talk about the contentions. We'll accept the valid part. We want to talk about the contentions so we can.
And again, okay. So let me.
I don't think nobody would argue with that. Like
what's valid.
The pros outweigh the cons, but definitely.
Right.
So what's the reason? Let's do this. So like all of that surgery shit got to be retired. See, that's a difference. Right,
you about to take us somewhere else? Let him finish.
Right, we dealing with chance because y'all quick to jump on.
Let me see your book first before we talk about contentions. Just let me see the book, and we can go through it page for page. We can go.
I got the book. It's right here on my tablet.
Okay, so
I just downloaded the PDF, but like I said, I had read that book 20 years ago. I just downloaded the PDF though.
You ain't read it 20 years ago. You ain't have enough information to understand the damn book 20 years ago. So that's the point I'm making.
What I'm saying is that was the beginning of my journey. I get that. Like I said, even Ivan Messer, even though he was wrong, that propaganda was the beginning of my journey. And that sparked me. So even though I have contentions with Ivan Messer's book, I can still give him credit for the inspiration and pushing me to read and study.
But put that with cancer. That's two separate. My point is, I swear to you that Ivan Messer's book is a retirement book. And I can tell you why. Because the shit ain't never been right.
But he took his lumps.
Hold on.
And he admitted where he got the information from.
Okay. But if my kids...
It wasn't even his work.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm saying, but if my kids would read that shit today, they'd be thinking we the fucking Native Americans.
But still, he still sourced up. He still saw. Where's Chance? All right, go ahead.
Hold on, y'all gotta let Charlie finish his joke though, man. He ain't finished what he was saying.
Let him finish, but hold on. I'm gonna tell you why a book should be retired, and I'm trying to tell you that based off, we gotta have a criteria for retirement, yo. We just can't start retiring shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Now that's some non-scientific shit.
Maybe we gotta put it in its proper shelf. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the shelf it should be on the propaganda shelf. But see, like Ivor Van Sertima, that's not a good example because that shouldn't even be on the propaganda shelf.
That's
super
scientific.
You said destruction of black civilization should be put on the propaganda shelf?
No,
we already had the discussion that some propaganda, some degree of propaganda is a
not bad
for black people to thrive.
Propaganda should be
society.
accurate.
We already had that discussion already.
Yeah.
So don't take propaganda as a
negative
slur or nothing like that. Yeah.
I think it's propaganda mixed in it, like it should be, because he's a storyteller and he keeps you interested in the work. But it has historical accuracy in it, based off his 20 years of being in Africa, writing the book, being with the indigenous tribes. So he actually took the shit from the people. He wasn't doing like Europeans did. Don't even go to the fucking continent and be talking about Africa. He wasn't that guy right there. He wasn't. He tell you he got passports to get into different countries. He talk about all that. But go ahead, Tyler. That's why I can't just retire the book. I'm gonna retire some shit that's relevant today. Especially for that's where I get my atheism from. Because he beats up the Christians in the book. He beats up Jesus Christ. I was like, damn, he beating up Jesus Christ. And then he tell you that black people do the same thing that everybody do. The shit that we argued the other day. So it's just too much in there for me just to say, no. And you can bring it up after the child finish. That's important, Chef.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what I want to know is what's a specific, because I'm not the one who has the contentions like make stressing at a point. That's you all. Which I don't have. We men, we have a conversation. We build it. So what I want to know is what's one of your contentions, and we can see if we agree. Not so I can beat you up and try to act like I'm gonna just defend it like it's the Holy Bible, because that ain't the conversation. I want to see what points of contentions you all have, because I might have the same.
Yeah, my point of contention is just based on the fact that when we enter scientific conversations, right? Mm-hmm. Then the things that we talk about, we also back it by science, right? Like history, like we use history, and we use science to corroborate that history. So I'm saying like that's a good beginning book, and I get that. So when I say retirement, it's not to say throw the book away. It's just saying like, yo, at this point, we need to start with updated information. Because sometimes, like just like we were talking about the Van Serner book, some people don't weed out the parts that aren't valid. They accept the book on face value. That's my whole contention. So I was saying like, but if we start
no, go ahead.
Yeah, but so the whole point is that we don't even got to go to a specific. We know the book is dated, right?
No,
so I'm saying
we have to though, brother. We have to watch this. I could flip to any page, and I mean. What show me where is the contention that it needs to be updated in terms of what's highlighted? I could flip to a random place that's highlighted.
What was Chancellor William reasoning for the Narmer creating the separation, developing the Egyptian civilization, the fight?
Okay, what chapter is this? Get to my table of contents here.
Yeah, what led to the conflict that led to them that began the war?
Okay, so you said King Narmer.
He joined the two lands together. What made him, take the north? Chancellor Williams gave a reason for it. Is that what you're talking about, Sosa?
Yeah.
So what is your understanding of his reason?
I believe he said it was
because they was mixing with them white folk, wasn't it?
Race mixing.
So the reason, so hold on for 1 second, because we gotta establish when we talking about Egypt, really talking about Kemet, because this is long before it becomes known as Egypt. And all of this is important. I'm not going to get lost in the side details, but we do have to talk about that because we get real technical around here. Yeah, so with when we're talking about Kemet, when does it become known as Kemet?
We're talking about, we're dealing with specifically when the Narmer took up the fight.
So when Narmer took up the fight.
Yeah.
So before it's known as Kemet.
Yeah.
So we're talking about Tawi, semi-Tawi, those type of terms being thrown around these time periods generally, right?
Is that according to Chancellor Williams, T'Challa?
That's not necessarily according to Chancellor Williams.
Okay.
That's according to just what we know now as of being able to look at the language, being able to look at what they were calling the two lands. You know,
so do it fit in?
So Tawi being, you know, the two lands, literally Tawi, right? And when you unify the two lands, for one, what is that's what I want to know. What is you're saying that the issue of them unifying the two lands was over white people mixing in?
No, I'm not saying. I'm asking.
That's what Chancellor was saying.
I'm asking what was Chancellor's reasoning. What was his reasoning? What did he get? What reason did he get? We're talking about. We're discussing what Chancellor talked about. What he knew, not what we know now. Like that's what I'm saying. So
that's his position. That you know, white people are mixing in, and it's causing the issue based off of what he's saying with the history of Black people in that time period, in that area of the world.
But would that be accurate during Norm's time period? Though?
It's a two-sided question. For one, during his time period, we don't have the same feelings towards invaders coming
in. What could we use to show that the mixing of any people of any
I gotta mute the mic because there's some background. I can't.
All right, hold on. My fault.
Somebody at a football game.
Yeah, what evidence do we have of any mixing of any races led to any conflict that started that war though?
2 and 100. 2 and 100.
Huh?
I said 2 and 100. Pull it up. Type in 2 and 100. It's a naval battle. Who was they fighting?
What year is that?
Pre-dynastic time.
This was the Norma fight?
Yeah, dude, it was. Yep, it was before. It was right around that time period. Prior to that, they was fighting. Who was they fighting? And we can pull up the scholarly work on it, yo. They fighting Asiatics, yo. But we watch. Then look on the Norma's palette. You can see the Asiatics.
So 10,100 BC. That's what you?
No, hell no, hell no.
What are you talking about?
Somebody pull up the Norma palette real quick.
Oh, we was on a point, yo. We was.
All right, stay on the point. Y'all was asking about the mixing.
Even we don't even got to pull up no info with that, because knowing African history, we can go to any of the dynasties and any of the kings. Why was King Tutmos III kicking ass so hard all the way up into Turkey the way he was? He wasn't. He was
Nubian, wasn't he?
Hold on, wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
We jumping.
Let me finish my point. So he wasn't saying, "Oh well, yeah, it don't matter that y'all Turkish, y'all can just come on in here." No, it's because y'all foreign in the sense of not only are you foreign skin color, but it's more about your practices. You could live in Egypt, go to Nubia, and stay in Nubia too long, and you're not considered an Egyptian no more.
Yeah, but see, you just said skin color though. Like
I'm saying, like, they're not blind to what's in front of them. So they know that they're different people, but it's not only about the skin color, brothers. It's also about your culture and your character.
But Chancellor said that though.
Yeah, and what we're saying is that time period. Yeah, that time period, you can look at the genetics and know that even though within that population, you're not going to be separating people by skin color. It's going to be by culture. So you're going to have people that may look like Asiatic, but they're still a part of that culture.
So you're saying that Chancellor is saying that it's solely off skin color alone. Is that the claims that y'all making?
I think he said. I think that was his referencing. I think that's what he used. That's why I was trying to get to that exact point. That point.
I'm trying to see where, because this is a book. I'm all through this joint, yo. So I'm trying to see where he's talking about specifically that it was only about the skin color of why we fought them, because all throughout the book he's highlighting the character of said invaders with these great issues of race from 4500 BC to 2000 AD. He's not dealing with specifically, oh, it's the Arabs because they're Arabs in color. No, he's talking about the culture. You can look at the cover and look at the breakdown.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, right. So those people, some of the people he looked would have had the same complexion as he did, right? Yeah.
Right.
Right.
And you
Right.
would have, it would be an insult to his intelligence in a way to indicate or to insinuate that he's just talking about skin color with this work right here, my brothers. Come on now.
But if you saying, that's what we talk. That's why we say we get crossed up when we use the difference. Because he's saying when you start saying black, right?
Mm-hmm.
You say the blacks are, then you're talking about color.
He's
right.
Today we're talking about color.
No,
yes.
When he's saying black, like what is he talking about? Color.
Okay. So black, those Arabians that are invading were just as black as the northern Egyptians or North Africans that's living there too, because they're mixing in, they're staying in the same area. Saudi Arabia is right over there across the sea. So what I'm saying is those Arabs were blacker than some of the Egyptians acting the way that they were acting. So he wasn't just he couldn't have just been talking about color in that sense writing his work, because we can go to Dominican Republic right now. We can go to Cuba right now and there's people blacker than me. So it ain't just even today, black is not just color, and black then when he wrote this work wasn't just color. He's talking about just all throughout the work. Just hold on. Let's do this.
Okay, I'm looking at the. I'm just gonna go. We're looking at the. I'm trying to, because like I said, I ain't read the book in a while, so I go to look at the overview. Right, the land of the blacks was a vast land, right, a big world unto itself, right. So and he keeps going, right. He keeps saying the land of the blacks, and not just the southern region to which they had been steadily pushed from the north after Asian, Greek, and Roman occupation. The term Sudan came to indicate areas not yet taken from the blacks and was coextensive with the Ethiopian Empire. See what I'm saying? So that's some of the contention we was having, because we were saying like, yo, when we're having in a scientific conversation, that the terminology and the understanding could get lost because black denotes skin color.
Okay. Right? So let's do this. So we can say, okay, let's just say I'm gonna concede on a point and give you that it was just strictly black, right? Mm-hmm. Let's just take that for the argument for the sake of moving forward. Watch this. Are we gonna sit here and say that because Chancellor Williams talking about black in his day is a hang up of a reason to not really deal with this work in terms of all of everything else that's surrounded by it? Like,
that's why I was saying y'all misunderstood. That's what we was trying to get a understanding of what was meant by retirement. Like, it's not like, that's what I was saying. That's not what I'm saying. I was just talking about just keeping everything in context. Like when I said retirement, I said that's why I use the term he's a Hall of Famer, right? We can look back at his work and use it for a foundation, right? But
okay, what were the Arabs calling us then though? What were they looking at us like we are equal because we in similar skin color, or were they calling us like do they have certain racial slurs and terms where they're distinguishing us, where it's like, yo, the land of the blacks, yeah, them the blacks. Or
the Arabs called us abad for slaves. That's a go ahead. Yeah, they definitely made the distinction.
So will we rather be, because even when we say Nubian, if we want to get caught up on this term black, I'm gonna get on my language lane. And so if we really want to get caught up over the term black, if we really want to discuss African history, I'm gonna ask you to get out your djembe drum. I'm gonna ask you to start dealing with some type of African indigenous language, because then we can really get to the root of it. If we really want to go all the way in, it's like reading the glyphs. We really shouldn't even be talking about Kemet unless we understand some of the glyphs. Just saying. We can't talk about what the Egyptians was doing, what they said, if you can't read their literature. That's just hands down.
No, that wasn't Chancellor's. No, you just gave the criteria.
I'm saying
that wasn't Chancellor's criteria.
About what how the Egyptians depicted Nubians. First of all, they didn't depict Nubians. It was Ta-Nehisi. It was, these kind of people, that kind of people. We got to get specific with the terms, because it's the same conversation to y'all point about using the word black to distinguish everybody melanated. It's the same conversation if we want to start talking about Nubians when we talk about everybody down there in the First Cataract and beyond. We can't say it. If we're going to get caught up in, we got to stay consistent. It's either we using the term black and we using the term Nubian and we can move forward because we having an English language conversation, or we got to bust out the sesh. We got to determine which way we're reading the glyphs. We got to look up what glyphs we read and get the dictionary. We got to come up with a transliteration and the translation to really talk about who they depicted and how and why. Not off lookership about pulling up a picture. Oh, they look like they depicted the Nubians as darker than the Egyptians. I don't care what it looked like. What does the sesh say? Not about what Chancellor Williams' argument is, about what we having a conversation. If we talking about what the Egyptians depicted some other people looking like, we got to read their literature to talk about what they were talking about. Otherwise, we're doing lookership. And I'm saying that because I used to do that. You could look right now and see some things in the glyphs that ain't really there. I'm not going to say it on the air, but we got the young stupids that talk about what's in the glyphs that ain't really there because they don't understand retrograde. They don't understand erosion. Over time, things wear down. Kings carve over things. They're not understanding none of that. But they'll swear up and down it's some old Hollywood UFO and alien type stuff in the glyphs. And we know that's not true.
You talking about when they got that little helicopter, look like a helicopter, but it's like the thing, I was in that.
Off looking shit, bro. You can't do it.
Yeah, I was surprised. I think not to get off topic, but Wujawu had pointed that out one time to me, yo. But it wasn't a helicopter, it was like the thing had wore off or whatever. Go ahead.
So let me ask y'all, who the hell was Nama fighting, yo? Because that's contention.
Yeah, Nama's fighting people in that region, whether it be Asiatic or we want to describe him as Asiatic. I mean, he's fighting one tribe. But I mean,
he was fighting other Egyptians.
Yeah, all Asiatics ain't equal. He also fighting against his own people too, though. It's like, I mean, different people that look like him.
The two lands.
Yeah, I mean, so
and you said it was Egyptian was cultural and not racial. You feel me? Then he was fighting other Egyptians.
There's no race. Nah, he was fighting.
Right. So, wow.
No, I'm saying that the Delta was heavily concentrated with Asiatics, and you just showed the map for what the Delta was.
But what was Chancellor saying?
You tell me. Chancellor said that they was trying to expel, right, groups of other people, and that some of them had mixed with these groups and was trying to take over the whole thing, and they wasn't having it. That they was maintaining a quote unquote Africanness, or Egyptianness by fighting against the land, and they didn't necessarily wanted to actually hook up with them because the northern part was always mixing and matching, and they didn't appreciate that. And so when you look at the Nama palette clearly show that there's some people that look a little bit different. Not all of them, but we can look at the palettes. As a matter of fact, I'll never forget it. Smash starts showing you different people that was in there. And so these different groups or different cultural groups, you know what I'm saying, was vying to take control of that area, the whole thing. And so what they did was they unified the whole thing. And so the seat of power was in the south at the time, the old kingdom. That's why I said, look at 2-100, yo. They fight. Who they fighting? You got people you got the Iraq knife, Jabal Iraq knife with Mesopotamian figurines on it. So these dudes was down there. Like, how we don't know that? Pull up.
No, we ain't saying that. We ain't saying that. We're trying to vet out what Chancellor was saying.
I know he's saying the same thing.
Y'all making some excellent points, but what I'm supposed to have brought out, my man T'Challa was, they were discussing what Chancellor said, not y'all overview on it, but what Chancellor meant by it. And I'm telling you, he used mainly race. He used mainly race as the basis.
Okay, but it wasn't. So since me and you know right here, we know that there is no race. So let's get off of that. Let's get on the
we're
artifact.
talking about Chancellor's work.
Yeah. Even in this book, he talk about the whites of Lower Egypt.
Yeah.
So was that wrong?
We don't know. He the one who made the. He the one who made the
point.
So
but it can't be wrong. But guess why? It can't be wrong because we know that mutation was there.
So what does he mean by white? What does he mean by?
He talking about that SL245.
That wasn't even meted out at the time that he wrote that book.
No, so hold on. See, so watch this. So then how the fuck did he know it then? Because it wasn't there. We know that. But since we understand that
they ain't no whites. There ain't no whites in Lower Egypt. Like, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That now we bridging off from science to unscientific. There ain't no whites in Lower Egypt, bro. They're gonna be those people there, and those people gonna be of all. Their skin type is still gonna be that same broad range, bro. It's not like the North African range jumps dramatically in the skin map in that region.
Right. The Egyptians, according to your skin map, the Egyptians and the Asians had the same skin complexion.
They gradiate, yeah.
Okay, so hey, do me a favor.
What was Chancellor talking about?
Let me show you, Chef. You're going to prove my point, and the conversation going to be over with. Go get the source, yo, of the tunes that you find in the Delta. I dare you read it. I dare you. That's where you die at, right there.
I ain't trying to die, dude.
Read that. Read that. What is that?
Peace, bro.
I mean, y'all got me. Look, I got shit. Look, just pull it up. All right, let's look at it. I gotta be saying, put it on the screen. Let's look at it.
You trying to put you in the dirt?
You're right.
He trying to put you in the dirt, Chef.
Right.
But you can see though. But you can see the conflict with the terminology and how it would lend to certain errors, right? Like I don't think we argue.
We read this book today.
We're not gonna argue that, right?
It ain't even the focal point ain't even about if Chancellor Williams was just using race and talking about. We know the issue was them Negroes was all up in our stuff, in our backyard, front yard, and we needed to let them know that we are defending a Black African place. You need to go on somewhere and sit down with all that and coming over here trying to take over Africa mess, because that's what King Narmer was on, defending Africa.
You did it again, though, Black African.
Listen to what I'm saying, brother. Listen to what I'm saying. Because
yeah.
You like Smash?
What up, Smash? He ain't
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's up? I'm just in the park with my dog. I barely can hear y'all conversation. What's up, though?
We talking about the racial makeup.
We ain't here beating up
we got the California on it.
Hey, we in here getting it in, getting this work, man.
What's on the Noah's Palace, Smash?
Hold on, though, but I was hearing something. I heard something about the whites of Lower Egypt. That's when I came in.
Yeah, he said wasn't no whites in Lower Egypt. That was Sosa said that.
What I'm saying is that what I'm saying that's that we can't extrapolate that like that because that's not a scientific way to go about it.
Yeah,
like, you can't look at it as black and white because that gradation will still be the same. You know what I'm saying? You be talking about just different cultures of people, but some of them people gonna look just as like the Egyptians and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Can we at least agree to that?
Go ahead.
I want to know who was the scholar who made the claim that there was white people in Lower Egypt.
Chancellor Williams.
He didn't say all. He said he was Asiatic, Afro-Asiatic, Afro-Caucasian. He said all that.
No, go to the chapter at 80.
Yeah, we're gonna need that source now.
Black Egypt turning brown and white.
But that's not really like an erroneous claim. We need to know about what period he's talking about and all that type of stuff. You feel me?
The Norma period.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wasn't no white people.
What page number is that, Chef? What page number is that? If y'all got
I think that was in the overview.
Okay.
That's at the beginning.
That one.
That's the overview.
That one on page 80, page 80 and 81.
He's specific. And he's specifically saying,
just go to the chapter, Black Egypt turning brown and white, and then I think that's on page 80.
All you gotta do is just type that word in there, yo. Come on, Chef, you moving slow and bring that
so
source.
We got it right here. Page 80.
Page 80, 81. I give you the page.
Page 80.
Yeah, start on page 8. That's black and brown and white. Then on page 81, it talks about, the whites in Lower Egypt.
Okay.
Well, we got to ask Chancellor Williams what's his source on that, because one thing we do know from doing as much research as we do is he wasn't particularly being careful with his use of the term whites in Lower Egypt.
Facts.
I don't want to say that's reckless, but like, you know what I'm saying? What's his source on that, and what did he use to substantiate what he had to say?
And that's all we've been saying.
That's all we saying.
all throughout the book.
All
like I said, yeah. So I'm saying, like in 2021, like we gotta extrapolate that so people can get a clear understanding of that. You know what I'm saying? Like that can't like that should be side by side with modern science, so we can make. So
y'all don't want to get that. Y'all don't want to get that DNA, yo. Y'all trying to play the game like that? Somebody pull the DNA up, yo.
I'm saying, are we saying there were whites or there wasn't?
I'm saying that marker was there because that mutation was there. I'm not saying that heavy numbers. Nobody's saying it.
He was not using DNA though. Like
we also got to pull out. We also got to pull out.
You saying the marker? You saying the marker that we find in the today European was there at the normal palette?
No,
not lighter skin, because white people have went beyond the lighter skin. They on some other shit now. Like, I know genetically they not just representing lighter skin. You feel me? They got to be representing something else by this point. I don't know genetics like y'all do, but you can't tell me a light-skinned black person and a white person got the same, excuse my language, got the same genetics.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, but that ain't the point. The point, yeah, that happens sometimes. Like y'all seen where the dark-skinned dude had European markers, DNA. Remember that?
That gene that came down into those Neolithic farmers in Europe came from the steppes.
Yeah, but that ain't the point. The real conversation is who did you
switch up.
Hey, my hold on. Let me say this to prove the point on the skin color. My West African djembe teacher. If you look at the man with a hat on, you're gonna say it's a white man. But when he take his hat off, his hair nappy like mine. He got locks. Looking at his skin, if I was to write some literature and he over there in Guinea, West Africa, I would say, yeah, the whites in Lower Guinea, West Africa, him and whoever else that got the skin, because he ain't the only one on the earth. He got white skin, but he got nappy hair. Why is that?
Yeah, but Chancellor didn't do it like that. Chancellor wasn't there to see the people.
We can't jump and gloss over the point. The point is, if you're looking at somebody, I'm not saying Chancellor Williams was right. If he said that he's right, listen to what I'm saying. If he's describing someone that's there that has light skin and they living in Africa and they have that light skin, like when you see my djembe teacher, you'll say, "Oh yeah, that's a white boy teaching djembe." But what you don't understand is what's in his genetics, what's in his genetics. Right.
So you're saying that Chancellor Williams, when he spoke about that, he looked at the people there.
That lookership.
And then he made his statement based on what he was looking at, and then he used that and then transpose and then juxtapose that to Norma's time. Is that what you're saying he did?
I'm gonna say this. One, that could be part of what was done. The other part of what was done is looking at the behavior, because he's the whole book he's describing behavior. Whether he could say it was pink people there, bro. What were they doing there? Is the whole point of the book, the whole point of the argument. To not teach this work to the babies is dangerous, because the same thing is happening now, bro. Caprina Green Project here in Chicago don't look nothing like it used to. You could ride through there, ride your bike as a little girl with no problems.
I ain't saying that don't teach. See, as I'm saying, I never said don't teach it to the babies. I'm saying, like, but if I was to pass it on to my child, I would have to extrapolate that. So she would.
Yeah, we definitely gonna let them know that obviously this is what it is. You know, we read any work and we update. Like, if you pull out volume 1 right now, I'll go back and re-update some stuff that I put in there about the Guinea people in West Africa. What are you talking about? Like, of course. But what I'm saying is, if we're gonna split hairs down to the point of, oh, well, he said the word white and he shouldn't use the word white, and to really make a whole conversation out of that over all of the other jewels that's in there talking about we read it 20 years ago, come on, bro, we can't do that. It's not even that big of a conversation. Okay, look, it wasn't really no whites in Lower Egypt. We can move on from that. What other contention points do we have? Because we've been talking about whites and blacks. What other contentious points?
All right,
that's a key point.
Wait, let me just insert right there, because I just want to say something real quick. That fact ain't even wrong. I said we just got to deal with periodization. And if we start talking about the Narmer period, then I will have a point of contention. But the fact that it was quote unquote whites, I'm not saying that fact is wrong. It's just all about what time period. You can't rub that over the whole time period of Kemet because then it won't be true.
So who was the Egyptians then? Was they Asiatic peoples? Because that's some contention on here, or was they African people? What would you say based off your research, Smash?
He on mute. You on mute there?
He's freezing up. He's gone.
What'd you say?
He froze.
Damn, it was getting good with the chancellor. T'Challa asked a good question.
Still there?
Oh, we ain't hear nothing you said, bro.
Go ahead.
Y'all ain't heard nothing I said?
Nah.
No, I heard about I asked the question.
All right, well, this is what I'm gonna say. Nubian people, Egyptians were strictly primarily. I'm gonna switch phones, then I can do the video thing. But it was primarily Nubian people who founded Kemet, and the reason why is you can't go any other direction but south and find archaeological evidence of who started Kemet. Once we get into the most advanced ceramic industry of that time, it was coming up out of Nubia. And what we do is we follow the archaeology of the pottery shards from deep in the Kush all the way up into Kemet. And we see the technology advance as the pottery comes up the Nile. We also see a few other things. So I would say Nubian people, just not to be running off for so long.
Yep, you talking about the black pottery, the black top.
The whole ceramic industry's progression. Like what I mean is we see. Can you send me this link one more time to my email, or that's too much? Hold on, I can send it to myself.
That's easy work. Hold on.
Email it to me, then I can do better. Yeah.
I got you. I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, I'm talking about the advancement of the whole ancient ceramic industry. I mean, in totality, like nobody else was making that pottery. And when we start tracing it, the Egyptian pottery, when we trace the Egyptian gold, we don't find gold that built the foundation in the streets of Egypt in Asia. We don't find that stuff no place but in Nubia. And so how would some Asians have even came into Egypt and known that there was gold in Nubia if not, they had not been there from a time before? And so these are some of the points that we will draw upon when we say the heart of Egypt came up out of Tasseti.
Yeah, I'm sending you the link right now, yo, so you can show your screen.
All right, so cool. So back to Chancellor. And T'Challa.
That's how we got the Chancellor, though. We kind of got
I know, but
over the argument of who the Egyptians was, kind of.
Yeah, right. That, you know what I mean? Cool. That fine. But you're talking about periods, even with Smash at. But you about to make me miss my point. Yeah, that would even be periods, right?
I was saying that not to discredit the Chancellor's point in totality. He is right if he would if he would put the proper periodization on the statement. But if you say about the time of the Narmer Palette, we would have some type of argument. We would have to debate that out.
Okay. See, now
I see you didn't get that source though, yo. You know the source I'm talking about, yo.
So T'Challa, when you said that point about whether Narmer was fighting to whether that point is wrong, whether Narmer was fighting white people and this, that, and the third, whether he got that wrong, it don't take away from the totality of the book. That's just a minute point.
Yeah,
right?
I would say that you said that very well, because he could, I mean, you know, it could have been a later period in time where it was some white people in Egypt, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he made that a contention throughout the whole, you know what I mean, Egyptian period, that his covering the Egypt dealt with that extensively.
You get the link, Smash?
Yeah, I just got it.
All right. Yeah, but you kind of dipping and dodging there, so Chef.
No, this about T'Challa. This because he said that point ain't even really relevant in the grand scheme of things. As far as Chancellor's work, I'm just talking about Chancellor's work with what he postulated.
So what are you saying that Chancellor is saying throughout this whole work?
No, I'm talking about the Egyptian period. He really explains the Asian conflict. You dig what I'm saying? He goes into that as how we lost Egypt, the whole thing. Like, you know, I know y'all didn't already read that chapter because I was reading it with y'all. You know what I mean?
So you're saying that the reason why we lost, the reason why Kemet was falling was not because of the foreign invaders that would have had a different population than the indigenous, like more indigenous population of the place?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm asking questions. I'm not trying to straw man you. I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, because I'm not sure. Like I said, my contention was those people was always there. You dig what I'm saying? And part of now the Hyksos and different and the Assyrians and different people that came in at a later time that you would classify as Asians, you know what I mean? I'm not talking about, you know, if you're saying that the Egyptian civilization fell because of those people, then fine. But I'm talking about that Asian type that was always in North Africa and in Egypt. I'm saying I don't feel like they fell because of them, because they was part of the Egyptian civilization, like just said earlier. Like they didn't know it was a difference.
Okay, so watch this.
Chancellor was saying that it was a difference.
So watch this.
No, it was something that wasn't. It was something that wasn't. All right, that's okay. Keep going. I got you.
Go ahead. No, I'm not even trying to disagree with you. I was backing your point up, but you want to back off of your point now?
No. I'm saying that there's some people that wasn't of Egyptians,
right?
And some people that
when you say always been there, how long ago are we talking about, Chef? Like
when was Egypt started?
That's why I brought up when I asked that first. When we talking about, if we're gonna talk about pre-dynastic time, that's one conversation.
So you don't think they was there pre-dynastic time either?
Hold on. Because I'm not moving away from your point, and I'm not saying you're completely wrong, and I'm not saying you're completely right. Watch this. When I say, because it's about getting technical, my whole thing is about being technical with our words, because that's what we're having a conversation about. And I'm with you. We need the TEP-HESID scientific method, the correct terminology, whatever you want to rock with. We need to be using that when we're talking about scholarship. Okay, cool. Okay. So watch this. When we say always been there, that paints the same picture as your point about the whites in Lower Egypt, in terms of we know that this, they wasn't necessarily like white people, but here comes Chef saying that the Asiatic presence and influence has always been there. So I'm trying to figure out, is it Asiatics, which would not have been as black as like African black people, sub-Saharan black people, that's been there, in which case, by the time Norma comes up there, yes, he's talking about white people. He's gonna call them a lighter skinned people because they lighter than him. So what I'm saying is, has these people always been there, and what's the time frame?
All right, well, let me be specific.
Okay.
And again, we're talking about Chancellor Williams. Chancellor Williams was an African-American man who was born in the South. He knew exactly what a white person was.
Okay.
Like let's not even twist that like he didn't know what white was. You feel me? He grew up in the South. He was born in the South of the United States. You know what I mean? He knew what white people was. So he wasn't confused about that. Now, we might be trying to confuse it, you know what I mean, now saying that, but when he talked about the Asian, you're saying he was saying that the Asian was the white man that he was talking about?
No, I'm asking you because you said the Asiatic presence has always been there. I'm trying
in North Africa. You don't agree with that?
Nah, I disagree with that.
Okay, what has always been there, because we know that, first of all, we go all the way back. Okay. We know that them Asians wasn't always there because they wasn't Asians. It was us living there for however many hundreds of thousand years before we start walking out of Africa into the Sinai Peninsula.
And then came back.
So when we come back, so let me ask you this. What evidence do we have of the back migration and the distinct, like, where the artifacts of the always Asiatic presence being in what we call Egypt today? Where's the cultural influence, the linguistic, everything that indicates that there was some pre-dynastic Asiatics living in Egypt at that time? And all of Africa, we got all those Africans living in Africa, migrating. We got the Saudi Arabians going in and out or whatever. So I'm trying to figure out, where is it that these distinction of Asiatic...
So you saying there's none?
No, I'm asking. The way you claim, because you made the claim. Where's the evidence?
No, but the way that you're asking, you know what I mean? So if
I'm
I show you
any evidence, brother.
So if I show
you made the claim.
All right, cool, fine. If I show you any, do your argument fall completely apart?
Hold on. If you show me some evidence and I was wrong, I'm gonna gladly thank you, brother. I will.
Right. No, but you already studied. So I'm figuring you already know these things.
Hold on. I'm studied, but I'm not Mukulu. I'm not Oludamare. I'm not Allah. So you can teach me something.
So if we're having a discussion on Egypt, right? Then that would make me think that if we're studying Egypt, or even an overview history of Egypt, we're going to see, some type of cross-cultural shit between Asians and those Africans in North Africa. You saying that it don't exist, or you haven't run across it yet? Well,
I'm saying no. What I'm saying is, one, you're making the claim, so I'm gonna ask you to bring all of that information.
No, he's asking for clarity so he can understand what are you saying you don't see, so he can bring it out. You feel me?
Okay, based on what I know about Asian culture, based on how they get down, you would have to. So what were the Asians doing? What's the style of martial art of these people? Because we know these people are heavily into studying animals and moving like the animals. So which martial art were they using?
I don't know that. I don't know about martial arts. But that's something you can put me up on. You feel me?
Praying mantis, snake style, that ain't just the Hollywood 36 chambers. That's real. I get down with that. So what I'm saying is, based on my studies of Chinese and Japanese history, where Zen Buddhism coming from India, that influence, the Bushido code for the warriors of the samurai, all of that can be traced back to that ancient teachings. And what I'm saying is, based on
Egypt?
No, not saying Egypt. What I'm saying is, based on what we know about pre-dynastic Africans and their cultures and moving around, watching animals move, how we fight with sticks, Zulu stick, all that kind of stuff. We understand that we have a certain way of doing things, and the overwhelming majority looking at the glyphs, we do not see an Asiatic influence and cultural anything, bro. I see nothing but Africa when I read the sesh. Is what I'm saying.
So even the crops, the animals, like Africa, those people wasn't trading, huh? Those people wasn't trading, and I'm lost right now. Like, you're saying that there was no connection between the Asians and the North Africans.
Not saying there was no connection, but I'm saying that the overall cultural, what you're talking about, like what we gonna see. I'm not about to pull up no tombs or no papyrus. I'm not about to pull up the papyrus of Annie and hear them talking about what the Asian. They don't say the Asian. They don't say that, like, oh, these people have been here for 20,000 years, and when we built the first pyramid at Giza, we was employing these specific people who've been here for 10,000 years. They're not saying that, bro. They're not.
So y'all really believe that it was like a literal border, right, between what we call Africa and Asia right now, that those Asians just
it was a barrier that they couldn't cross, and they wasn't moving their cattle and everything.
First of all, we got to stop using the word
time immemorial. Like they wasn't doing
that term because they wasn't calling themselves that. So what was the?
They wasn't calling themselves what? Huh? They wasn't calling themselves what?
What's the indigenous? Okay, we're talking about an Asiatic presence and influence. We're talking about people of. We're encompassing all of Asia with that term, right? Is that what
no, I'm just talking about Western Asia. I'm talking about the people right there near them in Western Asia.
Okay. So again, for one, when you read the glyphs, brother, they're not talking about, I'm not talking about what I believe. I'm going off of what the glyphs say and what the culture says. That's what I'm going off of. The Remets speak for themselves. They ain't talking about no heavy Asiatic influence that's influencing them to the point where that means that the scribes would have incorporated that in the writing style, brother. And they didn't.
No, all right. I see what you're saying. And I'm not even, that's not even what I'm saying, because Unc made the point earlier that the Asians that we would classify as Asians now genetically, that time wouldn't even know it was a difference.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, they wouldn't know it was, but what I'm saying that Chancellor made a distinction. That what we're saying is it wouldn't even hold, it couldn't even hold weight nowadays, or what we know about genetics and even the skin map that we're talking, but you're still holding to it. You're saying that the Asians that would genetically be classified as Asians, right? Because they left people back in Western Asia and they developed a culture in Western Asia. When the Egyptian civilization started and those Western Asians started to come back into Egypt, or Egypt made a distinction between them, I'm saying that there were already Asians there genetically. You saying that's not the case? That it was a border stopping them before these people decided to make a country called Egypt.
I'm saying the amount of people that would have been there, that you're saying that are Asians that have always been there, is nowhere in comparison to the amount of people from the nomes all across Africa that migrated over the time periods, going through the history, having the wars, going back and forth between the Ta-Nehisi people and the different people that we call the Nubians, and fighting with them, Narma, everybody, all 25 dynasties, period. What I'm saying is, you're making an argument that's like saying that let's take California and Mexico, two borders, which was all Mexico, first of all. We're gonna say that the Mexicans have always been in this country. That we can prove.
Facts.
Right?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, what is the motivation behind trying to point out these Asiatic, Western Asians, Eastern Asians always being in North Africa as if it holds water compared to what the stone columns represent in Kemet, compared to the ritual practice of the tombs, of why we built what we built, like what that represents, what's on the walls. Like what I'm saying is, you're looking at whoever, I don't care if it was straight up like
T'Challa.
It doesn't matter who was there.
T'Challa.
What's up, bro?
Peace, it's a tab.
Hold on, let me read this real quick. I'm a back in Chancellor right now. It says shared drift of mixture analysis of DNA, because see, Chef won't bring it out. Of DNA of these ancient Egyptian mummies, right, show that the connection is strong with ancient population from the Levant, the Near East, and Anatolia. And I know you know where Anatolia is. To a lesser extent, modern population from Near East and the Levant. Okay, the peculiar study finds that ancient Egyptians are most closely related to Neolithic and Bronze Age samples in the Levant, as well as Neolithic Anatolia population. Now watch this.
Now, stop. Because we ain't even asked you to do that. and we know that that's talking about a specific time and then the delta.
Whoa. Don't cut me off.
Oh my.
I'm trying to show you that Chancellor had that shit right. And we know where those mummies come from. And I'm gonna show you the screen where those mummies come from.
I knew what you was gonna do.
Those mummies are from those. What are the dates of those mummies?
Yeah, like you did that.
Neolithic time. Goddamn.
You did that purposefully. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you.
I read it. I'm gonna give you all the source. So now you mad because I had time to find it. Now y'all.
No, but we already done went over this.
No, we didn't go over that. I'm on Chancellor. I'm telling you, the Chancellor.
That's not Chancellor's work.
They had the right words, but he said it was different makeups in there that was causing a lot of confusion. And then the DNA study shows you that. And those mummies aren't from the South, though. They're in the Delta area. And I'm gonna show you that. And that's the trip we be saying. And I told y'all, I say, dude, like, first of all, the only DNA evidence they got is from the Delta. You remember that conversation?
And those mummies are from what? I think like what, 1600 BC?
Yeah, I just read it. Yo, Neolithic time. They said.
No, that ain't no Neolithic mummies.
No, I'm saying I'm reading the study. It's right here, yo. It said.
No, that was a later date. We already went over
Neolithic is like 12,000.
Exactly, that's not Neolithic. Why would you?
Neolithic is 12,000 years ago, yo.
Right, and you saying you got a mummy from the Delta 12,000 years ago.
I'm gonna read it again, yo. Here, I'm gonna say.
Oh, stop, man.
Man, I'm telling you.
That sound like Young Pseudo, man. That sound like Young Pseudo, dog. What I wanted to say though, Sheffrin, you made a claim. You've been on here asking a whole bunch of questions, and King Sosa bailed you out. You need to answer that question, bro. You got to stand on that.
What was the question?
The Asiatics always been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been there.
All right, give us some evidence. Hold on, wait a minute.
No, I
you always talk about being scientific.
No,
what the
I'm
evidence?
not going to do that. I'm not going to do that for the simple fact y'all read and study too much not to know that.
Man, that's some sucker shit, dog.
Cool.
That's some sucker shit, dog.
I'm not. I can't.
Nah, you got.
You ain't watched that movie. That's all that is. Y'all get on here and be talking about being scientific.
Gotta source up,
and
though.
this dude talking about he won't present no evidence
because he taking us back. We didn't.
Who don't present evidence though? Like what the what type of shit is that, dog?
No, but because we didn't move past that point.
No, you never said anything about it. You asked a million questions. That's why
we dealt with this. We dealt with this for months.
All right, we'll deal with it right now.
We dealt with this for months. We dealt with it right now. Look, we dealt with this with the black mummy. In the West Sahara, we dealt with that. You can go look that up.
Deal with it right now.
No, you're messing up the conversation.
No, I ain't messing nothing up.
Oh my God! So you don't believe that they was already there? Can I point you to something? And you go look it up.
That's what I'm saying. Point us in the right direction, because Smash said the same thing I said.
The black mummy. Can you go look up the? Can you go look up the black mummy?
Chancellor William tell you they was there. They used that. So I'm agreeing with you, Chef.
Right, I know, but he trying to get us off the point.
Like, that's Neolithic, man. How y'all agree when y'all talking about two different time periods?
No, man, I'm talking about something different. You went back to ask me, was the Asiatics always there? And I'm saying,
never dealt with it.
What I'm saying, before the first Egyptian dynasty and at the time of the first Egyptian dynasty, what we call Egypt, I'm saying that the Asiatic type was there.
Okay. If you're saying I'm wrong,
prove that. Hold on, you saying I'm wrong? Are you saying I'm wrong?
No, wait a minute. Nobody.
No, he's saying you made the claim, so he's saying you gotta. I mean,
we could pull up the DNA.
Man, Chancellor Williams' book. I mean, y'all fucking kidding me,
right? Hey, you talk to him. You talk to him.
No. We don't want we want you.
Exactly. You just want me to be wrong.
Hey, I want you to prove. I want you to prove. I want you to be scientific. You always on here talking about y'all scientific. Oh, we need to do it.
See, you just want beef. You just want beef with me. You just want me to be
you ain't scientific. Because you ain't scientific.
Yo, you just want me to be wrong.
You ain't scientific.
Yo, look, you got a smartphone. You can Google it. You can tell me whether I'm right or wrong.
I ain't Googling nothing. I can share my screen right now. Hey, dog, I'll share my screen right now.
Hold on, y'all.
I'll share my screen right now.
So am I right or am I wrong?
Oh, you wrong. Look at my screen,
all right,
dog.
Well, then show that.
What are you talking about? My screen ain't got nothing about that. Talking about. Go ahead, my time.
Y'all crazy, yo.
Hey, can I just I want to interject something real quick. First, I want to say
I just want to let them know. I don't do that. I don't Google shit ASAP.
Can't see your screen, yo. You got what the hell was that?
I don't know what that was.
I saw a calendar on that joke.
Right.
Right. Hey, real quick. I just want to interject.
Yeah, well, it don't matter. You still ain't stand on it, so
I want to interject something real quick.
Yeah, but we keep jumping around.
I'm kind of upset at Unc right now.
We keep jumping around every time we get
I want to interject something.
What up, Sean?
Let me interject this real quick.
Go ahead, Sean.
The first point is when you're talking about anthropology, you gotta get, when you're dealing with that science, you gotta get into the evidence, right? So you're gonna need archaeological evidence. Keeps waving Chancellor Williams' book, but Chancellor Williams is not a primary source. So why are we not standing on the primary source to deal with ancient Kemet? If that's the topic of discussion, we got archaeological. No, hold on, Sosa. Just breathe.
Sosa always trying to bail somebody out. Take the cake off, Sosa.
Exactly.
We but that was not the topic, though. The topic,
that's what I'm saying. That wasn't the topic.
Topic wasn't.
I'm gonna say it one more time. Chancellor Williams is not a primary source on this subject matter.
No, we talking about the book.
We was just talking about his book, though, whether his book was a good source. And you just came on here. And
You're not letting me. Y'all didn't let me finish. Y'all keep saying what I'm proving. I'm not proving that. I'm just saying on this subject matter, he is not. You have to refer to the primary source. There's several instances in his book where you have to refer to the primary sources. When there's discrepancies in the book, we state discrepancies. However, that does not wash him out as not a credible source. There is issues, and then there's some credible stuff. My point is this: when you're talking about culture and you're talking about traditions, and then you're infusing acculturation among a people in a place that don't even know what acculturation is, demonstration beats conversation. Not just saying it, you have to demonstrate it. So T'Challa's point is this: you got to show and prove that Asiatics was in there.
Look at your screen. Look at your screen.
Hold on.
Look at your screen.
Wiki's not going to bail you out, bro, because we don't do Wiki. Wiki's not going to bail you out. Wiki's not going to bail you out. We beyond Wiki.
Get on here and act like you not
listen to me.
Look at the screen.
We are beyond Wiki. You can't pull Wiki up in a conversation where we are past Wiki. We dealing with Kemet. We gonna deal with the sesh, or we ain't dealing with nothing.
Okay,
what the people saying about
your criteria.
Yeah,
that's your criteria.
Correct. No. That ain't my only criteria. My other criteria is archaeological evidence. You said these people was there. Show. No.
Yeah,
you made a claim, and you made a claim, Sheffrin. You made a claim, and all we're asking for is evidence for your claim.
Screen.
That is not evidence. Do you not know what primary evidence is? If I tell you that somebody was in a certain place, bro, I ain't using Wiki to show you. I'm going to the archaeological surveys and prove that these people was in the area 5,000, 10,000 years ago. I'm not going to go to Wiki.
Why?
So we're asking because why are you not interjecting the truth right here is beyond me. You know for a fact that when you're dealing with something, you got to go to the archaeological surveys to prove your case. And then you got to go on top of that, we're dealing with culture and we're dealing with traditions. So if these Asiatics been there, all we're asking for is to show us the culture and the traditions and just line them up like that.
What about the DNA?
Yeah, it ain't hard to do. Your DNA is recent. Your DNA is recent. That ain't the only thing to help you prove anything.
Hey Sean,
that ain't the only thing. That's one.
You jumped out the window.
That's one part of anthropology.
He got a parachute on. He ain't jumped.
He jumped out the window.
He got a parachute on.
I jumped out the window. DNA is not the only source for trying to. It's one of the sciences, but it is not the primary. Bro, how can you use something new to the scientific field as the just of overall? When you're dealing with culture, you're dealing with it on multifacets. That's what I'm saying. You gotta study anthropology. If you refuse to do that, then I understand. But you can't bullet point us today, Chef. We asking you for evidence.
Right,
So,
right.
So,
You just had it.
Bridge the gap. Hold on, let me bridge the gap.
Bulletproof.
You just had it.
Hold on for a minute. No, hold on for a minute.
I can't do nothing about that, Sean.
I know. Hold on. You know what's funny about the whole conversation? All three of us are right. All four of us are right. And Septim Ray, you just was having fun, yo.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, he was tripping.
He was tripping. He just a bully.
I be turned up for real, dog. It's all love, though. It's all love.
It's all love. But watch this. That's the point I was trying to make. That's why I cannot retire Chancellor's work. So the question is, how the hell did Chancellor know it was a back migration in Africa? So the brother was right. Okay, now Sean is right because primary sources will show you who started Egyptian culture. I'm saying that you can't retire a dude who had this shit right before DNA evidence. DNA evidence proves Chancellor right that there was a population that back migrated into Africa 20,000 years ago. But if we stop applying our twisted mind on race to the situation, then we'll understand for real what it was. Nobody knew in Egypt the niggas came back in. They didn't know nobody even left in the first place to come back in. They didn't know about evolution. They didn't know about genetics. We're looking at it, placing that shit on there. So I'm saying those people that came back in 20,000 years, and I can show it, right? They was just as African as anybody. Didn't nobody know that. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's a ridiculous argument. And Chef trying to play the in-between. They was Asiatic. 20,000 years in Africa, practicing African culture, you're a damn African. We ain't even left, we ain't even been gone from Africa 20,000 years, and we don't know what Africa is. So imagine a person living there for 20,000 years before Egypt. That's a crazy conversation. Because them people that I tell you what, the people that migrated in, them niggas ain't built that shit over there that they came from 20,000 years prior to them coming. They don't got no evidence of that shit. No evidence of a serious pyramid building, pottery making civilization 20,000 years up there. They don't.
But they was bringing other stuff with them.
At 20,000 years, Chef?
No, you stuck. Hold on, you stuck at 20,000. Like they came back in at 20,000 and then stopped. They came back. You came back in at 20,000 and then it stopped.
Why am I saying 20,000 years, bro? Because I'm supporting your point, and I'm supporting Chancellor's point that there were other fucking people in there. He was right that there was other people in there. Whether he got the name right is something different, but he was right. But
I never argued that about what Chancellor.
No, he said. See, Chancellor was arguing like they knew that it was a difference. And that goes against your point, though, Unc. That these people ain't distinguishing. Oh, y'all walked out of Africa and now y'all came back into Africa. Like they ain't understanding that part.
No, they're not.
This is what Chancellor is prefacing as the way he was thinking. He putting his thinking to their thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But can we get some type of cultural?
I'm saying it's just not a good source. It's outdated. That's the only point what we was trying to make.
His terminology is outdated, but the issue race between 4,000 and what's it called? That ain't outdated, bro. To say that,
I'm saying they didn't even know that they was different.
The terminology. If the terminology is outdated,
1,000 years. I know y'all hear me clear. I ain't that goddamn old. I said that 20,000 years ago, nobody knew who went and came and all that. It ain't no Egypt yet. And by the time it was Egypt, then you start to get those same people migrating in. There were clear distinctions at this point, 20,000 years later, that you got. Chancellor said it. He said there's Afro-Asians. So those people that came in 20,000 years amalgamated with the people and become Afro-Asiatics. He said that. Like, you know what?
We don't believe in Afro-Asiatic nothing around here.
Really?
No, we don't believe in that around here. Tell him, Sean. Where'd Sean go? We don't believe in Afro-Asiatic nothing around here.
This is a conscious community.
Okay. There's the African, there's the Afro-Asiatic. I mean, he give you all the terms. T'Challa, am I just tripping? Man,
No.
I'm saying, if I'm tripping, somebody tell me, hey, come on, Corey. If I'm bugging, I'm bugging.
He put it down in the book. He used it.
Yeah.
Okay, watch this. Let me say
that.
that.
He say that. He say that.
So what's the purpose of, hold on. For everybody that's thinking right now, let's seriously, let's put our heads together. We not fighting each other no more. Why in the fuck would he use that many different variations, yo? What's the joke? Maybe I'm just bugging. Maybe I don't know no goddamn better. And he clearly said that the foundation of all of that shit is Africans. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But he mentioned a lot of different groups. Why? At the pre-dynastic period. Why? But he tells you that the foundation of that is Africans.
So where's Sean go? Where's Sean go then?
Sean ran because he wanted to.
Yeah, Sean, you need to get back in here because now I'm hearing that Chancellor Williams supports the Afro-Asiatic situation.
No, he never said that the Afro-Asiatic started Egypt, bro. Like you being.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
So I'm speaking to Sean's point now.
Sean said that's not even a valid term.
Okay, I don't know, but listen, we can.
Oh my God.
That's the point that I made about language. Because if we want to get on here talking about what's an appropriate term, bro, we don't need to be speaking English. That's all I'm saying. Because when people argue with me, watch this, in music class, the PhD in music, he gonna ask me, where's the one? Ain't no one in West African music. Does that mean that he don't know clef notes, quarter notes, 1-iana, 2-iana? No, he knows that. But what he knows in the Western institution with his Western mind do not apply to Mandinka culture. So in Afro-Asiatic, as we think, when we even say that term speaking English in the 21st century, I have a certain idea in my mind when I hear the word Afro-Asiatic, right?
Yeah.
What does it mean? What picture do you have in your mind when you hear Afro-Asiatic?
A number of different things for one.
Just go ahead. Let's name one or name two. You ain't gotta go there.
Afro-Asiatic.
Everybody ain't talking about the same thing, then we can't even have a conversation. That's what I be saying.
I get you. So let me give you one of the things that I'm talking about with Afro-Asiatic.
The mere fact that we're going back and forth
is different than everybody else's in the world, then it's hard. Then we got to just agree. What do? We got to agree with your definition is.
No, that ain't the way.
No, you don't got to agree with me because I could be dead wrong. Let me just say that. I could be flat out dead wrong about what I'm saying right here on this live. And if I am, I'll own that. I could take punches. You feel what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, based on what I know about quote unquote Asian people and how proud they are with their martial arts, bro.
But we ain't you mix it up. We ain't talking about that, T'Challa. We ain't talking about them Asians.
See, that's what I'm saying. Then
I was talking about Western Asians. We never
the age is huge.
Like, we never was talking about that. Europe's
that's East. You talking about East North Asian, Northeast.
So hold up, hold on.
The whole
time this whole time
the martial law.
So you telling me this whole time
I'm asking
we thought that Chinese people was involved in this shit.
going back far.
I feel like that's why I feel like I'm just getting attacked at this point, yo.
Stop. I
just want to add something.
Do that, bro. No, you're not about to do that.
All right, go ahead.
Evidence.
Go ahead.
I just want to add something to the conversation. I'm here to represent the Asiatic black man. I heard all the slander, and here was my challenge. Here's my challenge to all you haters. Post 1975, those who said that they are the Asiatic black man created the best program for black people as far as economics is concerned. Post 1975, who do you pseudo killers, black African powers? Post 1975, what do you got?
That's not the conversation, man.
Yeah, man. You
ain't here to say.
We talking about damn 10,000 years ago, man.
Good God Almighty.
I didn't went and did a whole nother live, and I came back on. I heard y'all say fuck the NOI. I heard all kind of shit. Fuck Black History Month.
I'm definitely saying that.
I said it was a cult.
Yeah, that's a cult, bro. I know you ain't supporting that.
No, listen. here's the thing, right? As we grow up over the years in this community, we'll say, yo, fuck the Bible, fuck this, fuck that. Okay, fine. The pseudo-religion or the people who believed in Jesus are the founders of the Black community. Are the founders of that. They believed in Jesus. It doesn't matter. Well, all right, so show me the people who believe whatever you believe that did it. They didn't do it. So what they were
education, right?
Huh?
That come out the Black education we talked about. I think we discussed this before. Came out of Harlem, bro.
What do you mean, Black? No,
them dudes wasn't Christians, yo.
Who wasn't Christian?
Dr. Ben wasn't Christian. Leo Hansberry might have been that. I don't know where Leo. I don't know what he was. All them people from the Harlem history class, yo, they wasn't Christians, yo.
All right, so fam, this is what I'm gonna tell you. Fam. Check it out. No. So we want to deal with the foundation of the Black community, right? So Prince Hall, listen. Prince Hall's son, Primus Hall, is the first person who makes a school called the Abel Smith School, and we're dealing with Black education at 1780.
No, I'm not talking about that.
No, this is what we're talking about. These are the listen. Hold on. Wait a minute. I want you to get this clear, bro. That is the foundation. There ain't nowhere else to look. The movement of education, the movement of nationalism, the movement of all of that leads to these people, to your Dr. Benz and all that. It's in Dr. Clark's book. It's in his writings. He got a whole thing on it, on all of those people. All of it from Peter Williams Jr. to William Hamilton is all he's referring to these people that nobody talk about. They only use Dr. Ben and Ben to talk about Egypt.
No, I'm talking about. I'm trying to say this, Rob Bourne, and I'm gonna make this very clear. And so, so I'm not saying who's the first people to throw education. I'm saying who's the first people that applied science to it. It was them damn atheists that was talking the African shit with the Black shit with no Christianity in it. I'm talking about them guys. Is what I fuck with. Is the foundation of what we was bringing. I don't know about Prince Hall. Damn Christian somewhere. I'm talking about.
Yeah,
okay,
but they was there.
I'm gonna say it better.
They was dealing with science. What I'm gonna tell you, you're not escaping this. What do you call James McCune Smith then? The Christian, the doctor, the first doctor. Let's put him on the screen. Let's check him out.
Oh, you doing that switching bait? Again.
No, I'm not switching nothing. These dudes.
You know what I'm talking
about, fam. Listen, you gotta understand nation building and people can't listen.
Nation building, yo.
No, listen, dude. These dudes are pseudo. They got Christian beliefs. They believe in fucking Jesus, bro. And they were able to separate that by you.
That's what you know to talk about, though, Rob. And I don't want to do that today. Don't change. We can segue into that.
No, son, you
went into something that we not even meaning to talk about. And then when we say the conscious community, we sure as hell don't know about none of them. We talking about the Harlem History Club.
That's later.
We talking about John Jackson.
That's later.
It's good Christian churches today. It's good churches that do good today with people that's doing good. That's Christians today.
I want to let you know, I'm not.
Nobody ain't arguing that, Rob.
No. When you say fuck the NOI, hold on, bro. When you say
we talking about right now. When we talk, see, Rob, boy, you got to get the conversation right, because I think you straw manning us. We're talking about this. We're talking about their leaders.
You said NOI can't be a part of Black History Month. You niggas said that up here, man.
He said, and I'm saying it can't be there, Rob, boy. You can go ahead and play that shit with that cult ass bullshit if you want.
What cult? Okay. It's building Black business.
No, it's building Black businesses that wasn't built for Black people. You made that up.
Listen to me, bro. All I want you to do is I want you to compare. Listen to me, bro. I want you to compare your Dr. Ben, your Dr. Clark to the economic program of 1970 goddamn 5. Can you do that, bro?
Why do you do
that? Can you do that?
Hey, Rob Bourne, hold on.
Come on, son.
Hey, Rob
Bourne. Those niggas wasn't building stores in our community. They wasn't doing none of that, bro.
Rob Bourne.
You're not going to disrespect them dudes like that. That's crazy.
So Rob Bourne. So I heard you. We heard you. Let me respond to that bullshit you just said.
What's bullshit?
What I'm trying to tell you is that the shit the Nation of Islam built was for the fucking Nation of Islam. Nigga, we can bet $1,000 on that shit. Nigga,
let's do it right now. Let's do it. Let's do it right now.
They wasn't loving the black people. They wouldn't even fuck with
let's do it
Martin
right
Luther King
now.
and them, yo.
Let's show the screen.
How you
Let's
gonna
show the
build something
screen
for black
right now.
people, Raw Born,
let's
and
show the
don't
screen
fuck with
right now.
Martin Luther King, bro?
Let's stop talking. Let's show the screen right now. Fuck
Raw
all this
Born.
talking shit, my nigga. I'm about to show my screen. You can keep running your mouth, and I'm gonna show my screen. You on here right now saying that the Nation of Islam didn't do nothing for black
Martin Luther King and them, yo?
What you said?
Did the Nation of Islam fuck with Martin Luther King and them?
Yeah, Elijah had a conversation with him. They just had two methods of doing the same thing. What you talking about? Yo, you don't know black history.
The nation in Chicago don't mess with the Afrocentric. Like they don't really like me like that. They don't get down.
Yeah,
I'm letting you know.
We're talking about
I'm letting you know right now. My baby mama was in the Nation of Islam, and that's why we fell out because she tried to convert me.
I got all of that. I get all of that. The problem is you niggas, all of you dudes is religious nuts, bro. You niggas don't know what these people did. Like you don't know about the black. Yo, we could go in your hood right now. You could go with Dr. Ben and all of them was around. Was no more black stores over there. No, none of that, son. These dudes have farmland. We had our own fucking bank.
You know what we're gonna do, bro?
Everything, bro.
You know what we're gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do?
Black nationalism, bro.
Now, you know what I'm gonna do for you, Raw Born? I'm gonna slow the conversation down, and you're gonna sound silly as a motherfucker for no reason.
I know, sounds silly, right?
Yeah. So watch this. No matter how much you show your screen, is one fundamental principle that I will not allow you to get off of. That the Nation of Islam was building a nation of Islam. They wasn't building a nation for black people. They recruited all the black people because ain't no fucking body else to recruit. And once they recruited you, they converted you out of Christianity to the Nation of fucking Islam. So the stores that they built, bro, was Nation of Islam ran stores. The stores they built, all the fucking money went back to the building of the Nation of Islam. If I'm wrong, Doug, just say I'm wrong. They was building a fucking cult based off of some bullshit theology, and that you can't get around. And I'm gonna say it all night long, no matter what you show on the screen, bro. That's my point. Am I wrong, Black? Am I wrong, bro?
You're 100% wrong. You don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, who started the Nation of Islam?
Yo, fam.
I'm just asking the question.
Yo, fam. All I'm saying is this, right? This shows your lack of knowing history. You know about 100,000 years ago. Yo, fam. Yo, listen, bro. If you don't want to listen, I'll leave, bro. I'm not here to play with you. You know about 100,000. Yeah, I'm going, bro. I'm going. My nigga, you know about 200,000 years ago, and you don't know shit about what we did. You disrespecting the black people that helped us. That's black Christians and all that. You niggas is religious nuts.
Whoa, hold on.
Come on, man. I ain't fucking with you, nigga. I'm gone, nigga.
Hey,
yeah, get off.
Hey, who started the nation? Didn't the white dude start the Nation of Islam?
Raw Born, you silly with that, bro.
I'm playing Raw Born, Rob up.
Hold on.
30 minutes of nonsense, man. I love Rob Born. That's my man's, man. But damn, Rob Born.
Man, hold on, man. Oh yeah. So y'all want to deal with the Islam thing, or what y'all
yeah, we can switch right to that shit. That's
okay. So who started?
No,
the Nation
we
of Islam?
was on a good point, yo.
I just want to make a chef.
We can't.
Chef, we
like,
not.
Yo,
chef, I promise you. We ain't. What's the good point?
No, yo, when we was dealing with the Chancellor Williams and the Egyptian, the Asian being there.
The L on that. Why you bringing that back up?
Yo said I took an L on that. So the DNA.
If you want to bring it back up, show the evidence. If you want to bring that back up, bro, show the evidence, man.
I need to know.
Even if talking about Chinese people, bro, them people was defending
That's why he got that L in his name.
No, I need to know, what is you studying since you ain't seen that shit yet?
He know that. He should know the back migration.
Yeah, I need to know, what are you studying and what are you telling me?
Here you go with another question.
You ain't seen that shit yet.
Look, this man think he's slick. He
trying to make a point, Chef. That's what it is. He trying to make a point.
And he never gonna make that point on me, because obviously he studied. And if he studied and he never came across that,
the point is, no, don't try to reverse psychology me.
No, it's not.
The point is, you never show no evidence. You never show no evidence.
We're having a conversation. You ain't showing no evidence. What is your evidence that the Asians wasn't in North Africa?
Hold on, no, bro, no. I never made the claim.
Always black.
The burden of proof is on you.
No, it's not. Chancellor Williams said that bullshit. That shit is on Chancellor Williams, not on me.
You regurgitating it.
Yo, I can't read Chancellor Williams' book.
You regurgitating it. You
That was
standing on it. I want to see the evidence, bro.
Subject matter. His book was the subject matter, man. That's what I keep. We keep getting away from.
No. His book was the subject matter, but y'all brought up the Narmer's palette, which brought up the Asiatics. So stop.
Your man brought that up. T'Challa brought up the Narmer's palette.
I heard Unc bring it
up.
up.
No, brother. Y'all asked me about Narmer. I didn't bring up Narmer.
Unc brought that up. I could be wrong.
Brought that up.
Because I was listening. I've been listening the whole time, and I jumped on the panel.
So your only disagreement
didn't
with
bring
me,
that up. Unc brought that up.
Right. And your disagreement with me is I gotta show you some proof that Asians was in North Africa.
But why can't we get that though?
Hold on. Let me answer this question. Because that's a beautiful question. My beef with you is, Sheffrin, I watch pseudo killers all the time, and you never show no evidence. You make a whole lot of claims, and then you ask people. Hold on, can I finish? You ask me a question.
Go ahead.
You make a whole lot of claims, but never show no evidence, and then you always asking people questions and try to do a reverse psychology, and then so you saying it wasn't in the air? Well, tell me how it wasn't any in there. No, you know why it wasn't any in there, so you need to show me.
You know why? So you're not even disagreeing with me. You just disagree with my method.
Cause you say you scientific, but that's not scientific.
No. I ain't never say I was scientific. You ain't never heard that shit come out my mouth.
So the pseudo killers don't say they scientific.
They were scientific. You know what I mean?
Hold on, wait a minute. Ain't you a pseudo killer?
Yeah, listen, hold on. So are you saying that I'm not wrong? You just disagree that I don't show my sources.
See, there you go again, bro. You just
I'm asking that.
You proving my point, dog.
To your issue with me, maybe I can do a better job in, disseminating my point to you if I understand what your issue is with it.
I just told you, bro. You never show any evidence.
All right, so that's your issue with me.
Exactly.
All right, cool, fine.
That's it.
Listen, and that's it. So my thing is, if you study, right, these same subjects that I'm talking
if
about,
was a fifth, we'd all be drunk.
All right, so maybe you don't study these conversations. You feel these topics that we talk about.
I'm just saying, you always be using words like if and was and this and that. It's like, bro, show evidence, man.
Yo, look, if you study this,
here we go.
If you never seen it, then I can't help you with that.
So you came on here to rabble rouse my man Chef. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Pretty much.
What's your issue, man?
And I done said the issue like 5 times. Y'all supposed to be scientific. Y'all just don't get it.
I mean, he don't need us. Obviously,
y'all bailing him out. Y'all be bailing him out too. It's crazy. Sosa bailed him out. Now you got your cape on.
Bailing him out.
Let that man. Can me and Sheffrin have a dialogue, and then we can be done.
We having a dialogue. But
Sheffrin, though, I'm saying we could be done with it, bro. But everybody always trying to save you, like
no, damn. The point. Because
I just thought you had a real point. I didn't know you just wanted to show your balls to Sheffrin or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, bro.
Hey, we got a bet on the
gallery. All right, Peanut Gallery.
Man, we got a bet on the table for $1,000. Man, hey, if he's serious, yo, hey, that's for the taking.
The mosque on 73rd Street, right off Stony Island in Chicago. They ain't building nothing for the black community.
If he's
like
serious,
that,
I mean, put that in the cash.
They're not doing that, bro. I'm telling you, and I live here. I don't know about in New York, but they not messing with us like that, bro. I walk in there with these beads on, and you got to leave. You don't have no decorum. You need to have Allah, beneficent and merciful, patting you down and all of that, bro.
Nobody's listening to Raw Born on his Muslim shit right now.
I want to know who, who started it? Hold
on, Kent. Nobody amongst us think that the white boy that started the Nation of Islam, you know what I'm saying, wasn't starting the Nation of Islam with Raw Born. That's crazy as fuck.
Who started the NOI?
He didn't start up. They talked that black man shit, but they was converting the black man to the Nation of Islam. Okay. I've been in the Nuwapian shit. They talk that black man shit, but all businesses, all operations, money went back to the motherfucking Nuwapians. That's some bullshit, Rob Bourne. And I appreciate that bullshit you kicking right now. Came on a conversation, start talking about something totally different because we talk about the bullshit Asiatic black man. That's some bullshit is what it is. And we all know it. We come from Africa. Matter of fact, Rob Bourne came on here teaching racism. I'm gonna show y'all. Watch this.
Who started the Nation of Islam? I'm just asking, man. I'm a student. Who started the Nation of Islam, Shep?
He wasn't white though, Ken. He was like probably Arabian or something.
I don't give a shit.
Hey, man, my beef with that shit is Farad Muhammad was a white man.
All day long.
Okay.
I'm just like, bro, I see.
Nah,
was he white though?
Like Arabian.
I don't care. Hey, look,
was he white?
I know we can get scientific with the phenotypes and all that, whatever. He ain't black. I say that.
Man, put a picture of him on. You got a picture of him, Satip?
We don't call Arabians white people.
We
bro.
got. Hey, look. We all got that same.
So what's up? So what's up? Hey, so what's up, Satip?
Who the
Sosa.
Look at him. Hey, they foaming at the
you got
mouth.
a picture?
Look at him. They foaming at the mouth, T'Challa.
So what's up, Satip, with the picture?
Crazy.
Yeah, they got a picture.
Farad Muhammad was not man, Joe. He wasn't looking like us.
So what's up on the picture, man? I want to see a picture.
Sosa said he was Saudi Arabian.
I gotta see a picture, man.
It's
they was like they give like two possible places. They give like two possible places of his birth. I know one was like Arabian.
So you gonna throw out Portland, Oregon?
Portland.
Let me read my. Hold on, everybody chill. Hold on, let me read.
He might have lived in Portland, Oregon, but like they don't know exactly who he was per se. But
New Zealand, his parents was from New Zealand. He was from Portland, Oregon.
We need a picture of this dude.
Hey, look, hold on, man. Let me do this. This is the point I want to make right here. Just because Young Pharaoh get 1 million views, that don't mean shit. It's what he's teaching right and exact. It's the point we fucking making. I think that's what we all know. That's what we talking about. So let's see this perspective that he talking about. This book was made in, this with Rob Bourne came in here talking that googly guy shit. Watch this. Hold on. This book was printed, damn, wow, I was eating something. This book was printed in, well, that's 211. It first published in 1910, right? So watch this. This is Origin and Evolution of the Human Race, right? By Albert Churchwood. So we know who Albert Churchwood is. Him and Charles Darwin was promoting Africa as the motherland, okay? But the Nation of Islam was not. It's obvious. So no matter what they did, they was promoting our anti-African origin of humanity. Simple as that. Now watch this. Chapter 1. It says, from studies I have made during many years, I'm fully convinced, right, that the preconceived ideas of many scientists regarding the origin of the human race, both as a place and date, and it are erroneous. And evidence will be brought forward to prove that the human race did not originate in Asia, but in Africa. So what doctrine was the Nation of Islam pushing? They was pushing Asia. They was pushing the biblical Quranic narrative. We know the Bible comes up out of Judaism. Okay? We know Christianity comes up out of Judaism. We know Islam comes up out of Christianity. We know that the foundation of Islam and Christianity is Judaism. They in one big ass building with Judaism being on the goddamn first floor, Christianity on the second floor, and Islam on the third floor. All enemies to African people and African ideas and African concepts. So I don't care if you built $1 million business. Pharaoh got 1 million motherfucking views on a video. What that mean? We talking about correct information, properly backed up by scientific data. Is what we talking about. So what is the science talking about in 1918? Watch this. Watch how the Nation of Islam put a racist view. This evidence will be objective and subjective as proofs of my contention against all learned men of this present day. Talking about Elijah Muhammad and them niggas. frauds to the black community, anti-vax niggas, running around with niggas I done already debated, bullshit. The first question which arises is this: when and where did man make his first appearance on this earth? Biblical scholars tell you about 6,000 years ago in Asia. Watch this, the Aryanist school in Asia about 20,000 years ago. That be Raw Born coming on here promoting that. And Raw Born know that ain't the truth. But he'll promote that ideology because they built some business as they pimp the black community. But let me finish. 20 years ago, 20,000 years ago, others include many scientists in Asia and or some mythical land which has now disappeared. All of them have denied Africa as the home of man. Did not the Nation of Islam deny Africa is the homeland of human beings, Joe? That's exactly what they did. As a matter of fact, we come from someplace a couple trillion years ago. Yakub gave rise to black, all that, white people, a bunch of malarkey. We can go to the record and absolutely find out what in the world was the Nation of Islam's doctrine. What was they building businesses for? Nobody's arguing that black people didn't go to the Nation of Islam and get off of drugs. Nobody's arguing that the quote unquote Martin Luther King and them didn't change laws and policies. That's not our conversation. How successful they was in businesses or how successful they did this. The issue is, where was our mental stability left at when we thought we came from Asia? When was our mental stability at when we thought we was Muslims and Christians? That's the problem right now. It's our mental stability. It wasn't based in science. So I'm not going back to a bunch of Rudy people that started some damn businesses, you know what I'm saying, based on some shit that we need now. It's our mental thing, because the Nation of Islam ain't got shit right now. We talking about right now. If they'd at least gave us some right knowledge, yo, we could have had something. So us, right here, all of us, MBK, I'm a Raw Squad, Mousy Clan Warriors, Kofi Pasa Research Team, we charged to do what other motherfuckers didn't do. We stand on the shoulders of those who were scientifically literate. I'm not talking about the non-scientific religious people. So to dive on here and talk about, well, y'all niggas was this what they did. Nobody's talking about that. Nobody's denying that damn cult leader didn't start some fucking businesses and robbed black people. I'm not denying that, bro. So I don't know why you trying to play that game. I am telling you that the place we're at now is where we got to be to succeed going forward. We got to be grounded in science. We got to know where we come from. We not the Asiatic black man. Never have been, never will be. We didn't become the Asiatic black man to Aryanists and racist white supremacists said it because they was trying to get away from Africa. That's when we was Asiatic black man. When all of a sudden having knotty hair is a problem. Nation of Islam. They literally hate African people. So I don't want to hear that debauchery about, I don't want to hear that. Never said Dr. Ben was a great businessman. Never said Leo Hansberry. I never said none of that. Never said that Harlem history class was a business. I never said that. We're talking about the education because that's what we do. We educate our people on proper methodology, proper information. That's what we talk about. So don't come on here and change the whole conversation in raw born fine style. The same way you changed the argument about Charles Darwin. You did that too. You misconstrued it, but I let you do it. I let you get away with the nonsense. It was all nonsense, bro. This is Black History Month. We do not want to hear from a bunch of Asiatic bananas. We don't want to hear that, bro. They're anti-vaccine. It's a cult, bro. They are identified as hanging out with Scientology. They identified with hanging out with the whole white anti-vax community, bro. And I'm supposed to be proud of that in the middle of a pandemic and Black History Month? Nah, dog, you barked up the wrong tree today, dog. Wrong time, wrong place. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. I'm done.
Man, I just want to see a picture of that dude, man.
You ain't never seen Farah Muhammad, bro?
Nah, I seen him. I just wanted to show it for the people.
He got it.
Let them decide.
Man, you got it. Chef got it. Where you at, Chef? Where the picture at, Chef?
of Farad.
I keep hearing he white, but I don't. You know what I mean?
So Sosa said he think he was Arabian.
Arabian.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think people tried to muddy the issue with the Arabian claim. New Zealand, his parents were from New Zealand. And he had a residence in Portland, Oregon. Now, moved to LA, he went to jail. They got his fingerprints. When he got caught with Elijah Muhammad in them, when somebody had killed somebody, the police came and grabbed him. They took his fingerprints again. Back then, you could lie about your name. The FBI got the records from when they locked them up in the 30s, or they detained them in the 30s, and they went back and found out it was the same fingerprints of the dude that they locked up in LA and traced it back to Portland, Oregon, was being the same person, the white man. You feel me? His wife said he was white. You feel me? They got the records of his son died in I think the Korean War. His son was in the Navy and died in the Korean War. On his son enlistment and what you call his death certificate by the Navy, it had him classified, his son is classified as being white. And they had the classification of his mother and father as being white. So all of this evidence points that he was a white man. You feel me?
Like show the like I've seen something on that, but show the source of it where we can see it. Like I've seen I know the picture you talk about, the mugshot.
No, I ain't talking about the mugshot. Not that one. No, not that one. Who put that one up?
I just did that.
No, it's another one where he was in a police precinct.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They took the picture, right?
Yeah, the police had the picture from the police.
Yeah, the mugshot. Yeah, the mugshot. Yeah.
No, not the mugshot. He was in it when he
was sitting down talking to the police. Yeah.
Let me see that one. I ain't never seen that one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got man. We can get that joint from
That's in the pseudo killers.
Yeah, you know what I'm doing? All month I'm beating up the Nation of Islam. Raw born.
Hey, send it to me, Chef.
I'm gonna grab it.
Now y'all see how easy that was for Sheffrin to break that down. He gave us names, he gave us dates, he gave us times, and all that shit. That's all I was asking for, bro. But I can tell where your lane is now, though. I see. That's what's up.
History.
Y'all see what I'm saying?
Chef will kill you on that history. He a bad boy on that.
But see, that's why I said I see where his lane at now.
We well rounded. Like that's what I'm saying. We don't know everything. We always start out.
Listen, I'm talking about Sheffrin. I ain't talking about Corey. I ain't talking about Ken.
I'm just saying, as the pseudo killers, we already know that we don't know everything. So obviously, Chef gonna have his strong points. Kent gonna have his.
Chef be talking about stuff he don't know what he be talking about. That's what I'm saying.
No, because when we come on, y'all
I understand that everybody got their own
conversation
I don't talk
that we
about.
be having in the back.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I'm still interested in seeing that one.
I'm interested in the picture too. I don't want to get off course.
I'm trying to pull it up now. I'm trying to pull it up now, but it ain't.
Yeah,
you know the FBI got the documents. They disclosed the documents. It was still inconclusive from their point of view, but all of the evidence pointed to this guy.
See, that's my whole point though. It was inconclusive. You gotta put that though, bro.
Yeah, but a Sosa, why was it inconclusive? Can you tell me why? Back then, why would they say something is inconclusive?
When something is inconclusive, that just means that they can't.
No, how old are you around?
What?
How old are you? You about 40, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you remember back in the 90s, right, when you could use the alias. The police grab you, you feel me? If you got some charges, you'll give them your brother name. They couldn't check it because they ain't had a computer. You would have to go to the precinct and they would have to run your fingerprint. That could take a couple days. Now imagine back in the 30s. You feel me?
Imagine back in the 30s, yo. Like, yo, so the inconclusiveness come from that gap of time. They had to let him go. They couldn't find out whether he was the same dude. By the time they let him go, by the time the information came back, this nigga was in a win. You feel me? And he could keep giving aliases and switch his name. I remember back in the 80s, your parents could use you on the gas and electric bill. You feel me? They could use your name and so because they didn't have that computer system to verify the shit. Long as you had a legitimate, you know what I mean, social security number, you could get furniture, all kind of shit, using aliases. Nowadays, it's harder because of technology. It was harder back then to verify who yo was because from, where was it, Detroit to LA, like, wasn't nobody, you know what I mean? What the fuck? But the FBI did their job and they figured it was inconclusive because of the different aliases that he was using. But the fingerprints, they said the fingerprint matched. Now, I don't know if y'all still go by fingerprints nowadays, but back then—
still go by fingerprints. That's the first thing they do is fingerprints.
Right. They still do fingerprints these days. So the FBI said the fingerprints matched. It was the same dude that was locked up in San Quentin, right? That, you know, was from Portland, Oregon. They said that was the same dude.
So
that's right there.
But his dude,
I'm looking at some of the stuff that I think some of the stuff you love. I went to the wiki. Some of the stuff you talked about is in the wiki, right? Right. And also,
Sean said we can't use wiki.
Then his wife say he was
the dude's wife said he was white.
Yeah, it's common law wife. Yeah, I see that part in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I mean, I ain't gonna argue with that.
Now, what are you saying about Saudi Arabia? Give me the Saudi Arabia
FBI
part.
search for FAR was officially closed the following year, April 15, 1958. Immigration record did not match any of his aliases. His true identity remains unknown.
Mm-hmm.
But there's strong evidence that the Nation of Islam founder Wallace D. Ford was the same man as Wallace D. Ford.
Exactly.
And it goes to state what you said. But I mean, I can say, I can get with the strong evidence part. But I'm saying you still can't leave with the fact that it's still inconclusive. Like, we can say the evidence says this, but you know what I'm saying, still inconclusive.
So fingerprints don't even, like, what are we going to do with that?
It said that April 15, the immigration records did not match any of the aliases.
That's the name. Because you can give. That's what I was saying. You can give a fake name.
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do with that? I didn't give aliases. You feel me? I didn't give aliases. So, you know what I mean?
And it says on August 15, 1959, the FBI sent a story to the Chicago News Crusader newspaper stating that Fard was a Turkish-born Nazi agent who worked for Hitler in World War II. According to the FBI story, Fard was a Muslim from Turkey who had come to the United States in the early 1900s. He had met Muhammad in prison, where the two men plotted a confidence game, which followers would charge their feet to become Muslim.
Wow, let me see what day this was.
Right, and it said after the story was published, Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X subsequently charged black media outlets who reprinted the accusation of large numbers with running with the story without requesting response from the Nation of Islam.
Mm-hmm.
So that means that they had it that even when they brought the claim, and the FBI made that claim in the Chicago News Crusader, the Nation of Islam bucked against that, stating that Fard was a Turkish-born Nazi agent.
What?
Nazi agent?
Stop.
Yeah,
a Nazi agent.
Fard, all this is in the wiki. Everything Chef said right here.
Hold on, yo.
It's in the wiki.
Said what?
He was a Nazi.
God,
here repping who?
No, it said on August. That's a story that did. The FBI sent a story to Chicago News Crusaders newspaper stating that Fard was a Turkish-born Nazi agent who worked for Hitler in World War II.
I don't
According
believe
to the FBI story, Fard was a Muslim from Turkey.
I believe it.
I believe that. Yeah. I mean, that's what I said.
I don't believe he was no damn Nazi. Now they going too far.
You don't believe he was a Turkish Muslim, yo?
No, I don't believe he was a Turkish Muslim.
So where you get the Islam from?
In jail. Like most of my family.
Wait a minute, you say he was a San Quentin Muslim, yo?
Yeah, it's he get it in jail. That 1900 shit.
In jail.
In jail without the bail.
So y'all saying
he was a con artist. What was he selling? What he was selling something.
Carpet. No, he was selling
carpet. Yeah.
fabrics. He was selling fabrics.
Yeah,
I ain't what?
He was selling fabrics.
Yeah, he was selling fabrics. He would get up in these people's house, and they even bought him a car and a house and everything. Like he
used to feed him.
Oh man, the dude was a straight up con artist, man.
In Chicago, though, right? Wasn't it Chicago?
Yeah.
And he started the Nation of Islam.
I don't want to hear nothing about what I'm telling you, these people from firsthand accounts. That's why me and my ex split, bro. It was about she was so attracted to me being read up and studied. They're gonna get you with the, oh, you read, you study. Oh yeah, check this out, my brother. See, you need this bean pie, right? And that you
It started off with the bean pie.
You know, I never ever
with
seen
the fresh suit. Come on, with the bow tie.
Said
Come
that
on,
the
man.
other day. I never seen one either,
Bruh. And man, you need the navy bean instead of the meat for the protein, and then you studied, and now you need to go ahead and get your message to the black man, get you one of these Qurans, and you good. And I'm looking at them like, hold on, first of all, I'm an African. And that was what killed the argument between me and her. Like she couldn't,
because they wanted you to be an Asiatic.
And you, me and you, Chef, you already know how I feel about them Asiatics now.
So how they for black? How they for, you know what I'm saying?
We're on the screen. We're on the screen.
Yeah, but they'll show letters though of for Rod.
Yeah, whatever, yo. Let me read the screen. What they doing right now? Robert Kennedy Jr., born January 17th, 1954, is an American environmental lawyer, activist, and author. Kennedy is the son of Robert F. Kennedy and the nephew of former U.S. President John F. Kennedy. Okay, let me get right down to here where he at. Right here. It says he is the president of the board of the Waterkeeper Alliance, a nonprofit environmental group that is that he helped found in 1999, and is the chairman of the Children Health Defense. Let's see what that is. Let's see what he's doing to the babies. Let's see what he's doing to the babies.
What does got to do with the nation?
You're gonna see in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Nonprofit, the Children's Health Defense is an American 501c3 nonprofit advocacy organization known for its what, y'all? Anti-vaccine activism. Much of the material put forth by the organization involves misinformation on vaccine and anti-vaccine propaganda. This is the group we debated in Harlem before the pandemic. Let's get back to him again. Anti-vaccine advocacy group. He do that too. He teach vaccine hesitancy, also known as anti-vaccine or anti-vax. Robert S. Kennedy, right? Make sure I got the picture right. I just want to make sure I got the picture right. I want to make sure that this is the guy right here. Let's see. That's the guy? The blue-eyed guy, right? That's him? Okay. Where's the goddamn picture at? Oh, here we go. Is that him? Is that guy, y'all? Am I tripping? Is that Lewis?
That's Lewis.
Is that the great leader of the Nation of Islam?
That's a clone. They ain't fooling me with this shit.
Nah, that ain't him. It can't be, right? Let me make sure. Let me make sure I'm getting this straight here. Let me see who we dealing with. Since we're going to talk about Black people and helping advocating for Black people during Black History Month, then we got to call a spade a spade. There you go. I wouldn't care what they did in the past. What you doing now? Dude, you bringing enemies into our community. The anti-vaxxers are enemy to the Black community in the middle of a damn pandemic. This shit ain't cute no more. And the last thing you do is promote an organization around me about some shit they did 70 years ago, and when it's 2021, my daggone kid's uncle died from COVID. When I look in their eyes, yo, they love their uncle. And I got this nitwit right here bringing crazy people into our community that they claim to dislike. Where did we learn the white man was the devil from? The Nation of Islam? Oh, really? Nah, dog. Barked up the wrong tweet on that, yo. And Raw Boy, my man, dog. But at a certain point, yo, the line got to be drawn in the motherfucking sand. This one of the moments, dog. I'm going to beat the brakes out the Nation of Islam going forward. And Raw Boy did that with that Asiatic misinformation nonsense, talking about how much money they did, what they did. I wouldn't care if they got 50,000 black people off of drugs. Anybody could have did that. But what did they do? They enlisted their ass, most of them who would go for it, into the Nation of Islam. Why? Because it is a cult. Not supporting no damn cults. That's ridiculous. If I care about my people and I've been in a cult and I see a cult and I spot a cult and I smell a cult, then why would I promote a damn cult? Why would I promote?
Oh, I got the article right here. Hold on.
Malachi York, y'all. I can say, yo, bought 200 acres of land, 1,000 acres of land, 2,000 acres of land. He did this. Why would I promote that, y'all? He showed himself to be an enemy to black people. So once you show yourself to be an enemy to black people, it don't matter what you did prior to that. Because all you was doing was setting us the fuck up. You was taking us away from our homeland. You put us on a path of Scientology, Xenu, that's the god they worship, Xenu. And then you bring an anti-vax community into the fold. Nah, dog, that's not responsible leadership, dog. I can't buy that, dog. I don't care what they did. I don't care how many black people they got off drugs. I don't care how many people, I don't care. I don't care how many schools they put together. I don't care. What's the article you got, Corey? Who put the article up there? I can't hear you, Corey. Hey, that was you, Chef?
Nah, that was Corey, I think.
What, he just dissipated?
Oh no, that was the Farad Muhammad. I'm gonna put it in the back chat.
What did he say?
Hold on, I'm getting that was in the text. That was one of the ones that we it was a police report. It was just the police report. But that was, and I'm trying to show
that was from the FBI joint. I can pull it up. Hold on.
Yeah, all that's in the wiki, except for the photo.
Yeah, photo right here. Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, I've seen. I think I've seen the picture.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me see. Screen.
I thought I was calling it a mugshot, but maybe it wasn't a mugshot. But I seen the photo, like a little headshot.
Y'all can see my screen?
Yeah.
I went all the way back.
All right, this the FBI file. Let's go up. All right.
There we go, Sheffrin. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, dog. Hell yeah.
All right, so it goes down. And okay, records, Detroit, Michigan Police Department. It says Wallace Farad, Detroit Police Department, that's the number, was arrested May 25th, 1933 by the Detroit Police Department for investigation. Described as follows: age 33, height 5'8", I think that's a weight 135 pounds, and it says Arabian ancestry. Occupation, minister. No disposition shown in the records. A photo was taken. Now they are lining up the aliases, right, and trying to see if this is the same person. Then it got Wally Ford. This is in Los Angeles Police Department, right? Arrested November 17th, 1918, identical to Wally D. Ford in San Quentin, and to Wallace Farad in Detroit, in Detroit Police Department. And then it says last information as to whereabouts of this individual was in 1934, right? And it goes on to talk about his wife and his son. They're saying that this was the same dude in all of these occasions, using different aliases around Wally Ford, Wallace D. Farad, Wally, all of these, but they're saying it's the same person. and they have, this is hard to look at, but these are immigration records. This is from the Department of Public Health in Los Angeles. You know, I mean, they basically did their work on it. You know what I mean? So saying he's somebody else, or you know what I mean, that's like kind of crazy at this point. I'll stop sharing my screen.
Hey, we need to address black agnostic in the chat, bro. Like with this white science stuff.
What are you saying?
He said Martin was killed in the hospital, yo. Come on, man. We can't even take that nigga serious.
Bro. No, what's the name said that shit? What's the old dude name? Dick Gregory said that shit.
Dick Gregory was out of his damn mind.
Yeah, he the same one that said they shot Malcolm X from the top of the
bottom.
He said Obama. He said Obama was Malcolm X's.
Yeah, Dick Gregory was going. Yo, that went for like 5 years on a misinformation run, yo. Like he went crazy.
He say believing in white scientist Darwin is okay, but the minister can't believe in some of the same white science. You guys are hypocrites with no honorable diplomas or credentials.
Nope, not when you preach the white man is the devil.
And the last time I checked, bro, the science that I wrote in volume 3, you could test me on that. You could test me on that. Come work out with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no internet tough gangster. This is just who I am. You know what I'm saying? You excuse the antics, bro, but just come work out with me, bro. Get volume 3. Put my science and methodology to the test. Didn't come from the white man. Just put it to the test, bro. You say you from the south side of Chicago. I'm from Chicago, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Lord.
You want to talk about what the nation has done, all of these great things? Man, look here. SNCC was an excellent organization for the time period. Come on, man. That's like saying the white man God is the responsible for why black economics. Don't get Satep started on no black economics, bro. Like, come on, man. Like the white man God ain't the reason why black people were successful. Is that the reason why Black Wall Street was what it was? The multiple Black Wall Streets? No. Wasn't about no God or no Jesus, and that's all we knew coming off the plantation of 400 years of illiteracy. Stop playing with me, bro.
That's crazy. They hate this Nation of Islam talk, yo. The chat going crazy on it.
Man, I'm giving them the link. Don't talk me to death in the chat. Don't be chatty patty in the damn chat.
Yeah, we don't
lie with it, huh?
Yeah. Come up with that. I'm gonna play this.
Stand on it. They gotta stand on that.
Hold on, since y'all got me pounding the nation, I'm gonna pound them all the way out. I know how just how I get down. Here you go. Listen up.
So Shabazz was not permitted to stay in that area, so he took his family into the jungle of East Asia, which we now call Africa, to make a people close to nature. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, this is the origin of kinky hair. Because we didn't have kinky hair prior to that.
Wow.
Our head was like the hair on our eyebrow.
I'm gonna run that back again.
I ain't never heard that, dog.
Some old bullshit, yo.
For you, Mr. Rawborn. This for Mr. Rawborn for diving in the conversation. And everybody know Rawborn, my man. This shit ain't personal, bro. This business right here, yo. I'm gonna play it again. I ain't finished with it. Let's see. Let's see where we from. Let's go, Lou. Let's go, Lou.
So Shabazz was not permitted to stay in that area, so he took his family into the jungle of East Asia, which we now call Africa, to make a people close to nature. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, this is the origin of kinky hair. Because we didn't have kinky hair prior to that. The hair on our head was like the hair on our eyebrows. The hair on your eyebrows straight, the hair on your head is not the same as the hair on your eyebrow. But the hair of every other people is the same as their eyebrow. Your eyebrow straight, your hair something different. When Don't you like the hair on your head to be as straight as the hair on your eyebrow? That's why you so busy frying it. That's why you so busy pulling it. Because your nature tells you that the kink. I mean, you know, with
your nature tell you that the kink what?
You can already say it.
We got to learn to be proud of kinks. Because most of your family of other black people on the earth, jet black. They didn't have no broad nose and thick lips and kinky. They were dark-skinned people, jet black. But they had straight hair, a thinner lip, a thinner nose. But we are marked as a different kind of black person. And we were rejected and despised, not only from the circle of the gods, but we were despised and rejected by all the other dark people of the earth. This is why today black people with kinky hair and broad nose and thick lips are rejected in every society. I want you to hear me well tonight. Yes, sir. Why are we rejected? Because the essence of beauty is in obedience and submission to God. And the essence of ugliness is when you rebel against God. And when you
called us ugly?
In your rebellion, you are marked with a certain mark of your rebellion, which is the disfigurement. Internal self, which manifests in the disfigurement of your external self. And this is why when you look at our people, wherever we are found on the earth, you find us either disfiguring ourselves physically, because we are disfigured on the inside because of rebellion.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, that's the most anti-African shit I done ever heard, dog.
I'm surprised I ain't heard that.
Hey, Sheffrin.
Hold up, but these supposed to these supposed to be the people for black people.
Hey, look, everybody keep fucking with like keep fucking with me with that little shit. Anti-vax shit. I'm gonna pound their motherfucking ass out, yo. And I heard that. So we can play this whole thing any kind of way we want to do it. Dude, they anti-African, bro. They never cared about black people. If your doctrine don't care about black people with your big, look at my nose, yo.
Got a big old.
Like who you talking to when you talk about? So that's a curse, right?
So called it ugly.
Manifestation of my inner self is my nose.
He even said, he even said the scarification that the Africans do was some shit that we felt on the inside because we ugly. I'm like, what? Scarification? That's a rites of passage, man. Kofi did a whole motherfucking presentation on that.
Come on,
like, and wrote on it.
He was saying like the people who don't believe in God. He wasn't talking about like you know, like your everyday person that don't believe in God. He was talking about the Africans that don't believe in this specific God that he believe in.
Right.
They have their own God. That's what he was talking about. The what did he say they was, Chef? The ones that don't believe in God. I forgot because I know Chef. He
I'm still fucked up over that shit that he. And they saying that that's
they for black people,
an organization that we should uphold. If Martin Luther King ever said some shit like that, y'all would want to hang him. You feel me? Like, yo, if you heard somebody say that out in the street, you'll want to punch him dead in their mouth. If a white person said that shit, yo, you'll go to jail behind that, yo.
Yo, they killed Malcolm X for less.
No, but I'm saying, but he get to say that and y'all not offended? That's not offensive to y'all? Somehow we wrong for saying something against the Nation of Islam, but he get to say shit like that about black people, features, and how we look? But we wrong. Get the fuck out of here, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And he came on here, but the thing is, and like Unc said, I usually have a good conversation with Rob Bourne. That's my man. But he came in here and made a fool out of himself for something that represents, you know, that type of mindset. You know what I mean? That thought process, like
because of businesses.
Yeah.
Because of businesses. Because they started black businesses or Nation of Islam businesses. I say. Yeah, we have those here in Baltimore. We got what you call them, You
What?
got the temple, and then next to their mosque, you have the no, the what's that little restaurants called?
Oh, halal.
No, not the halals. That's the Sunnis. They got, what the hell is it called? Supreme Oasis.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's the Nation of Islam joints here. We got the Supreme Oasis store.
Working there, yo.
Yeah, the Supreme Oasis joints. You know what I mean? And the food pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. We eat out of there. All Muslims, all Nation of Islam people.
So why are we trying to act like it ain't always been like that, yo? Why are we trying to play like a nigga like me can get a job there who don't believe in Allah? Why are we trying to act like that, dog? Why are we trying to play that game like that? Dude, I'm tired enough for this conversation, bro. I got my first Quran up there on Emerson Avenue, yo. From the motherfucking spot. Don't play with me, dog. Don't tell me. I ain't trying to hear all that, yo. Nah, I ain't the Asiatic black man. Nah, I ain't respecting that bullshit. Nah, it's 2021, yo. Yo, we developed groups just for this moment right here. All day. Yeah, put that stack up, yo. Put that up. Go do that. Yeah,
what the stack going up for?
Yeah, the Nation of Islam did more for us than anybody. Get the fuck out of here. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Dumb ass shit.
And that getting tough on my bad, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
They're getting tough on the internet stuff. Like, first of all, because the brother brought up something about the disciples. And first of all, it ain't even that deep. Because I said nothing about the 6-point star or the 5-point star for that matter.
Who said that?
I said I'm up here in Chicago from Chi-Town talking about the Nation of Islam and their influence here.
Right.
And I said, get volume 3.
Yeah.
What I wrote in volume 3 about a workout regimen, bro.
Yeah, I know. Like they hear that.
You see what I'm saying? Like, now maybe you
Stay
know
out
what
of chat, man. Stay out of chat, man.
I'm always talking about boxing and combat, and so people think that I'm trying to actually put the headgear on and spar with you. First of all, I wouldn't spar with half my brothers. Let's just get that established. Because I like the Charlo brothers, they don't fight each other. I'm gonna just leave that right there. Like, I'm not looking to fight none of y'all.
Right, they know what you said. You talking about the signs, nigga. Come check.
Stay out the chat, man. Stay out that chat, bro.
We heard you.
Like, and then too with Rob Bourne with Sean. Like, come on, bro. Like, me and Rob Bourne, we could do a workout challenge. I've been trying to do that with him for the longest anyway.
Well, he been talking that trash about that. He think he the workout warrior, man.
It's cool. I want him to take me to school then. Why we gotta be all out? I call out our names like that, bro. Go on the live and call people out their names. That's when I lose respect, bro. Like, you wouldn't say it to my face, and if you say you would, yeah, okay, bro. Like, you just would.
About the Nation of Islam, about a group of anti-vaxxers in the middle of a pandemic.
Right. On that alone, you out your mind, yo.
Hey, yo, so y'all good on that Chancellor Williams work?
No, yo, we gotta get Chancellor out of here.
Yeah.
I came to the conclusion, Chef. Like I said, we ain't gonna retire it, but we gonna put it on the propaganda shelf.
Nah,
Corey, I got a gold jacket. I got the gold jacket right now. I'm getting it fitted for Chancellor Williams size right now. Gold jacket.
Yeah. That's the Hall of Fame. That's in the Hall of Fame.
Don't worry about them. They talking trash, because the truth is they wanted to mix my conversation up. My conversation was very clear. Smash came in and killed him. Right, like it's some shit I wasn't even talking about. I ain't even getting to the wares and the pies and the archaeological shit. That's what Sean was saying. I wasn't even trying to, wear him out with that yet.
Yeah.
That's 5 different arguments.
Y'all was going into different. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, come
Chef.
on, yo. That was 5 different arguments.
And even Smash agreed with some of the things that he was saying. He was like,
right.
Right. That's why we all. That's how we know.
Man, still
all
on here.
got a different perspective, and all roads lead back to Egypt. That's the whole point.
I don't lead back to Egypt for me.
Right. See how you live.
Hey, but the whole fact that we go back and forth over shows, bro, like
that's all good. We ain't tripping.
No, I'm saying
the show
that
is not no
that
echo chamber.
The confusion, though, a book got to be extrapolated, or it gonna lead to different understanding of what's going on. You need something updated to go along with that, so you don't get off track. You don't get.
Hey, unbiased. You need to come on here.
Dip it in bronze.
Hey, unbiased. You need to come on here and show that joint about the Nation of Islam, and the AIDS, the HIV, and end all of this about the Nation of Islam.
We need that.
Yeah, unbiased. He did some shit on the Nation of Islam before, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, we need that. Yeah, I ain't finished. Beat the
brakes. You still on Nation?
Beat the brakes off of Nation of Islam month.
For all
Black
the whole
History
Black
Month?
History Month. For the whole Black History Month.
Whole Black History Month, yo. We on their head, yo.
In the name of Malcolm X.
Yep.
So we need to retire the Nation of Islam.
for killing the brother. Killed the brother for being black.
They killed him for what?
Being black. How you gonna kill a nigga for being black,
dog? Killed him for being black? But they for the black?
Black History Month.
Black History Month, yo. We on their head, yo.
In the name of Malcolm X.
Hey, you gotta.
All right, yeah.
Killing the brother. Killed the brother for being black. I'm biased. You got
unbiased.
You got the joint playing in the background.
Uncle Goober. Come on.
Yeah. Niggas for being black.
Yeah, you gotta mute the YouTube.
Oh, that's me. Okay, yeah, that's me. Hold on a second.
He just
Uncle Goober, man.
Hey, yo, listen, man. Yo, me and Rob Bowen had a long discussion on this right here on the Nation of Islam, what they done. We had like a little debate. It got heated. We was calling each other names, and I made that video private. But the thing about the things he'll go into is that the Nation of Islam, like the members, when they go get a mosque, that little small building, that storefront, that's not Farrakhan fronting no money. That's those hardworking members' money that they're putting up to pay rent. They just put the flag up there. So when he shows stores, that's not Elijah Muhammad stuff. That's your business with the Nation of Islam flag on that. So I was challenging him to
man.
They pimping the people?
Yeah, Elijah had no damn LLC, nothing like that. My man was a sole proprietor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's you and X. Oh, I remember. That's right.
And that's why his son was able to just ruin it. Like, you can't do that with a real business with members and stuff like that. It's not that simple.
We want to see their business license, yo, their corporation they had. It still should be on the records, right?
Nah, they ain't got that. And like, so when they say stores and stuff like that, it's either what Elijah Muhammad bought from the donations, because he didn't do for self. He taught it, but he never did for self. He took people money and spent it. Like that, we all can do that. That's what Pastor Porkchop does. He gets your money and he spends it on planes and things like that and get credit for it.
Damn.
That's not doing for self. Doing for self is what A.G. Gaston and those other guys, they had a business thriving, and they was able to turn that around and educate other black folks about business out there in Alabama.
A.J. Gaston built the college. I forgot to tell you. Shout out Black History Month. A.J. Gaston built the college. Keep going.
And he had business classes to teach black folks how to go into business, how to get an LLC so your son just can't come behind you and take the business and throw it in the trash.
Nation of Islam taught you how to get the money to them, though, huh? That's a call. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, so I think that was very important to know. Like, so when you see those mosques and those stores and all that type of stuff, the cleaners, that's not Elijah Muhammad. That's my stuff. That's your stuff. That's Sean's stuff. And we just put the flag up there, and Elijah Muhammad get all the credit. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but let's not cap and act like that was all his.
All right, cap. That's what New Wapper used to do. You get a bookstore, right? And then you buy the books from the, from York and them, and it be, they're called the bookstore. Yeah, yo, that's that model, yo. That's that pimp model. And Malachi used to pimp niggas, yo. All day long with that. You had a bookstore, and I ain't gonna say them names, right? Because some of them brothers I'm still dealing with. They good friends. They taught me a lot. But yeah, man, that bookstore, yo, they had to pay the rent and all that. You know what I mean? You wasn't getting that from the store, yo. You wasn't getting that from the central location. That's not how that shit worked, yo. Like right. I know what it was. So that's the business model that them quote unquote cult leaders did, bro. They pimp motherfuckers. That's how they did it, dog. That's the model right there, yo. Hey, yo, look, man, this is gonna be the Amaral Squad bookstore, yo. You go put your money into it and shit, and I'm gonna let you use the brand, the Amaral Squad thing on that motherfucker, yo. And you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm here to do is like just separate facts from fiction. So I'm not saying it's bad or good. That's up to y'all. But even with the final call, like you guys probably think the members get it and they sell it and they get the no. You got to pay for that up front. You got to pay for all your papers up front. What you don't sell, that's your problem. But you got to pay for your papers up front, so they get their money up front. Farrakhan get the money up front, and like they like kind of like bully you into getting more papers than what you agree to. Agree to sell.
You right, bro. Like everybody knows what you gotta do with the papers and the bean pies, bro. Like we ain't gonna act like that ain't what that is, dude. We ain't gonna act like you ain't outside at 90-degree weather with a suit on looking crazy as hell. They ain't got enough sense to make a linen suit for the brothers.
So they selling you some shit that they know you ain't gonna be able to sell. And they bully you into oh man, that's horrible.
Yeah. One time, bro, I was sick as hell, bro. I couldn't, and this made me get out the nation. I was sick as hell. I couldn't, I said, no, don't give me no papers for this month. I'm sick. I was literally sick. I was in the hospital. I couldn't get out.
You say, get your ass out there on that corner.
Bro, they gave me the papers anyway.
Yeah, like listen, that's the plug. Like if you got agreement with the plug, you can't just be like you out the game. It's coming on a monthly basis. Man, what you talking about?
Right.
So you better walk a hole in your motherfucking soul.
Wait. Can we slow the conversation down like Seth said? Slow it down. Yeah. What you say about the what?
Bro, the papers, like you could be in the hospital like I was, and they still gonna bring you the papers to sell. And look, don't forget, you got 1 week because the new edition comes and nobody gonna buy the old ones.
You gotta get them off.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying the work comes steadily, bro. Like you think you just finna you just finna go on vacation? Like, yeah.
So was that for like a promotion or something?
Was they front you the papers, yo, or you had to buy them sometimes?
No, they'll bring you the papers and you gotta buy them. Like you gotta buy all your stuff up front, and you gotta sell it.
You gotta pay for them.
Now you get a little discount. So at that time, the papers was $1, it's $2 now, but we pay like 70 cents to the dollar, something like that.
What? Hold on, the papers was $1. You gotta pay 70 cents.
No, we get them. Yeah, we pay 70 cents for our so basically like we get a 30-cent increase if we sell them.
That is horrible.
But I don't really see them brothers out there no more like I used to back in the day.
Because you ain't looking, they out there selling the bean pies. They sell
they out there. They out there.
Yeah, the margins suck.
I know in Charleston they used to be out there heavy, yo.
Well, it's COVID,
the black community don't even buy that shit.
Hell no.
Black community don't even buy that shit, yo.
Yeah, did this man just say, yo, you get 30 cents, yo?
Yes, yo.
No,
you know how they used to do up here? Give you $30, $20 off a bundle. That's right.
I used to go at least 60-40, yo. They only go 60.
Hey, you better sell them for $1.50.
50 cents on it. Stop it. Go ahead. But go ahead, unbiased. Keep going.
So I was only able to sell papers because I was known in my community, and like they just liked the fact that I was trying to make a change, like become positive. So people was buying papers off pity.
Hey, y'all crazy, yo.
Now I'm telling you.
Selling pity papers.
Yeah.
Hey, I donate to them brothers.
And I'm only buying two of them. I'm only gonna buy them
eat the bean
twice
pie.
from you.
I'll take the
I ain't buying nothing.
I appreciate you changing your life and everything, but man, I done bought two of them joints already.
I ain't buying nothing.
I'm not buying no food off the street. But that bean pie shit is done. Ain't nobody handing me no pie in my car that was standing outside all day, and I'm gonna eat that shit. Ain't gonna happen.
Hey, you know they're gonna keep it a couple days, yo, because they got selling pies, dog.
They gotta get them
I'm
off.
not eating that old ass pie. Listen,
that pie got good shelf life, man.
Yo, it be
got
hot.
good shelf life, Chef. What you talking about, man? The pie.
I remember.
I'm not nigga standing outside all day. You think I'm gonna eat a pie from him? Like,
and it used to be hot as hell outside, yo.
With a bead of sweat dripping in that
Is
joint.
the pies even good? I just want to know, have anybody had a pie and is the pies good?
Yeah, they good shit,
like the pies.
Like the pies. I've never had a bean pie.
Yeah, the pies are good.
That's the $1 million question, yo.
You could probably buy them Johnson at Walmart.
No,
What type of pie is it, man? Is it good?
Nah, you can get that pie from Walmart.
Huh? To get the pies from you.
Okay, so you got the Supreme Mean Bean Pie, and that's
yeah, the store's called the Supreme Oasis. We got them down here.
Hold up. So
y'all funny, dude. Y'all is funny.
So that pie comes from Chicago, right?
Soon as I try to take y'all serious.
So that pie comes from Chicago.
The Supreme
so y'all pies in New Jersey come from all the way from
No. I'm explaining.
Y'all got listen. Y'all got listen.
Crazy.
I'm trying to explain it.
Y'all got listen.
It's hard to take it serious, bias, but go ahead. I really want to know.
All the way from Chicago to New Jersey and a Civic.
Nigga threw up off of one of them pies.
And hold the sweat. No sweat beads, please.
So the Supreme.
And like they ain't never used to give you no juice or nothing. They had no juice on the jump.
Man, let that man talk.
Nah, bad, yo.
I ain't fucking with crazy ass Rob. Go ahead, that shit, Rob. Man.
Then when unbiased tell the story, though, it's even funnier. Though.
Right, yo.
Go ahead.
Right. So you got the Supreme. Huh?
That's fucked up what they did to you, unbiased.
Y'all gotta let them tell it, yo. Come on, man. Go ahead. What?
All right. So the Supreme Bean Pie. Y'all making me laugh.
The Supreme Bean.
The Supreme Mean Bean joint.
Hey, yo, that's from Chicago.
All right, go ahead.
Right. So you don't really get that too often, right? You got to be around Chicago to get that. But they do sometimes might get a batch. Like somebody might be from Chicago, might be in your area, might be in Atlanta, Maryland, and you might get a batch of that, right? But for the most part, you're going to get somebody homemade pie. That got nothing to do with the nation. Like that's just all them, sister, whoever, or brother, whoever. Like that's just the pie that they made. That's their extra income. That's their hustle.
They sell it to people though. I see them
making their own shit.
Yeah, of course they're gonna sell it.
That's their money. Yeah, that's their money.
Yeah, that's their own hustle.
They sell them like tens and 10 pies and all that, so the niggas can sell it. Because my cousin was getting bean pies. He wasn't making no damn bean pie. Where you getting it from?
Yeah, that's what he said. Sometimes you can get a batch, or sometimes you can make sometimes they had the fruit out there too. They had the fruit and shit.
Well, they
won't get somebody stick off that.
Your cousin had a plug in the shot. You know what I'm saying?
They come in frozen sometimes.
That's a good question. I don't know because I don't think so.
If you get in a batch, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
like they
you
just
don't freeze no goddamn pies, bro. They ain't talking about.
No.
It's got a shelf life.
Wait, some people do freeze the batter.
Yeah, but you ain't the batter. Yeah. You ain't freeze
so it's an actual
made.
What kind of beans is in it?
Navy beans.
Oh, navy beans.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I could eat a bean pie, man.
Yo, they good as shit, yo.
Some people like them pies. Y'all tripping, man. I ain't never had it, but some people like them pies.
No, the same things that your
I'm
grandmother
going to
put in the
Chicago
sweet potato
tomorrow.
pie, they put in the goddamn bean pie,
I'm
yo.
getting a Supreme. I'm going down to Chicago tomorrow, and I'm getting me a Supreme bean.
Why they don't do like apple pies or nothing like that though? Like why it got to be a bean pie?
I know, because they believe like the Navy bean is like the best food source on the planet.
Right. Where did they get that from?
Navy bean, oat milk. Yeah.
So milk and beans, they tell black people that. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oat milk.
That's a laxative, ain't it?
Oh yeah, you going to the bathroom for sure after that.
They soak the Navy bean though. They soak the beans. You feel what I'm saying? Because if you soak your beans, you won't get gas. Like that's a
no. You still will get gas because when I eat those bean pies, man, I gotta stay close to home.
Oh, so
you gotta put a little bit of. I gotta tell you, like you gotta put a little. You gotta soak it, then you put like a little vinegar in it. You see the bubbles come up to the top. Yeah.
Hey, bro, hey, unbiased. I think you're not an Asiatic enough to have it. That's what it is. It don't
pretty much. Damn. So they damn near hustling, making y'all buy bean pies and final calls, so they get their money regardless.
Yeah.
Whether the community fuck with the papers or not.
Oh yeah, they gonna get there off top. Yeah, they off top.
Man, that's horrible, yo.
Yeah.
Are those the same guys that's a part of the army, as part of the Fruit of Islam?
Yeah, it's the same people. FY are the men. The MGT, GCC, that's the women.
Okay.
Do they still do the martial arts?
Yeah. And that's Monday's FY class.
Okay.
And that was the other thing too, man. My ex, she was just trying to, because I'm into all of the different things that the men are into, and she was like, "Why don't you just become?" No, you know what I'm saying?
Don't you be a soldier,
bro? Yeah, I know I'm a soldier for the red, black, and green, sir.
They gonna make you take them beads off.
Yeah, you gotta cut your hair, right? I would have to cut my locks, and I ain't going.
You gotta shave that.
Oh yeah. You're gonna cut your hair off. You're gonna take the beads off.
No,
you had to get the fade.
Don't have no locks in your head.
And then I got my ears gay. Hold on, bro.
That's
I'm
coming
straight
out.
African all day long.
Oh no. They don't want nothing African. I ain't trying to be funny, but they don't want nothing African, bro.
No, I'm with you, but I know that's why we look. She told me it was this or that, and I was like, well, I guess it's that. You better find something to do. Like, come on.
Let me go to Chancellor Book on page 239. The blacks, as usual, were too busy fighting amongst themselves to mark the heralds of their doom or see the significance of their coming. Up to this time, they had been wise enough to adhere to the rule followed by most African states by rigidly barring all non-Africans from crossing their borders. The record for over 4,000 years showed that in each and every case where the rule of exception was relaxed and Asians or Europeans were admitted under whatever pretext, the ultimate fate of the blacks was sealed. Simple as that.
He said they had barred all non-Africans from coming across.
This is talking about I believe the Masi Kingdom. Yeah, they ain't let you in. You couldn't. They wasn't fucking with you.
If you wasn't African.
Yeah, you done. Well, you definitely wasn't gonna be no Muslim and Christian. They'd trade with you.
So what would they classify as African coming over?
I guess practicing they I mean, everybody can identify their culture. Like just like you can identify a Nation of Islam member, you can identify a cultural member. You know what I'm saying? And you
so
could just
what if he was African but had a different culture?
Your ass was grass. They wasn't playing. And they was wild with it. The Mosses was straight wild with it. You had to, they wasn't doing it. Nah, they weren't playing.
Hey,
you know.
Did you see my video from yesterday about the Nation?
Go ahead, rock out. What else?
Yeah. This right here gonna shut it down, bro. I don't know how they're gonna come back from this one.
What? Because they ain't coming back. Go ahead.
Hold on. This ain't a good look at all.
What you got?
1 second. I got it right here. All right, I'm gonna get right to it. It's crazy. All right, right here, I got it.
Yeah, this shit is funny though. This shit funny.
It's funny, but it ain't supposed to be.
Americans, especially against what they see as exploitation by whites. And some of them say that exploitation extends to AIDS. A recent poll showed that nearly 30% of Black Americans said they thought the AIDS virus may have been deliberately created in a laboratory to infect Black people, a fear that may have created an opportunity for Dr. Abdul Ali Muhammad, a powerful and charismatic Black Muslim leader. Chief Correspondent Chris Wallace decided to investigate after hearing that Muhammad insists he has the key to saving thousands, maybe millions of lives, if only people would listen to his message and heed his warning.
The attitude of the American government towards this epidemic is disgusting. There's compelling evidence on the public record to suggest that maybe HIV is a biological weapon. Somebody is out to kill you.
It is one of the darkest fears of Black America, that the AIDS virus is a man-made biological weapon designed to wipe out the Black race. This man, Dr. Abdul Ali Muhammad, is spreading that message and offering a treatment developed in Africa he says can beat AIDS.
It's almost like a miracle that it has the ability to reverse the signs and symptoms of AIDS in almost every case. I'm standing on a firm foundation.
Muhammad is the health minister of the Nation of Islam, the Black Muslim sect headed by Louis Farrakhan. Last month, more than 50,000 people gathered at the Nation of Islam's national conference in Atlanta and heard Muhammad preach about Black separatism and his new Black drug.
We have been fighting the war on AIDS, and I want you to know we're winning the war on AIDS.
Muhammad first gained notice in 1988 when he brought Black Muslims into this Washington, D.C. housing project to root out drug dealers.
We didn't kill them. We didn't hurt them. But we took their weapons and spanked them.
Then, last year, he turned a clinic he runs in the project into an AIDS center, where he started treating patients with an unapproved drug called oral interferon, brand name Immunex. He says the results have been astonishing.
HIV should no longer be considered to be a fatal illness. It should be considered something that is treatable.
You're saying that an AIDS patient who goes on Immunex, on oral interferon, won't die?
More than 90% of cases.
It sounds too good to be true. And according to the nation's top scientists, it is. Dr. Daniel Hoth reviews new AIDS drugs for the National Institutes of Health.
We couldn't find any conclusive evidence that oral interferon was benefiting patients.
In any way?
In any way.
But Dr. Muhammad has ignored NIH. Over the past year, he's organized 10 AIDS clinics around the country, and they are not typical treatment centers. None of the doctors is trained to deal with infectious diseases like HIV. And all of the clinics sell Immunex as the primary treatment, even though top scientists say there's no evidence the Black Muslim miracle cure does anything. Primetime sent AIDS patients in undercover to some of Muhammad's clinics. More than 700 people with the AIDS virus, most of them poor, have been put on Immunex. And when they ask why the drug hasn't been approved, they're told there's been a deliberate whiteout by the media and government.
White people are not going to tell you how to save yourself. So do not ask me, please, why the white people are not bringing in effective therapies.
Do you really believe that the white scientists in this country at NIH would suppress a drug that could conceivably be a cure for AIDS because of some black ties?
I think so. I think that's absolutely what they're doing. And because this is America, isn't it?
Huh. My, oh, my, oh, my. My,
Shit,
oh, my. Every
he
time
didn't
it's a pandemic.
yeah, he didn't even get to the part where he was charging them folks. The shit cost like $2,500 in total. Yeah, and the actual drug you can get for like they say you can get it from the low age club for like $50 with insurance.
So every time, let me get this straight. These people are predators, yo. Every time an infectious disease come out, the white man did it. Is this the running theme? Is this a group of people that really care about you and who you are and what you're doing? Really? My, oh my, boy. Yeah, I stepped
See the
out.
pattern, all right. You see the pattern, man.
It's the
White
pattern.
man trying to kill you. They trying to kill you, but look, we got something. We got something that can save you, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's crazy.
That's got to be the most ridiculous group of men I've ever seen, yo, in the last 30 years.
Yeah, I should have skipped right to the end where they got him in that room. So the 60-minute room.
Yeah, hey, when you in the 60-minute room, you gotta tell you, you're done. You're done.
I can't let you play that shit though. Yeah, knock this shit off the channel, yo. You tripping. Man, you ain't even got it up on your channel, do you?
Yeah, I'm playing it from my channel.
Yeah, he plays from we watched it last night.
This is actually my channel I'm playing it from. Look.
Oh, they ain't kill your channel yet for that?
I ain't gonna play it. Look. So yeah, that's my channel right there.
Oh. All right. They charged 60,000. Y'all was tripping. Yeah, so
like just kind of like Ali Muhammad, like 300 for the visitation. You know how they do 300 for the visitation, 500 something for something. You know what I mean? And then like, they know how Ali Muhammad do it.
Hey, yo, but look, this is the thing that's going on. They're telling people to come off AZT, right? Come off that and use this placebo. Like the pill is called a placebo when you use it as a treatment against HIV and AIDS. It doesn't help out at all. So you're telling people come off AZT and take this placebo. You're guaranteeing these people death.
Yeah. Yep.
And he had the most popular clinic in all of America. He had 10 the best clinics in America as far as bringing in traffic for this miracle drug. So who knows how many people die at the hands of this lie, this scam.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking right there, yo. And I think on that note, yo, I'm out of here on that. So y'all just remember, be careful who y'all fucking with, man. Be careful every time a